Hello, hello, good afternoon, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. This is a live watch on at the moment, it's 1-1 between Manchester City and Everton, and it's absolute scenes there. It is 1-1 at the Etihad, of course. Manchester City scoring early on, and Everton equalising. And oh my days, what a first half! What a first half! But welcome to everyone. Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas and an incoming New Year as well. Please hit like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I have to, before I kick off, wish everyone a Merry Christmas and thank everyone for the support thus far. We've now hit over 1,600 subscribers. The likes are going up, the comments are going up, the views are going up, everything is going up. It's absolute season. It's all down to every single one of you out there. Thank you very much for the support out there on the channel. It is absolute seeds out there. And thank you very much, as I say, everybody out there. And we've got Penny for the guy out there, or Money Penny if you want. There she is. There you go. And got a little bit of Christmas decoration. Don't forget to go online on the official webpage. I've got nothing to do with the football club. I'm just a football fan like you. And hold on, let me set a menu come up. No. Right. So, So, Merry Christmas to everybody. But got my little, got the Crystal Palace socks there, goalkeeper socks there. I've got the wonderful, amazing looking duck. There he is. I'm going to leave it alone. It took me a long time to get there. And of course, the as you can see there, oh, you probably can't see that. I'll move it over here. The little stress ball for the match later on at Crystal Palace. Actually, I'm going to put it down there so people can see it a little bit better there. And as I was saying, got nothing to do with the football club, just a football fan like you. But if you go to the official webpage at cpfc.co.uk, there's an amazing offers there for Christmas and also for New Year's. So amazing deals there. Go and check it out. But back to the what's happening at the moment. It's Manchester City 1, Everton 1. And it is absolute seeds. Manchester City trying to find their form back again. I even saw in the first half, real talk, I saw Manchester City turning into like long ball play rather than the possession play. They're trying absolutely everything out there. A few individual mistakes of just different decisions taken by some of the Manchester City players on the pitch. But it'll come back to them. But they did score first. Bernardo Silva scoring first. And, let me just clean these glasses. I can't see you all properly. And, but Everton stuck it out there. And I'm kind of hopeful, you Manchester City fans out there, I'm kind of hopeful that you guys, you ladies and gentlemen, Manchester City fans, can make Everton lose a few points. Of course, I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I need the teams around there and thereabouts at the bottom of the table to drop points. But Manchester City, of course, a lot of injuries, and Pep's having to juggle the personnel that he's got there. I do wish he stopped moaning a little bit. Welcome to the real world. We all get injuries, and we don't have the squad in depth that you lot have. So just get on with it. Get on with it. You know, it's not so long ago the Manchester City fans out there how we're celebrating the treble, the World Club Championship, who knows what else in the same year. So they just need to knuckle down and get on with it. They'll come through again there. You've got a good manager there. You've got good players there. So I'm sure that once they get their players injured back. But even without those players that are injured at Manchester City, I think they just need to knuckle down and get on with it. But in the first half, it's just kicking off the second half. Let me just second half is just kicked off. Let me get the let me see if you guys can hear me okay. In the description, I have put the lineup already, and I'm just going to put on here. Let me do this. Yes, it's kicked off now, the second half. And it's still 1-1 between Manchester City and Everton. Let me just try and get things up and running. As I say, in the description, I have put the... Oh, let me just turn this up so I can't hear anything. Here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And Everton are come out in the second half. They're looking at to begin the second half, in my opinion, as they finished the first half. Everton, in my opinion, the intensity in their play is actually a little bit better than Manchester City, I have to say, and they're playing away. So it's very unusual to see Manchester City playing how they're playing right now. Right, let me put in here. Oh, Savinho there with the ball. A minute. Get everything up and running here. Oh, let me just get everything running here. Right, what I'll do is I'll put this one here. Hopefully it won't disturb the screen. Ooh. Right, I'll leave it there. I'm dropping everything there. And right, yes, this is up. It's still 1-1. Manchester City versus Everton. Oh. Gvardiol on the ball there. I can hear the Manchester City crowd there in the background at the Etihad getting behind their team now. Let me. Oh, come on. I just lost I just had the. And of course, it wasn't so long ago that Everton beat. Oh my God! Savinho nearly scored there. Oh, Kovacic. Oh, that is a goal kick though. Pickford there, smiling back at the play. Oh, they got away with one there. Right, hold on a minute. Let me just put come on. I'm gonna miss the second half at this rate. As I say, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is 1-1, Manchester City 1, Everton 1. And Everton intensity, how they come out in the second half, is how they finished the first half. And oh, Mykolenko, he goes down. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? Savinho. I think Savinho has just won a penalty for Manchester City, and it's a bit against the way the play was going, because Everton came out for the second half, all guns firing, but Manchester City with their high press there. Mykolenko missed the ball there. That's a penalty. That is, and Savinho's legs got chopped up there. And that looks like it's going to be a Manchester City penalty. It's not confirmed just yet. Just bear with me. Let's just have a look, see what they say. I don't know how Manchester City fans feel about the decisions going their way with VAR and all that not. Is it a penalty? Is he going to get a card? I would say that's a bit of a poor challenge, given that it's in the penalty area. For me, that looks like a mistimed. It wasn't an aggressive, dangerous tackle. But for me, I think as a neutral looking at this match, I think that is a penalty to Manchester City. And of course, as a salty Crystal Palace fan, I need Everton to drop points. So sorry about that. No, I'm not sorry, actually, Everton fans. I need my Palace to stay clear of the relegation zone, and the teams are up above us, around us, to drop points. Vitaly Mykolenko. It's just one of those challenges. It's not a nasty challenge, but he has chopped up Savinho there in the penalty area, and I expect Haaland to take the penalty here. There's been good. Let's have a look who's going to take it. There's been good feisty affairs between Haaland and Tarkowski. Oh, he saved it! Oh my days! It's just not happening for Pep Guardiola and the Manchester City fans. What is going on? Oh my days! They've just. That's a terrible penny. What is going on with you, Manchester City fans? Oh my days! And oh no, you gotta take the penalties. What is going on? Wow. W-O-W. Wow. Manchester City have just missed a penalty against Everton. The Everton fans, the away fans, they are giving it all the lip to the Manchester City home fans at the Etihad. It is Manchester City 1, Everton 1. Oh my days. Manchester City fans, what is going on with your football club at the moment? Players making wrong decisions. That's not, you can't blame that on the manager, although it's Pep Gvardiol and all that history that he's got. He's put the players out there. They've missed a penalty. 54 minutes left, and will that make it more? Will that make the Manchester City players drop their head and lose all their momentum there? How they created that penalty? I don't think so. I think they're all professional there. I think they'll carry on. How did he miss? That's a poor penalty. Oh, good afternoon, Ajita Macharan. Thank you very much for. Everton needs to be relegated. I never wish people to be relegated. I just don't want my club to be relegated. Believe me, as a Palace fan, I know how it feels. But believe me, well, no, I don't know. Everton have got. I think they've got new owners, new stadium nearly built, and all that. Not. And but that's a poor penalty that they just shown. Oh dear, Manchester City fans, what is going on? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I wonder what Pep Guardiola might do now with substitution-wise, given the fact that they've missed that penalty. It's just not happening for them at the moment. And you just have to ask the question. Let's have a look. Good afternoon. Merry Christmas to you, Ajita Mashan. If I remember rightly, you're in Nepal, the Kingdom of Nepal. Hope you're all well out there and having a wonderful Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I hope you are having a wonderful come towards the end of the 2024 year and looking forward for a new year for you. And I think that might be Pickford's second penalty save. In a row, I think, in matches. So Jordan Pickford there, well in confidence, cheeky little smile there for Jordan Pickford. For me, I think there are other goalkeepers out there that could take his spot for the England #1 spot, in my opinion. But John, it'd be interesting to see how Tuchel sees Jordan Pickford's form in the Premier League, or whether he's his cup of tea or not. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Manchester City 1, Everton 1. Bernardo Silva scoring at 14 minutes earlier on, assisted by Doku, I should say. And Everton coming back towards the end of the first half. Very good. And Ndiaye scoring the equaliser and finishing the first half very well. I saw in the first half Manchester City playing at times, many a times, the long ball, trying to penetrate the Everton over the ball over the top. Very unusual of Manchester City type of play. But they're just throwing everything. All the Spaniards at work. And Calvert-Lewin is here with the ball for Everton. And that looks like an Everton corner here. And there you go. Everton are not they're not lying down on here. There's been some good duels between Erling Haaland and both Tarkowski and Branthwaite at the back of Everton. They've been rustling them up, pushing them off the ball, giving a little nibble here. And Erling Haaland, I wonder if that's why he was put off when he took that penalty for Manchester City. Absolute scenes here. Manchester City 1, Everton 1. Manchester City looking to turn the corner in the form, and they have got a lot of injured players there. I've put the lineups in the description. Actually, I'm going to put it in there. Oh, thank you very much. Big up to you, Steve. Good afternoon and a happy Christmas to you, Steve. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you are doing well out there. I saw the photos that you put up of the football stadiums that you photograph. Amazing photos. Can't lie, every time I see the KFC photos, it gets me a little bit nibble. It gets me out there to get the nibble. I tell you. But amazing matches between Manchester City versus Everton at the Etihad Stadium. Of course, in the Premier League, kicked off at 12:30. Manchester City 1, Everton 1. And we're about 50 I'm on about 56 minutes. You guys are probably on 2 minutes ahead of me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, wonderful. I've had a watch. Oh, yeah. That's a good film. I prefer the first one, I have to say, of Home Alone. Yeah, 32nd Foot. Yeah, that's a good one as well. 34 Street. Good. I'm how glad you're there. Yeah, Domino's player. There you go. Yeah, back in the day, as a young terror, I used to play dominoes back in the day. I haven't played dominoes for donkeys, but it's you get the normal dominoes, and you also get Mahjong dominoes. That's the Chinese or the Mandarin version of dominoes. I have played both of those back in the day. But it's Steve. I'm glad to hear that you had a wonderful Christmas. I've eaten too much. I don't know about you. I wonder, have the Manchester City fans, have the Manchester City players, have they eaten too much? Look into my eye. Manchester City fans, how did your Erling Haaland fluff his line on that penalty? It's not like him. He normally buries those. He has missed other penalties. I can't lie, but a very good presence there in the goal there by Pickford. It's 1-1 at the Etihad, and I'm coming up to 58 minutes. And big up to you, Steve. He enjoys watching the Sonic Hedgehog. Let me remove this cable out of the way because it's annoying me. Let me just put it in there. Oh, the lineups for the other teams are coming up. Just been a minute, Steve. I'm just gonna, because I'm hearing reports that the lineups are coming up for the third. Oh, the post! Oh, across this marker, he nearly. That's a goal kick now, but it's let me just see, because it looks like the lineups for all the other teams are coming through soon. Of course, for the 3 p.m. kickoff. Come on, Palace, we've got to win. And yeah, the goal was a rebound. He did go in, but it's how did he miss? Unbelievable. Just watching a replay there of the penalty, and very poor penalty by Erling Haaland. Very unlike him. So I don't know what's going on with the Manchester City fans there. Right, I'm going to quickly go. Oh, no, I didn't read Steve's. I enjoy watching Sonic the Hedgehog. And we left the Bellship Stadium. We went past Hamilton Stadium. We didn't take photos since I already finished. Yeah, I think I remember seeing you. You've done photos of Hamilton, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. If you get a chance to see new stadiums, just try. If you can get photographs, try and do so. And put them up, definitely. Actually, Majoran says, can you think Palace might win Bournemouth? Well, the way Bournemouth slaughtered Manchester United, and the way they chopped up Manchester City as well in the season, and it's just, you know what I mean? We just got to defend well. If we defend well, it's we give ourselves a chance, because Bournemouth are a very organised side, very good in the build-up play, very patient, and very they get a chance on goal, they will score. Look what they did to Manchester United. But then I think everyone beats Manchester United these days. I mean, we certainly get points off them. Last season we got 6 points. 6 points. Come on, Palace. We got to climb up that table, and then the lineups are coming up now. Right, what I'm going to do quickly, there's the lineup for Crystal Palace. Henderson in goal, Mitchell, Maxims Lacroix, and Mark Gueye. Here's a back three. And then we've got, looks like we've got Sarr on the left, Lerma, Eze's back, Munoz is back. And so, yeah, so we've got, sorry, I said that again. At the back, we've got obviously Chabala, the Chelsea loanee. We've got Maxime Lacroix, Mark Gueye, Uncle Mark Gueye, and then it looks like he's gone for Lerma as a number 8. And I've always said at the beginning of the season, I said, why don't you play Lerma in number 8? But he kept on playing Daichi Kamada. Daichi Kamada is a good player, but he's not a number 8 in my opinion, and he's not our best number 8. And Daniel Munoz is back in the side, Mateta's up top, and it looks like he's gone in the pivot there with Lerma and Will Hughes there. Good combination. Will Hughes in very good form. He doesn't get as many bookings as usual. Jean-Philippe Mateta, the president-elect. Jean-Philippe Mateta, Monsieur, he's scoring goals. Move over Mbappe over to the side. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta. So looking forward to that. And it's yeah, that's a good lineup. Right. So what I'm going to do, just be a second, people in the chat, just a second. I'm going to quickly, because I'm covering the Manchester City match first, so I'm going to put in there quickly. I have put it in the description. I'm just going to put just the line, not the subs, just the lineup. It's still 1-1 at the Etihad. Oh no! How do I do that? Oh, I do cancel. Oh no, maybe to concentrate. I'm just going to put the lineups in the chat because I just like to do it. I think. Oh man, this mouse. I think I might have to look to get a new mouse because this one, or maybe it's just the surface that I'm using the mouse on. It could be the problem. Copy. Right, here we go. So that's the lineup for Manchester City. Paste. Right, that's the Manchester City lineup. People, if you're interested. And oh no, Calvert-Lewin, here we go for Tottenham for Everton. Reason I said Tottenham because their lineup has just come up here. I can see it. I'm also going to do the lineup for Everton, of course, if the mouse lets me. Right, there's the lineup for Everton. I haven't even gone into that. There's probably Scottish football on today at 3 p.m. and I haven't looked at it. Coming to you, Steve. I'm just going to put the lineup for everything else, but I'm just going to take a little drink. Still 1-1 here at the Etihad. It's getting a little bit scrappy this second half now between Manchester City and Everton. No substitution from either side, and for me, it's the next goal is so crucial for both of these sides to see how they respond to it. But I couldn't flick a coin and say where he's going to land. Heads or tails. Real talk. I'm going to put the lineups for Bournemouth and Crystal Palace next. I'm going to do Bournemouth first. Quickly. Let me just quickly put it in the description first. Do bear with me. I'm coming, people. I don't know how to do this. Paste. Right, that's Bournemouth. I'm not going to type in lineup because I think it's a bit obvious what I'm doing, sort of thing, if you know. And then I'm going to put actually I could quickly type in their substitute Haaland there, pressing there high nearly. That's the substitutes for Bournemouth. And so that's Bournemouth. Let's do my Palace. Oh, City now on the attack. Savinho on the ball. Bernardo Savinho is a very good player, very, very, very good player. But at times he has been making the wrong choices certainly when he's in front of goal, and that I expect that will frustrate Pep Guardiola. But it's just how they are playing at the moment, I suppose. Hold on a minute. It's very scrappy now, this second half. And let me just put on here Crystal Palace. Right, here we go. Right, so I'm going to do now quickly the Bournemouth. I'm coming to people in the chat. I'm going to see if I can fit the whole thing in one go. It might fit. Copy. I'll just put in there. I'll do the lineups for the other teams in a minute. I just want to do the Palace one for obvious reasons. It's Bournemouth. Let me just take a few of these out. One minute. That's the Bournemouth lineup and the subs there. I hope you can see that okay. And then last of all, I'll do the Palace lineup, and then I'll come to the chat and just come in. Pardon the expression. Oh Lord. Copy. I hope I put everyone's names, spell everyone's names okay. I don't like it when I spell the player's name wrong. So paste. Oh no, it's too long. Why are you doing this to me there? Oh, they've given the ball away there. Doucoure is released now for Everton. Attacking. Calvert-Lewin is in the centre. Harrison gets the ball. And it's British cross coming in. Oh my days. Oh, that could have been the second goal for Everton. I'm doing two things in. I'm doing the Crystal Palace lineup, and Everton nearly just scored, nearly went ahead against Manchester City at Etihad. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The likes help attract new subscribers to the channel. Massive thank you to everyone out there for your support. I'm going to go back to the chat now because I'm well behind now. And just to match around, you think we can win against Bournemouth? I'm going to say yes now. Now that I've seen both of the lineups of both teams, I'm going for Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2. Oh, there you go. 1 goal in each half for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get the 3 points. Let's catch them cold. Maybe they've had one or too many bit of mince pies, turkey, and too much cranberry sauce, and it's still rolling around inside of them. Palace to catch them cold there, hopefully. So I'm going for Crystal Palace 2 away at Bournemouth. But it's going to be a tough one. Real talk. We all know how they chopped up those Manchester United fans. And earlier in the season, we all know what they did to Manchester City as well. Real talk. So Bournemouth are no pushover. They made the Manchester United players and their fans look like Sunday League. Real talk, and I'm not bantering. It's just say, look, you go and ask a Manchester United fan, they'll tell you that. Real talk. But it is right. So that was the question. And it still says photos of first stadium near a theme park. Oh right, a roller coaster and a dodgem rides there in the stadium next. There were train. I'm watching Hearts and Hibs 1-1 today. All right, I'll go through the Scottish teams in a minute when this one will finish. I'll go through them definitely because I want to do my predictions for them before the 3 p.m. kickoff. I'm quite good at the predictions for the Scottish Premiership. And then it's just to measure around Chelsea boys as CB partnership. You need to keep a clean sheet now. Yes, definitely. Yeah, we need to definitely keep a clean sheet at Palace against Bournemouth to stand any chance. Well, it's not. It's logical, as Spock in Star Trek said. It's logical to look at it the way you approach it, and if you do not concede, we didn't exactly say it, but if you know, you know. If you don't concede, you can't lose. So Palace come on against Bournemouth. Let's not concede. Let's have a clean sheet. But I have predicted that we might concede one on set pieces. I hope we don't concede in open play. If we do, then we're going to be in all sorts of pain. But we've got Munoz back. We've got Ebrieze back on the lineup. And against... I've done the lineups there. What's the next comment? I've messed up. Oh, where is it? All right, then I put my one, and then it's then I put Manchester City lineup if anyone's interested. Then Rangers Stadium to St Mary's. It's only 12-minute drive. I was just going to say 12-minute walk. I was like, it must be around the corner. Oh no, I just dropped my phone. Oh, just a minute, people. I've got to pick up my. Good Bennett, pull muscle there. Imagine me getting an injury there while doing a watch along. I've been eating too much. I've eaten too much. Oh, I've got to share it on Instagram in a minute. I'll do that in the tick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Ranger Stadium's only 12 minutes drive, 7 miles from each other. And Motherwell and Celtic are about 20-minute drive. All right, so it's not walking distance. Well, I suppose you could walk it, but... oh, that's interesting. So Motherwell is near the Celtic. I didn't know that. The only way to know is to go to the stadiums and actually, as what you've done, Steve, is just do the distance between the stadiums. That's the only way to learn. I've put in the chat all the other lineups. I heard Man City got a second, but a goal didn't count. Yeah, no. Well, it was a penalty. They scored in the penalty, but it was offside. But Erling Haaland missed the penalty, and then the bounce back was clearly offside. That's how I read it anyway. I could be wrong. Kevin De Bruyne coming on. Is that what we're saying? Big up to you, Ajit Marianne. And let me just take a drink. My mouth's going dry. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, yeah. And big shout out to Laura Kaminsky, the Crystal Palace manager. Good luck. This is the championship. This is what they won last season, the Barclays Championship last season. Of course, they're in the Barclays Women's Super League right now. And good luck to them in their training inwards into the 2025 for the rest of the season in the WSL. Good luck to the Crystal Palace women and the whole team. Everybody in there. Yes, you're right there. I'm also seeing a bit of I think that's Dominic Calvert-Lewin. He's come off. Well, I wonder if Sean Dyche there is going for a draw. I think that might be Armando Broja that's come on for him. I haven't seen Kevin De Bruyne come on though. I have to say, maybe I am a little bit late, so it is what it is. I don't think we can afford his wages. Well, probably we could afford to play the wages loan-wise, but in the long term, two things need to happen. We need to know what the player wants to do with his career, because he could have other plans as we speak. So if he's got other plans, it's a no-brainer. Go somewhere else. If I know Jigga Freeman, and I don't know him, but if I know how he does his transfers, he'll already have a plan B and a plan C. Should the event that Trevor Chowley doesn't sign permanently, or we don't get him on extended loan. And make no mistake about it, I expect Oliver Glasner, if he's, I'm sure he'll still be there at the end of the season, to have an input into ideas. Maybe he'll have ideas of players elsewhere to bring in that position. Remember, we still got Chadid Riyad, the Moroccan international. He got injured at the beginning of the season, so we have got defenders there coming back from injury. I saw him at the last game, and he came on. He wasn't playing, of course, but he was there. I saw him walking across me. So I hope Chadid Riyad. I was so gutted for him. He's a really good prospect of defender. Of course, international. He plays international for Morocco, and absolutely gutted that he picked up an injury early doors. The answer to your question, whether Trevor Chowley signs, is two things has to happen. We need to know what he wants to do, and secondly, could we afford to offer him a contract that entice him to say, okay, I can make something here. I've never wanted players at Crystal Palace that don't want to stay there. That they're just looking to leave before they've actually done their job on the contract that they sign, if you like. So that's going to be a tough one. Yes, Kevin De Bruyne, you're absolutely right. Ajita Majoran, if it was you, or was it Steve that mentioned that Kevin De Bruyne will probably have about 10, 40 minutes. Yes, he's on. They've taken off Jeremy Doku. Jeremy Doku is a very good player. I've seen him play live a few times in front of me at Selhurst Park. Very good prospect there. Amazing prospect. A good player there for City fans, I expect. But for me, Kevin De Bruyne has come on. If he's come on 15 minutes, that means he's only got 15 games in him. And that's telling. Unless I don't know, maybe Manchester City are playing in Europe midweek. I don't know. With the congestion of fixtures now and through the new year, it is what it is. Big up to you. It says, I don't think his wages are too high, probably under 100k. You see, even that's too much for us, Ajita Majoran. Crystal Palace are not in the habit of paying the wages that you lot pay at Chelsea. We're just not in the same planet, in the same galaxy. You're in the Andromeda galaxy. We're in the Milky Way. Little, you know what I mean? We can't milk it as good as you lot, boy. The way you guys do contracts, we don't do it that way. Make no mistake about it. I'm a realist. I call myself as a realist. Crystal Palace fans. We're not in the market for shopping for players, like when Chelsea are, or like when the likes of Liverpool, Manchester City. We're just not. We just can't. We're not in those. We buy at a cost, and we look to get a return on our investment. So I'm worried that City might go for some of our players, even Eze and Ebreze and Adam Walton. even though he's coming back from an injury. So we'll have to wait and see. It's still 1-1. About 75 minutes here. Manchester City 1, Everton 1. Good intensity play by Everton. I need Everton to drop points. Maybe I've just jinxed it. They nearly scored about 10 minutes ago. Oh, he's headed the ball back. Why is he headed the ball backwards there? That's mad. Why didn't I just take the ball and then just go on goal? That's madness. Some individual mistakes, decisions by the Manchester City players wouldn't do that when they were informed back in the day. Foden there with the ball. It's the attack from Manchester City. It's all Najasli. It's like all right, we're just here. Let's just do a job. But they're not really. It's not how they used to play. There is something in the mind of the Manchester City players. There is just no. The mental ability of them. They've got technical ability, but the mental ability is still in their changing room. I think I can see Everton getting a winner, and I don't want Everton to get 3 points. I want them to drop points, and I need Manchester City to make everyone around us, around where Crystal Palace is, to lose points. Where I'm in the chat, Hibs Mr. City. Big up to you, Steve. I'll watch the Scottish ones in a minute. I think we got an offer for Chebela from Bayern. There you see, I did to Majoran. If Crystal Palace are competing with Bayern Munich for the signature of Chebela, there you go. There's the Chelsea lineup. It's come up. Jadon Sancho is in the starting lineup for Chelsea. I will put it up in a minute. But here we go in halfway line for Everton. But he's up there on his own. Armando, all up there on his own for Everton. He got into the City half, but he's all up there on his own. He's having to hold the ball up, wasting time. Not wasting time, but utilising the time that he's got on the ball there. Very strong lineup there by Chelsea. I will put it up in the chat actually in a minute, Steve. And Ajita Majoran and anybody else in the chat. They decided not to sign him after Chuku got sacked. Oh, well, there you go. I think he'll probably go to Palace, Villa, Everton, Forest, West Ham. Yeah. I mean, there's still you can see the experience that he has now that he's back to match form. The reason why my understanding is that he couldn't start when he came to us. He couldn't start playing straight away. It's because the Geminis. I'll say it again. The Geminis of Chelsea, they didn't allow him to train. And that's what I heard. So pre when he signed to Crystal Palace as a loanee, he wasn't match fit. He hadn't trained, so he had to get up to speed and shake off any injuries and whatever and whatnot. And she's the Geminis of Chelsea, absolutely. But yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not surprised that he'll be looked upon by Villa, Everton, Forest, or even West Ham. If there's a Premier League club that like Nottingham Forest are coming for him and they're in the Champions League or in Europe, we're going to be fighting against that. So it's one of those. But if as what you said earlier on, if a club like Bayern Munich come in for Trevor Chabela, how do you compete against that? They've already taken our Michael Lisa. He's doing remarkable things out there, and that's no surprise to me. Maybe Todd Bowley can buy. No, he's not. Well, actually, no, I don't want Todd Bowley at Palace. We've actually got another American consortium looking to take the 45% of the majority shareholder at Crystal Palace. When I see it, I'll believe it. We keep on getting all these things from certain sources, but when I see it over the line, I'll see it over the line. A texter, he's looking to get a return for his investment. It's around the value of 45% of Crystal Palace is valued between 200 mil to 230 million pounds. So, we'll see what happens. But when I see it over the line, I believe it. My team carry out to win 3-0 on Christmas Day. They played on Christmas Day. Oh, my days. Oh, that could have gone anywhere. It's just gone wide of the goal. Oh, that took a deflection, I think. I think the ball came off there. Maybe I think that might have been Kanji. Oh, that was beating the goalkeeper, I think. I'll tell you, that is the second time that Everton could have got the second goal. Really, in reality, on opportunities on goal, I'm not exaggerating. It could be Manchester City 1, Everton 3. Right now on chances in the second half. And here comes Manchester City looking to defend their lines and try to push out. And Everton looking for the winner. They're not settling for a nil, even though they're taking Calvert-Lewin off. Here we go. Steve saying Martin Kerr won 3-0 on Christmas Day. I can't believe they played on Christmas Day. I mean, what are they like? Yesterday was a friendly. Oh, it was friendly game, so maybe they just playing. Was closed before getting a stronger. So it was oh, right, I'll take it back. They were training. Yeah, no, they do train in Christmas. The Crystal Palace players had to train there and thereabouts around Christmas Day because obviously they're playing today on Boxing Day. Palace got the illicit money. I think you probably buy Chebela. Believe me, that money's all gone into the new stadium. Real talk. Or it's been lost at the back of the sofa for Steve Parrish's sofa, probably, no doubt. Listen, that money will be used somewhere with the club. So, yeah, you might be right there, but I would have thought that Dougie Freeman and the people that the scouts that he has available at Crystal Palace, they will be looking to give not just an option, but multiple options for whoever's the manager. Of course, is Oliver Glasner at the moment, to maintain Crystal Palace in the Premier League. Is that to train with the academy players? He had to train with the academy. Well, that's not what I heard. I heard that he had no training available. He was not allowed to train, like nothing. He literally wasn't allowed to put his football boots on. He wasn't allowed to step on grass. Maybe there was a bit of dog poo, a little poo from the dogs, a little Jack Russell on the grass at Stamford Bridge, and he wasn't allowed to go on there in case he stepped on something. I'm just saying. He weren't. I heard that he was not allowed to train. That's what I heard from a good source. So when we got him, he had a bit of timber on him, a bit of weight, and probably eating too fine food there on the Fulham Road, on the King's Road, and near the bridge. Eating. There you go. Hips have scored 2-1 up. Big up to you, Steve. I'll go into the Scottish ones in a minute when this one finishes. It's 1-1 here. Manchester City 1, Everton 1. They could really easily be 3-1 up. I'm not exaggerating. I'm just keeping it real. And on chances, Manchester City just lost their mojo. It's their mentality. It's not their ability. It's just their mentality. When they're in their attacking, in the last third of their attacking play, they just don't have the confidence in their mind before. Yes, they've got a lot of injured players, but Manchester City fans out there, wake up, smell up the coffee. So does everybody get injuries. And we don't have the squad in depth that you lot got. So now, your Pep Guardiola, it's not about when he's winning the treble with good players, in form, no injuries. It's now about digging deep and getting results in. And this is what this match is about. Because at the moment, Everton are looking the most likely to score the goal. But I always say, they never, ever discount Pep Guardiola and his squad. The moment you do that, they will bite you. They will have a nibble at you. Real talk. Right, here we go. Palace getting a new stadium before Chelsea. No, we're not getting it. It's just the main stand. But no, listen, there's so much. I think before we go anywhere, they've got planning permission, but there's whenever you go to build, well, we're not building the whole stadium. It's just the main stand. But there will be a cost to run them. They've got to bring a company in to do all the costs for it. And then when it starts getting rebuilt, there's going to be the costs are going to spiral, no doubt. So it's a difficult one. But Everton attacking here again on the left wing with that's got a reflection. Right, I'm going to quickly put in the description while the match is going. It's still, and then I'll go into the Scottish Premiership because I'm quite good at predicting their scores. Together with Steve in the chat, he's absolutely better than me. I can't lie. Real talk. In predicting the Scottish Premiership results. It's we're about. It's coming towards the end of it. I'm going to stick with the match. It's 87 minutes. On my thing, I've got it on 86 now, coming up to 86. So I'm a little bit behind. I haven't seen enough of Kevin De Bruyne with his in picking up the passes, picking up the play. Erling Haaland, it's been manhandled by both of the defenders of Everton. I think that's one way to stop Erling Haaland from playing, just to frustrate him, to give him the shoulder, let him know that the centre halves are there, and Erling Haaland, of course, as you all know, he's missed a penalty. He's just got to bury it. Just look at a spot and just bury it. And if the keeper makes a save, he makes a save. But he's just very, very. I suppose it happens to the best of the strikers. It's all about confidence, and they have got a Chelsea Fulham game. Watch at 3 p.m. Yeah, they said that's a bit of rivalry there. Oh, Doucoure. Mykolenko there diving across the border to stop the ball coming through. I think Everton are thinking now that they've done enough for a point. Manchester City fans will be disappointed that it's only 1-1, I expect. But in all honesty, in the second half, I think Everton could have scored 2 goals. Early in the second half, and towards about 10 minutes ago, they had another very good opportunity. And I'll tell you something, City are living dangerously, how they're picking up 1 point at the Etihad, which is like... Yes, that's right. I said it. It's madness, but that's how it is. That's how the play is. It's cascading there. Do you go and watch other games or just for players? No, I don't. No, before I start doing that, I need to go to all the Palace matches and the Crystal Palace women matches before I start going anywhere else. If there is a Colombian international playing for another team, I have in the past done so. But it's... Not recently, no. I'm a bit old-fashioned, Ajita Majoran. If I can afford, I've got to maximise the watching my Palace before I can get the opportunity to get. I can't even get the time to go and watch my own team, let alone go and watching somebody else. But I do video the coaches. Like if I happen to be near Fulham Road, the bridge, and last time, for example, Real Madrid were there. And they were playing, of course, against Chelsea. I did some videos of the coaches of Chelsea and versus Real Madrid. They're all in the playlist of Chelsea, my channel. You can see the coach of Real Madrid versus Chelsea. So I did there, but I didn't go inside the stadium because no. Right, I'm going to do your lineup. Actually, talking about Chelsea, but it's coming towards the end of this match here, and I can't. My mouse is not working. Oh no, my mouse is not working. I'm going to put your lineup now for Chelsea, but Manchester City fans are trying to push their players. It's 1-1 at the Etihad, and anything can happen here. Next goal wins this match, no doubt. For me, it could go run the play because Everton. Everton inside the box. Oh, it's over the bar. It's over the crossbar. I can't believe it, but I think in this match there hasn't been any VAR reviews. Maybe Stockley Park have pulled the plug. Maybe they're eating their turkey dinner. I don't know. I'm going to put Chelsea subs here. Chelsea. Pickford is just taking his time in goal for obviously for Everton. Oh, what is wrong with this mouse? I seriously got to get a new mouse, I think. Copy. Let me just save that. Right, I'm putting in the chat, as you to measure. I know you're Chelsea bread and buttered. This is your oh, 1 minute. This is the Chelsea. There's your Chelsea lineup and your substitutes. If you want to have a butcher's of that. Of course, the loanee from Manchester United, Jadon Sancho. He was brought up in South London, in Kennington area, near the Oval. If you know, you know. And Fulham. I've still not seen Joachim Anderson, so I wonder if he's injured or something's happened there. I think maybe he's just... Oh, down the left-hand side. Everton are going to score. Oh, go. That's a corner. I know it's a goal kick. That's a goal kick. Oh, I think that might be a bit of a handball there. What's going on there? But Everton again in the ascendancy there, and Manchester City fans, they're going, oh, really, real talk. Manchester City fans in pain there because it looks like Everton are looking for the winner, although they probably settle for the point, no doubt. And just putting the. And a bit disappointed in the Manchester City fans because I expected them to win against Everton. And right, I'm putting now in the chat. I put in the description. Oh, what are you doing, man? Copy. Right, let's save that. In the chat, I'm now putting the lineup for Fulham if anyone's interested in that. He just pulled his short stand. What's going on there? There we go. That's the lineup for Fulham, if anyone's interested, and also the lineup for Chelsea. So what's your predictions in the chat for Chelsea versus Fulham? I don't know. Fulham are doing quite well, I can't lie. But I don't think they've ever got a result at Chelsea. I don't know. Chelsea fans will know. I don't know if Fulham is their bogey side. Because even Chelsea do have a bogey side out there. Although they have to say, in the transfer window, they're always the Geminis. That's where they pull it off. Real talk. But it's Manchester City 1, Everton 1, where it's very quiet now. It's very quiet, very flat atmosphere at the Etihad. The Manchester City fans there, well, obviously, they're not happy how their team are performing. You think with the squad in depth that they've got in there, they should be doing better against a side like Everton. But to no avail, in the second half, Everton could easily have been 3-1 up. Real talk. There's not enough intensity. There's no early balls from Manchester City players. And when they do get the ball in the last third, they're just mental ability. They're just all... He's gone over the halfway line. Everton. Harrison. He's going for the Doucoure on the ball. Oh, he tried to score himself. Oh, he didn't make the most of that. That's another opportunity there for Everton at the latter stages of the second half. And oh my God, Everton could have made more of that opportunity right on death doors there. And our bogey sides are Everton and Brentford. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know that. Yeah, but then there's you going Chelsea 3-1. Oh, I don't think you'll score 3 goals against Fulham. I think I'm going to go for, because Cucurella's back in your side. I'm just looking at the lineup again. I don't like your Marco Cucurella. I just don't like him. He's technically a very good player, but I just don't like him. I'm going to hate saying this. I think I'm going for Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. That's the only way you're going to beat him. If Fulham score against Shulot, I think he'll go to a draw. You're at the bridge, and you got Jadon Sancho. He does create a lot of havoc against oppositions down on the left-hand side, and he links up well there with Palmer, with Nkuku, and all them like. So, is Nkuku playing? Oh, and Nkuku's not even started. So that means they're starting with, he's gone favoured with Nicholas Jackson and Neto. Oh, I see. And Enzo. All right. Ooh. Yeah, without Nkuku on the side, he's gone more defensive. Your manager, Mascherano, he's gone more defensive. But it has ended here. It is Manchester City 1, Everton 1. For me, the roundup of this, the way Everton finished the first half, the way they started the second half, the way they finished the second half. For me, it could easily have been Manchester City 1, Everton 3, but it has ended a 1-1 draw. I think the Manchester City fans will be saying to themselves at Etihad, we got away with one there. There is something about the mojo that they've lost. And I do wish that Pep Guardiola will stop sucking on the lemon and stop moaning about, oh, just get on with it, grow a pair. Every other managers in the Premier League have had to deal with more injuries than he has, lesser quality of a squad in depth that he's currently got with the injured players available. Now he needs to earn his corn. He needs to earn his wages as a Premier League manager, not just getting the best players available in transfer windows. He now needs to earn his corn. Pep Guardiola has really got nothing to prove to the world of football. It's not long ago, as I said earlier on, that they won the treble and then the World Club Championship and all that. So they just need to knuckle down and get on with the job, but stop sucking on a lemon. And that goes to any Manchester City fans out there. Just get on with it. Get on with it. Stop moaning. Big up. Yeah, it's ended 1-1. Big up to you, Ajita Majoran. Our bogus sides forever. Liverpool with 10 men scored 2. And I think he will score at least 2. Fulham, I don't know. Joachim Anderson is not starting for Fulham. I think he's just become a father, so I think he's got a little one that's just been born. But I don't know if he's injured. Big up to you, Steve. Now I'm going to go into what other? Let me just go in there. Actually, before I go into the Scottish Premiership, of course, at 3 p.m. in half an hour's time, you've got Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. My prediction for that is Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2. A Crystal Palace goal in each half. I'll take that. Thank you very much. So will penny for the guy there. Got the lucky duck there. I don't like, but there's lucky duck there. He's there checking out the score lines, making sure everything's all right. Actually, with the duck there, the penny guy, penny for the guy, or money penny for those fans on review out they call it, doesn't fall over. Real talk. Now, Chelsea versus Fulham. Now that I've seen the lineup, and Cuckoo's actually not starting for Chelsea. He's on the bench. But Jadon Sancho, the Manchester United loanee, is there. He's carrying a bit of timber, I can't lie, when you look at him. But he's still causing the oppositions. He creates havoc for the opposition. Now I'm going to stay with that. I'm going to stay with Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. If Fulham score, it'll be a draw. I'm telling you there. So that's how I'm saying it. Newcastle United versus Aston Villa, Nottingham Forest versus Tottenham Hotspur, Southampton, which we got at the end of the year against West Ham, and later on a 5:30 kickoff, it's Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. Wolverhampton Wanderers, new manager. Surely Manchester United are not going to bottle that one as well. Oh my days. I'm not laughing. I'm just chuckling, but I'm also laughing. I mean, literally, Manchester United, they got problem with mice. They got problem with rats. They got problems with their hygiene, quality of food. And I haven't even started talking about their squad in there. I'm not even talking about their fan base. They're all I've seen on YouTube. Big up to all the content creators out there. Big up to all of them. But I've seen some of them already started to chuck their manager underneath the bus. And all their players underneath the bus. Again, that is how the Manchester United fans behave. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look into my eye, Manchester United fans, where we play you next. Crystal Palace will get 3 points off you lot. We're not going to get the 6 points. We've already got a point off you lot. But I'm looking for 4 points off Manchester United this season. Last season, walk in the park, Crystal Palace fans, we got 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points of Manchester United fans walk in the park. Everyone beats Manchester United fans all day long. Surely they're not going to bottle it against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Manchester United fans, I need you lot to make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points, but you can't rely on the Manchester United fans. Real talk. Come on, I've got to do it. I'm a Palace fan. If you can't handle the truth. And later on, a massive match. Liverpool versus Leicester City. And Van Nistelrooy is, of course, the new manager at Leicester City, up against Arne Slot of Liverpool, who are top of the Premier League and top of the Champions League. Nevertheless, unbelievable scenes. Right. I'm going to go for Chelsea 1. Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2, Chelsea 1, Fulham 0, Newcastle United I'm going to go quickly into the lineups. What's the time? I've got half an hour quickly to do this, and then go into the Scottish Premiership. Newcastle. Isaac is playing up top there. He's gone from Bruno Guimaraes there in the middle with Joelinton and Tonali on either side. Is Tonali going to leave in the January transfer window? There's rumours. And Aston Villa has started with the Colombian international, Jean Duran. El Colombiano is playing up top in number 9. That means Watkins has been dropped to the bench. Tielemans there just behind or in the pivot there. With either side, you've got Kamara, Nana. Ooh. I think there's goals in this one. I'm going to go for Newcastle United 2, Aston Villa 2. There you go. I said it. I don't think... I think both sides will definitely want to win this one for obvious reasons to get into Europe. More so for Aston Villa, I suppose. But I'm going for Newcastle United 2, Aston Villa 2. Nottingham Forest versus Tottenham Hotspur. Let's have a little quick butchers of the lineup. I'll do the lineups for those teams in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It helps attract new subscribers at Crystal Palace, at Diego C. Palace channel. Looking at the lineup here for Nottingham Forest, Woods up top with Gibbs White just behind him. And Tottenham Hotspur. The thing is Tottenham Hotspur going to turn out? I mean, one match they blow hot, and in the next match they blow cold. It's like, what are we going to get from Tottenham Hotspur today? When they're on it, they're on it. When they're off it, they're way off it. For me, Son Heung-min, he needs to do much more better. He's the talisman player of their side. I think he needs to do a lot better. You can't blame Harry Kane anymore for not being there. Tottenham Hotspur. I'm just looking at the lineups and looking at the Elanga will be up against Son Heung-min. What kind of Son Heung-min are we going to get? Are we going to get a sterling performance from him to push his side to win away at Nottingham Forest? Nottingham Forest are flying high in the Premier League. I'm going Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. I think I think because it's at obviously at the City Ground and at Nottingham Forest. I'm going for Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, because you just can't depend on what kind of Tottenham Hotspur is going to come out. Are they going to be on fire when they kick off, or are they going to wait for the last 10 minutes? Real talk. So I'm going Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Southampton versus West Ham United. I really want both of these sides to lose points, but I'm going to go for Southampton 0, West Ham United 3. Southampton, of course, they've just got their new manager. Oh, maybe I'm pushing that. Just looking at the lineup, and of course, Southampton got a new manager called Ivan Juric, Italiano, and he's from Italy. He's put 3 at the back. He knew he was going to play 3 at the back. He's playing 3 at the back with 2 wing backs there. And West Ham United, Julian Lopetegui. A lot of pressure on both managers, of course. Alwan Bissaka starting for West Ham. Now, okay, I'm going to rephrase that. I'm going to go Southampton 0. Yeah. Southampton 0, West Ham United 0. I'm going to go for a 0-0 there. For Southampton, of course, they've got Ramsdale in goal and Fabinski for West Ham in goal. New manager bounce for Southampton. Not enough for a win, but good enough for a draw. So I'm going to go Southampton 0, West Ham United 0. That's my prediction for that one. Next one up is Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. And I have to say, I'm coming to the chat in a minute. Wolverhampton Wanderers. The thing is, Manchester United are just bottling everything. Their fans have thrown their players and their manager underneath the bus. Real talk. And will they concede? Will Manchester United concede again from a set piece? They're dreadful at their set piece defending, even worse than my Crystal Palace. And that's telling you something there, because we're getting better at defending at Crystal Palace. Do you know what? Because of the dire straits that Manchester, because all the mice problems at Manchester United, because all those mice problems, I don't want Wolverhampton Wanderers to win, because I want them to drop points. But you can't rely on the Manchester United fans. They're bottling. They're throwing some of their players. They're even blaming the youngsters. I've seen some Manchester United fans out there blaming Kobe Mainoo for what's going wrong at the moment at their club. Well, he's a very good prospect of the game. They're throwing him underneath the bus already. I'm going to go for Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0. And that's because they can't defend set pieces. And I'll tell you something, I don't want that to happen, because I need Wolverhampton Wanderers to lose points. And Manchester United are just a mid-table or bottom 10 side at this season anyway. So it is what it is. But I need Wolverhampton Wanderers to drop points. But I got a feeling that Wolverhampton Wanderers, with a new manager over there as well, I think they might do a number at Molineux, a number of Manchester United. I'm going Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0, and that's because Manchester United fans out there have thrown some of their players underneath the bus. They've thrown the manager underneath the bus. He's only been there for like 2 days, literally, and in my opinion, they're very bad at set piece defending. What kind of Onana? Is Onana going to go AWOL out of goal again? And Wolverhampton Wanderers are a physical side as well. So I'm going to go for Wolves 2, Manchester United 0. And the last match of today at 8 p.m, Liverpool versus Manchester City. Liverpool, Manchester versus the City. And I have to say, of course, the lineups are not out there. No, Liverpool are just... Didn't Ruud van Nistelrooy, didn't he always used to score against Liverpool as a player? I could be wrong. A Manchester United fan out there will probably know that. But I think he used to play well against Liverpool, Ruud van Nistelrooy, when he was a striker for Manchester United. Could that help? But it's not really his attacking problems that he's got at Leicester City. It's the defence. They defended very badly in the last game. I'm going Liverpool 2, Leicester City 0. Liverpool 2, Leicester City 0. But of course, their lineups haven't been announced. Right, now back to the chat. Big up to you all in the chat. I can't remember. Ajita Majan said 1-1 full time. The Hibs players celebrate when the ref blew the whistle. Wasn't full time. It was just a free kick. I'll have a look at the full time there in a minute. Hibs won. Oh, you tell them. Thanks, Steve. Hibs won 2-1 there. I don't even know who they won. Oh, Hibs won. You know why Hibs won? It's because I didn't do a score prediction and I didn't jinx them. Right, now I'm going to go to the... Right, I think it's time now to go to the Scottish Premiership. Oh, they beat Hearts. Oh, that's a big win for Hibs. I'm going to go in the table for the Scottish Premiership because I'll tell you something. Yeah, that's full time, 2-1. And, they had an own goal. So that helped them. They're up to 7th place. Well done, Hibs. And Hearts in the pickle there in 10th with 16 points. And St Johnstone are only on 14 points. So Ross County there on 15 points. Hearts. So that's put Hearts in a bit of a pickle there. But that's good. 3 massive points. Hibs have coming off of 3 previous wins in the Scottish Premiership. And so that is a massive win there for Hibs there. Gets them into a better safety there in the Scottish Premiership. Big up to you, Steve, announcing that. I got 6 scores on Saturday and 2 yesterday on Christmas Day. I'm watching on... Oh, you can watch them on you can watch the Wales League on YouTube. The latest team in the UEFA competitions. Yeah, YouTube are doing a lot more streams of matches. That's good. Right. Also, we've got just imagine says Son wasted his careers at Spurs. He'll start. Oh, do you know what? He's well, he's clearly appreciated and loved it at Tottenham Hotspur song. But look what people were saying about Harry Kane, that he wouldn't make the mark in other leagues. He wouldn't be able to do well if he left Tottenham Hotspur. And look, his record scorer at Bayern Munich in the Bundesliga. There's that expression of never fear going to new pastures, to new challenges. You never know what comes around the corner. And I would agree with that comment in a bit. Ajita Majoran, maybe he needs a new challenge. But I tell you what, if Tottenham Hotspur lose, I don't know what kind of contract he's on. I don't know if he's like coming towards the last 2 years or he's in. I don't think he's on his last year. I think I would have heard something. And again, what I said about like Trevor Chabala, what does he actually want to do? If he wants to play and only retire at Tottenham Hotspur, then there you go. Forest was trash Spurs 5-1. We don't know what kind of Tottenham Hotspur side will turn up. If we get a good Tottenham Hotspur side that defend well by attacking their opponent and actually creating and making the points, outscoring their opponent, then we might be in for a high scoring. But they are playing at the City Ground, and Forest are playing well recently. Ajita Majoran has gone for a 3-0 Wolves. That's ridiculous. See, I'm not just the only one. There are other fans out there that think Manchester United will have issues against Wolverhampton Wanderers because of the way they defend set pieces. And Ajita Majoran has gone for a 3-0 Wolves win. Oh my day. I've gone for 2-0 win for Wolves, not 3. Oh my days. That's a bad ending to the year for Manchester. But you know what, Manchester United fans, maybe they're focusing more on trying to get rid of the mice at Old Trafford. The mice problem that they have over there. They've got an infestation there. I'm not even going to talk about the culinary levels at Manchester United. I'm not saying anymore. Or even the leaking roof. I'm not even going to go there. I haven't even spoken about that. But what I will say about Manchester United fans out there, I have heard a lot of them already blame the likes of Kobe Mainoo. I've also seen some of them already chuck their players underneath the bus and their new manager underneath the bus. And I'm thinking like, I would never understand Manchester United fans. Don't need to, but it's just actually popcorn to watch. Real talk. Come on, I'm a Palace fan. I've got to say it. I think they're going to have defensive problems today against Wolves because they've got a new manager, recently appointed, and then you've got Ratcliffe's got the rat problem. I did imagine. I don't think it's a rat problem. I think it's mice. In the VIP lounges, there are more mice allegedly in the VIP area lounges at the stadium of Manchester United. I will say the names. Then they have prawns in their prawn sandwiches. I say no more. Maybe the mice are eating all the prawn sandwiches. That's what it could be. And Steve's going for Manchester United 1-0 win. Good luck to you on that prediction, 1-0 win. But because the way I think that Manchester United are defending set pieces and the way Onana sometimes goes AWOL from his goal, I think if they can keep a clean sheet at Molineux at Wolverhampton Wanderers, I think that will be a 3-pointer in itself. But I don't see it. I think they're going to in for some hurt there. Right. It is about 15 minutes to 3 p.m. kickoffs. And also just quickly going to go into it in the Championship because I do like to get Millwall are away at Norwich City, the Canaries there. Norwich City fans out there, please make sure you keep Millwall way out of the playoff area. As things stand in the Championship, let me just have a look and see what everyone is. On top, they've got Sheffield United, Leeds United. It's very close. Burnley and Sunderland, it's 43 up to 48 points there, respectively. There and that. So it's very close there. The 1 to 4th place. So anyone's game there for automatic place there, I would say. And the Millwall's on 28 points, but they are, Yeah, I don't want them picking up points at all. I want them to drop points. They won their previous game, so I need them to drop more points to stay way away from that playoff area. So, a minute, let me just. So Norwich City is. Oh, they're only 2 points. No, they're only 2 points away from. So they're even Stevens, but they have Norwich City are coming off 2 losses, and Millwall have come off 1 win and 3 losses. So that'll be intriguing. We have Crystal Palace are linked with a Millwall player. Not going to say any names. It's just a rumour that keeps getting bigger and bigger. Leeds United are away at Stoke City, and just quickly having another butchers of the other teams. What's going on? There's no women's football today or tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. The Welsh Premier League, Barrytown, they've lost against Pennybont. Let me see anybody that I recognise down there. Yeah, they're playing right now. Right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to change the description now because we are now changing to a different match. So I'm going to quickly put that up here. Actually, that's a good time. I've got 10 minutes to quickly change the description to get more people in. Copy paste. There we go. And what I can put in here is, I'm just coming to the chat in a minute. I'm just going to change the description. It's Bournemouth. Oh, you dipstick. Oh, what are you doing, man? This is doing some madness. Oh, I'm not such a dipstick. That's better. Bournemouth versus live. Who is it? Is it Fulham Chelsea or Chelsea Fulham? Oh no, it's at the bridge. So I put Chelsea. I'll keep both in time with those 2 matches. Chelsea versus Fulham. Chelsea versus Fulham. Oh, it's too long. I'm going to have to cut this off. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm going to have to reduce that. Right, Crystal. How can I'm doing some madness. Palace. Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace live. And then I'll put Chelsea versus Fulham. Have I got enough to put live? Yeah, just. Right, I've changed the description. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much, everyone who's tuned in today thus far. Merry Christmas to every single one of you. Thank you very much for your support. The response from all of you, from the people that come into the chat, people who watch the videos, who subscribers numbers, the numbers are going up and up. Thank you very much. It means a lot. Come to think about it, sometimes I'm actually a bit of a little bit of humbleness there, just watching the numbers go up, because it's absolutely insane, the response from all of you. So Merry Christmas to all of you. If you don't celebrate Christmas, hope you're having some kind of a holiday, a break off your normal work routine, just try and chill out a little bit, ready to see the new year in. But thank you very much for tuning in. It absolutely means a lot of your support. I'm gonna, let me just try and get the so I've done that. What team have I'm going to take this off. I'm too hot. I'm cooking. Absolutely cooking. It's how long we've got? We've got about 10 minutes till kickoff for the 3 p.m. kickoffs. Got to get the matches up and running. Let me just put this here. Oh. Right, let's have a look. Right, in the chat, I have put the Chelsea lineup versus Fulham. I've also put the lineup for. Oh, this is so uncomfortable today. I don't know why. I've put the lineup of course, Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace, and earlier on, I've put the lineup of Manchester City versus Everton. I'm going to put the lineup now for. Or should I concentrate on the? No, I should really concentrate on the actual. Let me just pour up myself the rest of this drink because I'm thirsty. Please keep hitting the likes and please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Got the lucky scarf, the lucky hat. I've got the lucky duck there. Got penny for the guy there, raring on. Got the Crystal Palace socks there. Crystal Palace stress ball there. Crystal Palace there. How'd you do this? There. Oh, this is very, very awkward. A flat cap there. Amazing products and nothing to do with the football club. Go online and check out the club shop online, or go to the club shop at Crystal Palace. Amazing content there. And of course, that lovely beach towel there is ready to come out because Palace are going to beat Bournemouth today. It's going to be Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2. Come on, Palace. We've got to do it. A lot of football this afternoon, and later on we've got Manchester United, a 5:30 kickoff against Wolverhampton Wanderers at Molineux. Will Manchester United defend better their set pieces? I think they've got the ability to do so. It's just not happening for them at the moment. Maybe they don't have enough physicality in their defenders and in their wingers to prevent strong, big players on set pieces. That could be the thing. Onana sometimes goes AWOL on. And also we've got Liverpool versus Leicester City. And but I think Liverpool will get a result against Leicester City. I'm not sure how Liverpool start their sort of seasonal, their Boxing Day fixtures previously. Did they do well? Did they slip up? I don't know. And you're watching the game. It's 2-2, only 22 minutes. So you must be watching. I don't know what much you mentioned. Oh, I've got it 1-2 here. Oh no, I'm in the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong league. Oh, I can't see it. Oh yeah, so you're watching. You must be watching Carrickfontown versus the New Saints. It's the Welsh game. Yeah. So yeah, they're 2-2 in 19 minutes. That's good that YouTube is showing some matches. Yeah, I thought so. Because I was thinking of the ones earlier on, I said they didn't finish 2-2. But you're saying they're still playing. They're kicked off already. They must have kicked off at 2:30 or something like that. No, at not 2:30, at 2:45. Could be because of the weather. Right, now I'm going to try and get the match. Where's my phone? Oh, actually, before I do anything, what's the time? Yeah, I've got 5 minutes to share it on Instagram. Oh my God, I hate doing this. I don't know how you do this. So you've got to go. Just bear with me a little bit, please. How do I do this? Do I go there? No, that's not the one. Oh, how'd you do this? Oh, here we go. Is that how you do it? And then go into Instagram. And there's the lineup from Crystal Palace. But I'm going to do my own post first. I'm going to take this off. I'm getting too hot. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Super. My mess. It's a complete mess here. Oh my days, complete mess there. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Right. Crystal, and then I'll do post. And then what if I put this there next? and then let me put some music to it. Oh, I better reduce the volume here. What shall I put? Let me put a Christmas theme on it, I suppose. Just putting it on Instagram to hopefully get a few people in the chat, a bit more. I'm going to put... let me just put this. I don't want you guys to hear it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to try and share the live stream on social media, on Instagram. But I don't want you guys to hear the song that I'm selecting. So, hold on a minute. Oh, I just lost it. I just selected it. Why has it done that? Okay. There, I'm going to select that one. Right, so I've gone for Paul McCartney. Any of you who like Paul McCartney, I've gone for one of his songs there. And I'm going to put in here live now at Diego C. Palace YouTube. And place like comment and oh, that's not how you spell subscribe. Subscribe. Oh, right. Oh yeah, we're going to put on here. My prediction is Boom. What? Boom. Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2. Crystal Palace. Up the Palace. Up the Palace. Oh my God. Red and blue eagle. And then last of all, I'll put on here. I'm coming, people. I'm just trying to share it on Instagram, but I'm like very slow at this. Probably just lost viewers at boom. Boom. Oh, I just lost it. Oh, FC Bournemouth at CPFC. Come on. At net 88 official at Macron. I better hurry up. It's going to start. Oh no, it's starting already. I'm so late. Right, that'll do. At kickoff's about to start, and I'm well late. Come on. Right, that's done. So then that's that there. There, I've just shared it on Instagram just to hopefully get a few people in. Don't think it ever it has any effect, but most will do it, I suppose. How do I do this? I've got to press on that. and then pin to the profile, I suppose, and then share the thing at YouTube. Oh, he's going to kick off now. Story. Right, hopefully that's going out now. I'll let that settle. Right, the matches are kicking off now at 3 p.m. kickoff. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have put the lineups of some of the matches. I haven't got around to do all of them. It's a 3 p.m. kickoffs between Bournemouth, Crystal Palace, Chelsea versus Fulham, Newcastle United versus Aston Villa, Nottingham Forest versus Tottenham Hotspur, and for some reason Southampton versus West Ham hasn't kicked off. I don't know. Wolverhampton Wanderers, it has kicked off now, I can see. And Wolverhampton Wanderers, it's a 5:30 kickoff against Manchester United, and Liverpool is an 8 p.m. kickoff. Let me just quickly share this at the moment. This is it can't be this one. What's the Arsenal? Let me quickly share this one. And it is oh, I think someone's just scored. Newcastle United have just scored, and I went for a 2-2. I knew there was goals in this, and within 5 minutes, Newcastle United have actually scored at home against Aston Villa. Unai Emery's lost his mojo, no doubt. He started very well this season, but it's kind of petered out now, and it is it's one of those. Let me just get this going. Right, that's it. I'm gonna. What do I do now then? So then I've got to go. Oh my days, this is doing a madness. Oh, there it goes. Okay, right, now we can go back into the match. It is the only goal scored is at Newcastle. That's in James's Park. Newcastle United won. Let me take this off. It's just getting too many things here. Newcastle United won. Aston Villa 0. Still 0-0 hit at Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a madness. I hope that didn't go through. I've got to close that window down. Oh. Right, here we go. Leave it like that. Right. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was a bit of a nightmare. I just shared it on Instagram, and it's let's concentrate on the matches on hand here. And at the moment, let me just take a drink here. Let me just see if I can get the get the matches up. Where's the oh no. Oh, here it is. Let me just log in. Right, I'm logged in now. I've got oh, yellow card. Yeah, there you go. Trevor Chavilla there. He's just had his shirt pulled, and I think that might have been Justin Calvert getting a yellow card. Come on, ref. That could have been a red card as well. And come on, Palace. Let's get off. Let's get to a winning start in this first half against Bournemouth. Still 0-0 there. I'm just going to quickly go to the other one. Oh, man, this is doing madness. Right, I'm going to just halt that one for a minute and then go here. Is that going to let me watch it? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just trying to get the... trying to see the thing, what I'm trying to do. Right, here we go. This is better. Also, just want to update. I did a few Scottish Premiership also matches on. So at the moment, it's still Celtic 0, Motherwell 0. There's going to be... It's a lot of football today. I can't lie. So I'm looking forward for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. No, that's not working. Damn. Had it a minute ago. I'm not getting a joy there. Right, let me just take that one off. I'm going to go to plan B now because I'm not getting anything at the moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to be... what I'm going to try and do is... Oh, my days. This is so annoying. Oh, no, don't tell me they've scored. Don't tell me they've scored. As I'm trying to tune into it, don't do this to me. Earlier on, Erling Haaland missed a penalty, ended Manchester City 1. I did a bit of the coverage of the watch along for that one. Everton 1. They could have finished 3-1 up. Everton, I can't say, and I needed Everton to drop points. But right, let's try and just see if I can get there it is. Please work. Yes, here we go. I've always imagined is Crystal Palace first away at Bournemouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Got there eventually. And everybody has a little foul there on Christie there a little bit. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What? And if oh dear. Yeah, Eze's just picked up a yellow card. This referee's card happy for both sides. I can't lie, man. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why is he booking Eze? Oh, to just the left of the post. That's a good chance for Crystal Palace. Oliver Glasner there on the touchline, clapping on Jean-Philippe Mateta. Mbappe move aside. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta at Crystal Palace. Lerma there, Hughes to Jean-Philippe Mateta, just on the left-hand side of outside the penalty area. And a good turn with him, but he didn't get it on target. It was way off, about 5 or 6 yards off the goalkeeper's right post there. And good intensity to the start of this match. I'm on 8 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. This is Bournemouth now on attack on the right-hand side here. And Tyrick Mitchell there doing his defending skills. Now they're Bournemouth switching the ball here over to the left-hand side. They're very confident of doing that. Ouattara crossing the ball in. And Daniel Munoz intercepting the ball. What? How's it saying? He's saying, Daniel Munoz is saying to the referee, I had my arm next to me. And the ball is a natural position. Look, the ball comes in by the Bournemouth player. Daniel Munoz. Oh, yeah, no, his arm is sticking out. I can't lie. Daniel Munoz is saying my arm was next to my body, but his arm was up here. So the referee has no choice but to give a dodgy free kick to Bournemouth. Now, this is where Crystal Palace players need to be careful when we defend. Come on, Lucky Scarf. Got to put the hat on. Come on, Palace. Let's get a win here. Come on. There's my Lucky Scarf, Lucky Hat. Come on, Palace. Yeah, it's a free kick coming in here. And we've got a wall of Will Hughes and Ebrieze there on the wall, and pick up your man. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta, big presence there in the defense for Crystal Palace. They're defending the set piece. The free kick is coming on the left hand side of the penalty area, about 10 yards out. they're trying to find a ball at the moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace if you're new. It's Crystal Palace 0 away at Bournemouth, 0-0 there, and this could be dangerous. But come on, Palace, please defend well. The referee's going in there to have a little word there with some of the Bournemouth players there, and come on, Palace. Oh no, I need a drink. But Kovacic comes in, headed away there by Daniel Munoz. Lerma on the ball on the far corner there. Ball played up, but Eze can't get to it. And Bournemouth kicks the ball, long ball, and it goes out to a Crystal Palace goal kick. Aaron's there got a bit hot underneath the feather there. Right, time to get into the nibbles. Please make sure that you big up to you, Steve. Yeah, Newcastle are 1-0 up. Make sure you eat while you watch your football. There's nothing wrong with that. This is not just a watch along; it's an eat along as well. Quite frankly, I've eaten so much, I'm not really hungry, but I'm just getting the nibbles here, and I've got my little yogurt. Get my yogurt. Where's my spoon? Don't forget your spoon when you are watching the watch-alongs. It's good to eat and watch your football. Come on, Crystal Palace defended that set piece well there. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Jadon Sancho there with a good opportunity there for Chelsea as well. Cole Palmer not making it into the box there. It's still Chelsea 0, Fulham 0. Lerma on the ball. He's been given time whilst on the ball. Oh, got referee. That's what Ebrieze. See, Ebrieze has just been fouled, right? In the middle of the park, and it's exactly the same kind of foul that he did on the Bournemouth player, and he got a yellow card. So how comes the Bournemouth player now doesn't get a yellow card? Referee, what are you doing in your own time? Is it affecting your match day program sort of thing? Do you know what I mean? And Munoz crossing the ball in there. To Sarr. Oh, shoot on goal. Good ball in there by Daniel Munoz there. And Sarr, Ismail Sarr getting the ball through the goal, through the legs of the defender, of the centre back. And a nice little first touch by Ismail Sarr, one touch, and then bish bash bosh towards the Bournemouth goal. But the Bournemouth goalkeeper gets down and saves the save there. Come on, Palace. We've got to touch that lucky scarf. Come on, touch the lucky scarf. Nice Clive here on the right-hand side for Bournemouth. Palace tracking back. Loose ball there. Intercepted by Ismail Sarr. And it's collided. And Daniel Munoz winning the ball there. This is the... Oh, referee! That's a foul on Daniel Munoz, surely. I'll tell you what, this referee is only giving decisions to Bournemouth players. Real talk, as Will Hughes there pressing the ball. Well done, Hughesy. Hughesy. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. The support from all of you over the Christmas time is absolutely amazing. The numbers are going up. The subscriptions are going up. The viewing is going up. Very well done. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Don't forget to eat your Greek yogurt. It's still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0, Nottingham Forest 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Southampton 0, West Ham 0, Newcastle United 1. Oh, 1 minute. It's still Chelsea 0 versus Fulham 0. Oh no, Bournemouth got the ball, build-up play. Well defended there by Tarek Mitchell there. It's gone out for a Bournemouth corner. I do apologise. That was Mark Gueye defending well there. Come on, Palace, defend this corners better. We are defending set pieces. I hope I haven't just jinxed it. Touch a bit of wood there. Real talk, real talk. Touch a bit of wood. Real talk. Come on, Palace. Oh. The first corner for the game here coming in for Bournemouth. And Christie got back. Oh, my days. Pinball situation in the Crystal Palace penalty area, but Palace get the ball away here. Ebriese holding the ball up, but he was surrounded by 2 players and they took the ball off him. Bournemouth are well drilled that if Ebriese gets hold of the ball, they will go around him, 1 or 2 or 3 players. Bournemouth spreading the ball here on the left-hand side to Ortega, Cliver, Kerkez for Bournemouth. Playing the ball at the back. Now switching the ball. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Don't forget to eat while you watch your football. Tarek Mitchell there. Rivera's there. Ebriese coming along to help out. Savinho. Bournemouth are keeping the ball, holding the ball, but they are playing fine. Shooting. And that's not going to be that. Dean Henderson there. Well saved there. And yeah, little volley there from Kerkez. Come on, Palace. Let's get hold of the ball. Let's dictate the ball and let's give them a food for thought. Our best form of defense should be attacking Bournemouth. Come on, Palace. Daniel Moyes not been able to get the hold of the ball on the right-hand side and just bomb it up that wing and do crosses in to give them trouble just yet. Oliver Glasner there telling his players to push forward on his touchline there. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Require with the ball. Oh, Chelsea scored. Sorry, I'll come to that. The Palace on the attack here. And the ball crossed over to no one. It's worked out. Mitchell on the ball, crossing it over. Oh, Mateta nearly getting on there. Second ball's coming, Huijsen. Oh. That's it. Will Huijsen on the ball. Beyond Mateta crosses the ball over to Asar. He passes it back. Oh, no, he fell. Even the defender fell down. But no one was attacking that. Oh, come on, ref. How is that a foul? He's just awarded Bournemouth a foul. Maxime Lacroix there awarded that he's fouled someone. Nah, it's not a foul. It's contact sport, mate. It's just a little nudge. It looks like Chelsea have scored. Big up to you, Steve. I can't see at the moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm going to open the crisps now. It is at the moment, Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace. Ooh, I'm making a mess there. Crystal Palace 0. I'm going for Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2. Goal in each half for Crystal Palace. Here's Crystal Palace on the attack on the left-hand side. I'm on Palace, of course. Palace wearing the yellow away kit because they are playing away. Come on, Palace. And Jefferson Lerma, the Hennos, are going to take a throw in. Why is Jefferson Lerma taking a throw in? He takes a throw in very deep. Trevor Chabalos is deemed to have fouled one of the Bournemouth players in the penalty area. This is Eze. Eze going for the ball. Oh, he just mistimed it and he caught him at the back. Eze and Christian, they weren't happy with each other. They are apparently looking to see if they can give it a harder penalty. Oh no, Bournemouth on the attack here on the left-hand side. And it goes out for a Palace goal kick. Come on, Palace. Right, just give me a sec. Just gonna close the window because it's getting a bit chippy, a little bit nibby. I haven't seen the Chelsea goal. Just oh yes, you have. Palmer scoring a goal. I do apologise, Steve. Oh, careful, Palace at the back. I'm just gonna. Oh. Let me just put that. I'm just gonna go and close the. Ooh. I'm just going to go and close the window because it's getting a bit cold here. Just 1 second. Right. Oh, a minute. Let's not have a moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still, well, the last I saw, Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. And just going to go in there because big up to you, Steve. You mentioned that Chelsea scored, and you're absolutely right. And Cole Palmer on form as well. And Anthony Gordon scoring for Newcastle. Oh, I just dropped something again. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace 0-0 here on attack. Eze on the left-hand side. Floating with the ball into the box. Yes! Oh, Daniel Munoz nearly scored. Oh, what a pass from Eze. Come on, Palace. Come on, you can do this. There's Eze there. And Jean-Philippe Mateta. Eze comes into just outside the penalty area. One touch across the penalty area. Daniel Munoz cutting in. This is what we were missing the last game. Daniel Munoz on target. It's just he's on target, but it's too easy for the keeper to his right, going down and saving the ball for Bournemouth. Come on, Palace. This is the creative that we want to see from play from Eze, and that's Bournemouth on the counter attack, and Tyrick Mitchell coming across to cover the lines at the back. Come on, Palace. Let's get a starting goal here. Oh man, why did I keep dropping things today? Oh, and they dropped everything. Right, this is not working out. I'm gonna have to sort this out. I'm gonna put a little table here somewhere. So I've got it on the tray. Come on, Palace. We're about halfway through the first half. It is no corners for Crystal Palace. This is the second corner now to Bournemouth, and they are Bournemouth are on the are these all the same chocolates? Oh no! Oh my days, off the line! I don't know who got it off the line. Oh my days, we're living dangerously. That's from a corner, the second corner. Crystal Palace, come on, please concentrate on set pieces. Oh my God, this is going to get painful. And it's Bournemouth coming back in again. They're trying to swap the ball in. No rash tackles there in the penalty area. Oh, I get worried when Will Hughes does a tackle in the penalty area. Oh, but he's amazing. That was off the line by Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Elsewhere, it is still Chelsea 1, Cole Palmer, ice cold. Is the vanilla ice. And here's Crystal Palace on the other end. And indecisions by the defender and the Bournemouth goalkeeper, but the Bournemouth goalkeeper does gather the ball. And here's the deal. Let's have a look. That is a clearance off the line by Sarr by Crystal Palace. Bournemouth could have been 1-0 up there. Oh my God. Oh, good. Palace winning the ball back there. And it's that's a Palace throw in, surely. Come on, Palace, we can do this. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at There Goes to Palace if you are new. Oh, just seen a clip of Unai Emery on his touchline. He doesn't look happy still. Newcastle United 1, Aston Villa 0 here at Bournemouth. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. And chances for both players. Bournemouth have had a chance. Crystal Palace cleared the ball off the line. Here's Trevor Chabala coming on the right-hand side, moving forward. Munoz on the outside, crosses it in first time. Palace lining up. Oh, and Eze's first touch just let him down. Come on, Eze. Eze at the end of last season would have buried that. That's very good. Break forward there by Palace on the right-hand side. Daniel Munoz on his first touch, crossing the ball in. And Ebriez just his first touch letting him down there. But good offensive football there by Crystal Palace. Just lacking in the last third on the attacking play. Bournemouth playing the press there on all the Crystal Palace players. Oh, he's just giving another free kick to Bournemouth. This referee keeps giving Bournemouth free kicks. And unbelievable. And come on, Palace. And here's Bournemouth playing the ball out from the back. About 25 minutes, coming up to 23 minutes. I swear, this referee is giving too many decisions to Bournemouth. Real talk. Here's Will Hughes with the ball forward. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Lerma. Up to Zaha. Zaha. Yes! Zaha scored! Zaha! Zaha scored. Yes! Oh, no, they're checking it for VAR. This referee is giving too many decisions to the Bournemouth players. Real talk. I might be a little bit biased. Let me have a look at this. Was this offside? That's not offside. Is that offside? Oh, yeah, he's offside. Oh, no. Zaha. He took his goal well. He cooked the two centre halves and he cooked the Bournemouth goalkeeper. So Crystal Palace have got the ball in the back of the net, but it's deemed offside. It was offside, but that's good confidence there. Oliver Glasner looking a little bit anxious there because he knew that had he kept his Sarr would have kept his onside, that would have been Palace 1-up. But that's good. I can hear the Crystal Palace away fans singing It's a Sarr song. Big up to the Crystal Palace away fans. We're the best football fans in the world. Real talk. Here comes Palace on the attack again. It's a Sarr. Great burst there, but Eze just couldn't get to the ball. Come on, Eze, you can do it. He seems to be a little bit half a yard off the pace at the moment. Oh, Trevor Chabala losing the ball. Oh no, Trevor Chabala. Oh no, the Chelsea agent. He's just lost the ball, and now here comes Bournemouth on the attack. He's got numbers on the line. He's having a shot. Oh, what? Oh my days. Trevor Chabala, they're playing like agent Chelsea. Unbelievable. Trevor Chabala had options there to the left of him to play the ball out. He got caught on the ball. The Bournemouth player, they're getting the ball off him, picking his pocket. Will Smith staying on his lines, but there was a player offline and two Palace players there. Tarek Mitchell there, defending the numbers back there, but it's everyone back to the line. And Maxime Lacroix and Trevor Chabala putting their bodies in between themselves and Dean Henderson and getting the ball out. Don't mess about at the back, please. Come on, Palace. Careful. This Palace pushing the ball on the left-hand side. Ebriez, nice little flick on there to Jean-Philippe Mateta. Oh, but they've lose out there. This is the press that Bournemouth are well trained in, and this is what they did to Manchester United fans and to this Manchester City fans. So they press when they're off the ball. They press the opponent with not just one player, but with one or two, and they win the ball back. And come on, Palace. Crystal Palace have had the ball on the. Nottingham Forest has scored, but VAR are looking at it. Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, and it looks like. And here's Bournemouth coming on attack on the left-hand side. Will Hughes on the shoulder. Oh, he's going to give a free kick. Oh, this referee, I tell you, he's given Bournemouth at least 9 or 8 free kick. Let's have a look. Is this a free kick? Will Hughes just grabbing a little bit of the arm. Oh, Will, you can't do that. The referee's there. But he was holding Will Hughes' shirt. Will Hughes is telling the referee he was grabbing onto my shirt before I grabbed him. Real talk. And Bournemouth, another free kick here. We're about, about 20 yards in front of the penalty area. A bit to the left-hand side. No yellow card. And Will Hughes is still talking to referee, but don't get booked, mate. I'm on 30 minutes. Bournemouth now with the set piece here, about 20 yards in front of the Crystal Palace penalty area to the left. So, come on, Palace, please defend. And oh my God, he smashes it into Will Hughes. He's claiming that Will Hughes moved before he actually kicked the ball. No, shut up. In all fairness, Will Hughes did move in front of where he was supposed to stand before the player kicked the ball. So that free kick should have been replayed. But this is the inconsistency of the referee. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. I think this referee is losing the control of this match. Oh, the Bournemouth fans are saying that same old Palace always cheating. What are you talking about? That only belongs to Arsenal. There's the Arsenal fans. They're the ones who are always cheating. Real talk. Come on, Palace. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. In other places, Nottingham Forest 1. Let me just scroll this up so I can see what's going on in the other places. Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. Cole Palmer, ice cold goal. Please hit a like and subscribe to the Crystal Palace if you're new. It's Ouattara crossing the ball in for no. Don't let him turn. Clive turning the ball. And Crystal Palace, they're putting the ball out for Maximus Lacroix. He stood his ground there and they intercepted the ball. And now it's a Bournemouth. I think that's the third corner. Crystal Palace have not had a corner, but Crystal Palace have had the ball in the back of the Bournemouth net. But Ismail was offside. Well taken goal. Lovely. Pickpocketed both for the centre halves of Bournemouth. But he was offside. Ball back post. Crystal Palace. No! Oh, it's just over. Chocolate time. Come on, Palace. Let's get a go. One ball over the top. John Philip Mateta. Come on, Palace. It's still Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you are new. Eze still on the floor. I hope he's not injured. And now Bournemouth are now on the break here by Mark Gueye there seeing the ball out. Will Hughes in the middle of the park. Ref, get out of the way. And the ball out to Daniel Munoz. Can he get to it? Yes, he can. Oh, he's just lost it. Unlucky. I think the referee got in the way of Will Hughes there. Yes, Crystal Palace got the ball. And this is Sarr on the ball. Crosses it. He tries to get to Eze. But no luck as Will Hughes gets the ball. Jefferson Lerma. This is good press, good attack by Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. You can do this. Come on, Palace. Lima to the back post. No. I defended well there by the Bournemouth centre-back. Good pressing there, football by Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. We can do this. Let's get a winning goal in the first half. I predicted Crystal Palace to score in the first half and in the second half. And Bournemouth wanted to score 1 goal. Well, come on, Palace. Let's get... Oh, no. Will Hughes loses the ball there. And Eze couldn't get the ball. Savinho there for Bournemouth for breaking on the right-hand side. Come on, Palace. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. In other fixtures, it's still Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. And don't forget to eat while you watch your football. It's an eat-along and a watch-along. Going into the Greek yogurt after all that Christmas dinner. Real talk, I can't lie. Aaron's for Bournemouth, who gives the ball away. And it's pass the ball to Gueye. Gueye pass the ball up to Sarr. He needs a bit of help there. Daniel Munoz up there to help him. Sarr does a turn and he's been pushed off the ball. Come on, Rev, where's your card? How comes you're not booking them? Jefferson Lerma to Mitchell. Back to Jefferson Lerma. Oh, whoa. Crystal Palace. Ball to the back post. Oh, it's too deep. It's too deep. But it's good intent. Good play there for Crystal Palace. He overhit it because Marquette, he usually distributes the ball really well for Crystal Palace, but he just overhit it there. It's gone a bit over the top and it's gone out for a Bournemouth goal kick. In other matches, it's Southampton 0, West Ham United 0, Chelsea 1, Fulham 0, and also Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Chelsea 1, Fulham 0, Newcastle United 1, Aston Villa 0. And John Duran, they got a tackle there. And the opposition didn't get a free kick. Come on, Palace. It's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. I am on 36 minutes. We're coming up to 37 minutes. And throw in there for Crystal Palace away in the yellow kit. Amazing. That yellow kit looks amazing on them. A steady first half for both sides, in my opinion. We have had Issa. He cleared the ball off the line of the Crystal Palace goal line, preventing Bournemouth from scoring. And at the other end, he did put the ball in the back of the Bournemouth goal, but he was clearly offside. But the way he turned around and he cooked both of the Bournemouth centre halves and got the ball past the Bournemouth player. Very good. Ouattara there for Bournemouth. Here's Huijsen. Will Huijsen. Go on, Huijsen. Baller to Ebreze on the left-hand side. He's got plenty of space. Mateta's in the middle. He's cutting in. Ebreze's cutting in. He goes. Oh, Will Hughes forgot the ball. Oh, the link-up play between Hughes and Eze. They need to work on that. If they get it on point, oppositions won't be able to deal with that. But good offensive football by Crystal Palace. It's just in the last third. They're quite there. It looks like there's a yellow card there. Joachim Andersen is playing for Fulham. I do apologise. I thought that he wasn't. Joachim Andersen, I think, gets a yellow card there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I swear I'm eating too much. I'm to go for a little jog in a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Do content on Crystal Palace women, Crystal Palace men. This is a watch along for Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace men. 38 minutes, coming up to 39 minutes, and Dean Henderson just doing a goal kick there out. Ball over the top. Jean-Philippe Mateta trying to get the ball. Goes out to Bournemouth. They gathered the ball there on the right-hand side. Ball coming in field a little bit. Usana and Christie for Bournemouth. We need to stop Christie getting on the ball, in my opinion. The Bournemouth player is doing very well for them. And that's a foul. Referee! Gueye, he chopped up there in the defence by the Bournemouth player. And finally, the referee gives us a foul. Bill Foley there, the owner of Bill Foley, the millionaire owner of Bournemouth there. Please hit a like and subscribe. He's gonna apparently spend some money in the stadium at Bournemouth. He's not a millionaire, he's a billionaire. American billionaire there. Foley there for Bournemouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, don't forget to eat while you watch your football. Nothing wrong with that. Let me make sure I haven't missed any chats. It's still there's a debate of whether Duran should have got a the player that hit him a red card, but he looks like Duran was falling down, but Duran feels that he was fouled there. Please keep hitting the likes up. If you can help me get to 5 likes, it'll be amazing. Got some. I'm just going on to the roasted peanuts now. Come on, Palace. I can't open the peanuts. Oh, I don't want to spill it all over the place. Why did they make this? They didn't make them as they used to do. Oh, there's Crystal Palace on the ball. No, they've lost the ball. Will Hughes trying to muscle the. Oh, he's going to get a free kick. Oh, this referee. Why is this referee? Will Hughes is saying, how is that a foul? Jefferson Lerma is saying to Will Hughes, forget about it. This referee is nothing. He just fell over himself. He didn't do anything to him. It's a contact sport. He didn't push him over. He fell down himself. This referee, I tell you, mate. I tell you, this referee. He's even given a bad decision to Bournemouth, and I pulled it out as well. When Bournemouth did a free kick, Will Hughes actually went beyond the line where he's not supposed to go to. So they should have really retaken the Bournemouth. So I'm being fair here. This referee's not at it. Real talk. I can't open my dry roasted peanuts. Oh, for Pete's sake. And I don't want to spill everything all over the place. Anyone got a pair of scissors? Oh, bloody. Oh, no. Bournemouth on the left-hand side in the penalty area. In Crystal Palace penalty area. Back to Calvert. Ouattara, but Palace get the header and ball away. Come on, Palace. Let's get a first goal there. There's Palace on the ball with attack. And here's Ebreze on the ball on the left-hand side. Oh. He showed too much to the right back of the Bournemouth player. And he got the ball back to his goalkeeper. I'm having a mare here trying to open this honey dry roasted peanuts. How'd you open this? Unbelievable. Let me see if I can get something sharp. Unbelievable. Big up to still Celtic nil, Motherwell. Yeah, it's I'm having a mare here, Steve. We're trying to open this dry roasted peanuts without spilling everything all over the place. Oh, for Pete's sake, it's pissing. But come on, ref, that's a foul. And now they're playing argy-bargy with the ball. They're not releasing the ball, so why is he not booking them? The referee's saying, oh, yeah, you pulled his shirt. What about all the times that they've been pulling our shirts? Unbelievable. This referee. Still Bournemouth nil, Crystal Palace nil. I'm on 43 minutes. I expect you guys are further ahead. It's taking me the whole first half to open these peanuts, and I can't do it without my hands are a bit dirty. I need something sharp. I need a sharp object. Oh, here we go. Got a bottle opener. I come prepared. You know what I mean? I was in the Boy Scouts back in the day. Even with this, I can't burst it. Oh my God, I'm into the peanuts now. Remember, you can eat while you watch football. There's nothing wrong with that. Managed to get the peanut bag open. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show what I'm eating. I think I might get in trouble, so I don't. That's why I'm not showing it. Okay, I got it. You need a bottle opener like this to get into your honey roasted peanuts. If you know, you know. Real talk. Don't forget to eat while you watch your football. It's not just a watch along; it's an eat along. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. I'm on 44 minutes. It's probably the first episode, and Wan-Bissaka nearly scoring there for West Ham against Southampton. It's still Southampton 0, West Ham 0, and it's one-way traffic between Newcastle United versus Aston Villa. Newcastle United winning 1-0 there against Aston Villa. And Unai Emery, he looks like he's sucking on a lemon on his touchline. Come on, Palace. Bournemouth are getting the ball on the right-hand side. Come on, Palace. He couldn't get past Tarek Mitchell. 1 minute of additional extra time at Crystal Palace. And Crystal Palace are playing very well. And for me, in defending, we've had to clear the ball off our goal line. Ismail Sarr getting the ball off the goal line, but we have scored in the Bournemouth goal. But Ismail Sarr was deemed to be offside, and he was. And it looks like this half might end Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Please hit a like and subscribe. Please share it. Please let people know that I'm doing watch-alongs. It's a little bit basic. I haven't got chats on the thing. I'm just learning how to do it. Not sure how you. I think I've got to use StreamYard or something on to be able to put comments and do other stuff. But I could just about manage it as it is right now. Maybe in the future I will do so. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there goes the referee blows the halftime whistle. It is Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. And Will Hughes there. Referee's a little bit card happy, in my opinion. He's booked Ebrieze for a yellow card. Ebrieze then is chopped up within 5 minutes, and the other player doesn't get a yellow card. I say no more. And I'm being fair on this one. I saw Bournemouth take a free kick. Will Hughes came off his line, and the free kick was taken. That free kick should have been retaken again. I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying the inconsistency of this referee that we've got at the moment. Actually, I might put the officials on the I'm just going to get a handful of peanuts and then I'm going to do the officials now that I'm talking about them. Where do I put this? Right, it's also half time. Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Oh, big up to you, Steve. The Celtic scored. Oh, I know you don't like Celtic. Oh no, because if I remember rightly, it's Celtic, then is it Aberdeen next, and then Glasgow Rangers in the Scottish Premiership. Right, I'm going to do actually I'm going to put on here because not a lot of people know the names of managers, which is nothing wrong with that. So I'm going to put it in the chat. Bournemouth manager Andoni Iraola. Oh my God, this mouse is doing madness. There's better. That's the manager for Bournemouth, if anyone's interested. I know people might know out there, but some people might not know. So I'm just going to put it here in the description as well. So an interesting first half. Seeing that, considering how Bournemouth destroyed Manchester United, and I mean destroyed by Manchester United on set pieces. Crystal Palace have defended their set pieces a lot better than the previous opponents, which of course was Manchester United, and we've done very well there. We're getting better at it, and also I'm going to put obviously the Crystal Palace manager, of course, is Mr. Oliver Glasner. Copy. I'm just going to put in the chat if anyone's interested, then they can know. I think most people know, but if you don't, it's okay also. Copy. Just make sure I get that all right. Also putting in the description as well. Earlier on, I did the watch along for Manchester City versus Everton, where it finished Manchester City 1, Everton 1. It could have ended Manchester City 1, Everton 3. In that second half, Everton did have very good opportunities to go not just 2-1 up, but 3-1 up. And the Manchester City fans there would probably be hold on a minute. Where is it? And I've also put the lineups in the description if anyone's interested. Right, let me just put that there. Manchester City versus Everton. Right, let me just save that. What else was I going to do? Oh yeah, the scores runs up at half time. Right. I'm going to take this off. I'm a little bit hot. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And halftime scores here, the 3 p.m. kickoffs. Please help me get to 5 likes in the live stream today. Earlier on, I started with a watch along between Everton away at Manchester City, where it ended Manchester City 1, Everton 1. Manchester City started well at the beginning, but Everton came more and more into the game, and they duly deserved their equaliser. The way they finished the first half and the way the Everton players started the second half and finished the second half, I have to say, they could easily have won that match by 3-1. Real talk. But it ended Manchester City 1, Everton 1. At half-time here, it is Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. In the first half, Bournemouth have had the ball cleared off the Crystal Palace goal line. Issa Missar doing his defensive duties back there and cleared the ball and keeping it at 0-0. And at the other end, Issa Missar, he did actually get the ball into the Bournemouth net. He cooked both of the Bournemouth centre-halves and their goalkeeper. He did score, but he was offside before he received the ball. I have no complaints there. I have a complaint of the referee. He's given too many yellow cards and he's been very inconsistent with his decisions, not just for Crystal Palace players, but for Bournemouth players. One example, Bournemouth had a free kick and they did a free kick and Will Hughes clearly went forward before the mark that he does on the grass. The free kick was taken. He closed the ball down and the referee should have retaken that free kick. And I'm a Crystal Palace fan. Of course, I'll take that all day long, but that's the inconsistency of this referee. And quite frankly, Ebreze got given a yellow card within 5 minutes. Within 3 minutes, a Bournemouth player did worse to him, and they never got a yellow card in the middle of the park. So I have to say, inconsistency of this referee. Actually, while I'm at it, I'm actually going to go and get their details. Just bear with me. I will finish off the lineups. The scores. The scores on the let me just turn the volume down. Let me just turn the volume down of the play. The referee is Thomas Bramall at the Bournemouth Crystal Palace match, and the VAR referee is John Brooks. So it is what it is. Going back to the Everton away at Manchester City, I didn't see much VAR things on there. Erling Haaland, of course, missing a penalty. Manchester City in the last third, they're just not thinking how they ought to think before. I guess they have got injured players. They are getting into places, but they're just their players are making individual errors when it matters. Right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put the the officials into the description for the Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. If I can just figure this out, and then I'll put it in the chat. There it is. And then you've got Chelsea down there. Right, so then what I'm going to do is, I wonder if they can all fit in one go. Copy. Let me just save that. And big up to you. Yeah, Spurs. Yeah, I'm coming to those other scores. Thanks for that. So yeah, I'm surprised. Is this what I said at the beginning of my predictions? What kind of Tottenham Hotspur are we going to get? Are we going to get one that's on fire or one of them that's completely cold? And it looks like Newcastle all over the place. Oh no, they're not playing Newcastle, are they? Hold on a minute. I'm coming. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Let's get the spelling right. Referee. Video referee, assistant referee is John Brooks. The assistant referee, let's just get the spelling right. Adam, yep. And then the assistant of the referee is there. And then the fourth official is a gentleman called Andy Davies. And then last of all, assistant VAR is a lady called Natalie Aspinall. Right, if anyone's interested, that's the referees for the Crystal Palace fixture. Big up to you, Steve. You're saying Spurs losing. My prediction was Spurs 1-1. Yeah, you're getting there. Still 1-0, so anything can happen. You don't know what second half they could come out a different side. How do you see Palace doing in the second half? I don't think there'll be any changes. I think it's just there's nice little link-ups between Will Hughes and Ebrieze. But in the last third, it's just they're not getting it over the line. I'd like to see Jean-Philippe Mateta get better service. He's doing very well defensively and attacking. We have had the ball in the Bournemouth goal. Sarr scoring that goal, cooking the two centre-backs, Zambami and Huijsen for Bournemouth. And he went round the goalkeeper, Kepa, like slicing through butter. But he was offside, but it's still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Crystal Palace players have cleared the ball off their own goal line. It was Sarr, actually. Sarr doing his defensive duties back there, defending set pieces, being that extra man on the line for Crystal Palace. And he cleared the ball off the Crystal Palace goal line, keeping it to Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. On set pieces, Bournemouth, they're very, very disciplined in how they do their stuff. But they've not been as effective as they were against Manchester United or Manchester City. The Manchester United, whom they played last, and they completely chopped them up. Crystal Palace have defended a lot better in set pieces, much more organised, more physical. So we've done well. But with that said, Bournemouth in the last third, they haven't been as clinical as they would have liked. I expect. I'm not complaining as a Crystal Palace player. Crystal Palace have had opportunities, but we just need to get to the other end. Trevor Chavela has done well. He had lost the ball once and we got away with it. You can see there's a different side as Crystal Palace with Daniel Munoz and Ebrieze back in the starting lineup. I would just love to see Eze to just get a goal. I want Eze to score a goal just to get it, so he gets that confidence back that he had at the end of last season. He's an amazing player, an amazing prospect of the game, and he's going for a rough patch. How the referee gave him a yellow card within 10 minutes, and also gave Calvert of Bournemouth a yellow card as well. So early doors, no need for that. Nothing in there. I don't see any substitutions at halftime from Oliver Glasner. He might bring on Daichi Kamada. He's got options there with Doucoure as well there, and Schlupp. And the youngster, of course, of Copra. And also we've got Justin Davenay there, also another youngster there as well, to name a few. So there's options there, but I don't see Oliver Glasner changing anything at halftime. Normally he doesn't, unless there's a player that is trying to get back to match fitness and watching out for his well-being. He's not fully fit, that kind of thing. You can have a little bit of chocolate. It's The stats have been between Bournemouth and Crystal Palace, 51-49. 9 shots for Bournemouth, 4 for Crystal Palace. Shots on target, 2 apiece. So I'm not surprised to see that. It's even Stevens at Bournemouth. Crystal Palace are dealing with the build up the offensive play of Bournemouth much better than Manchester United players have done so by a mile, hence why it's still 0-0. And we have scored, but it was offside. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please tell people that I'm doing watch-alongs. This is a watch-along between Bournemouth and Crystal Palace. I started the live stream earlier on by streaming Manchester City versus Everton, where it ended 1-1 there. Erling Haaland missing a penalty. And quite frankly, Everton could have won that match 3-1, but it ended 1-1 at the Etihad. Excuse me. Every essay there with 19 passes, accuracy, very good. The weather's holding out there on the south coast. Come on, Palace. Let's just start the second half and get a goal at the beginning of the second half. I get worried when we have half time because sometimes these players at Crystal Palace, they're the Bournemouth players. They're coming out there doing their usual warm up there just before routine, before the start of their half. No doubt the Crystal Palace will do so as well. Crystal Palace players there in the tunnel there, getting ready to come out. They're staying in the tunnel for obvious reasons because it's a little bit warmer in there. And they're probably just waiting for everyone. Oliver Glasner's coming out there. He's ready to come out. Come on, the Palace. Big up. Good afternoon, Conor McGregor. Oh, my God. Can you imagine if it's the Conor McGregor out there? Oh, my God. You prefer whiskey or vodka? Where are you going with this, bro? Where are you going with this? It has to be someone called Conor to come up with something like that. Personally, like vodka and gin. Listen, mate. Listen. The way my Palace are playing right now, I drank a little bit too much last night after the Christmas dinner, so I'm letting that rest. I am mostly a malt guy, a whiskey person. Oh, nearly pulled. If you give me a fine malt, one from Scotland, one from Ireland, one from England, one from Wales, I'll be a happy eagle. But a whiskey person, whiskey is the answer to your question. But just watching the match at the moment, and it's just starting the second half. Crystal Palace away at Bournemouth. It's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Steve saying that Chelsea should have won, should have scored. I'm not watching that at the moment. I'm watching the Crystal Palace one, but I'll keep an eye on that because I was trying to feature that one as well. But I just want Crystal Palace to get a goal ahead. My prediction was Bournemouth 1, Crystal Palace 2. A goal in each half, so that's not happened. Please help me get to 5 likes today if you can. It would be amazing. And the second half is just kicked off. It's probably kicked off at your end a little bit earlier. Big up to Conor McGregor. They're dropping in their earlier doors. And here is Chris Shalaba, Mateta holding the ball up. Munoz, nearly. Traveller continued going up there, but he's lost the ball. But he's got to be careful we don't get caught at back. But he's good up there. He's very experienced, of course. Traveller, Chelsea loanee. He's won the Champions League, I am told, by 2 clubs. Big up. Chelsea should have scored there, Steve says. And it says 2-4 TNS. The game was on SCS4 on YouTube. I have it on the 70th minute now, but I put Chelsea game on. I think it's a good game to watch. Yeah, Cole Palmer, he's doing well there for Chelsea. Remember, he came from City. I bet they could wish that they had him on the books right now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Jude Bellingham is in the stadium to watch Joby Bellingham as Sunderland face Blackburn Rovers. So Jude Bellingham there in the director's box there at in the Championship side, is obviously watching his brother Joby Bellingham, who was linked to Crystal Palace, and that is Crystal Palace nearly scoring there. Crystal Palace have got a corner here. Oh, Crystal Palace nearly scored there on the break. Oh, nearly. Come on, Crystal Palace. This is Crystal Palace's first corner, but yes, Palace's first corner. The commentary team has just confirmed that. Please get like it. Come on, that's a foul on JP, ref. That's a foul on JP. Why is he not booking the Bournemouth player? This is what annoys me. Had that been a Crystal Palace player, he would have been booked him right now. The Bournemouth player, the goalkeeper and their defender are manhandling JP. Oh no, it's coming cool. And here comes Crystal Palace now on the ball. Jean-Philippe Mateta crosses the ball across. Oh my days. Oh my days. Crystal Palace nearly scored there. Lovely little ball in there by JP. Lovely little touch there. Mbappe move aside. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta at Crystal Palace. He's onside. Briaze, they pass the ball to Jean-Philippe Mateta, crosses the ball in there and side the back post, just couldn't get to it. But great forward play there by Crystal Palace. Forward players there, Briaze there with Jean-Philippe Mateta. And that should have been a penalty for Crystal Palace. That should have been a penalty. The Bournemouth player literally had both of his arms around Jean-Philippe Mateta. And again, we don't get a penalty. But we do that to another player in our penalty area and we concede a penalty. Always is the way. Unbelievable. It just really annoys me. It's a rule for everybody else and it's a rule for us. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. It's still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Absolutely shocking. And I'm a bit annoyed with that because we should have had a penalty. Real talk. Yellow card had been handed out between Nottingham Forest and Tottenham Hotspur. Here it's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0, 49 minutes into the chat. Oh my days, Crystal Palace defending there deep. And it's gone for a Bournemouth corner there. The noise is going up a little bit. For me, we should have had a Kepa. That's a lovely little strike there by Eze. On target, went through the players, and Kepa there got to his right-hand side and he saved it. Oh, it's still 1-0. Oh, Chelsea's good. Remember what Kepa did when he was a goalkeeper at Chelsea, when he didn't want to come off when the goalkeeper told him. And he's, no, defend, Palace, please defend. Come on, Palace, we can do this. Oh, my days. It's still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. 50th minute, I am on. And Bournemouth getting too much of the ball here. Daniel Munoz trying to intercept the ball, but he couldn't get to it. And Will Hughes boots the ball out front to Jean-Philippe Mateta. Monsieur Jean-Philippe Mateta. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can with this live stream. And it's still Newcastle 1, Aston Villa 0. And we will better a song. Win the ball over the top, over the defender. Oh, he's lost the ball. Unlucky there. Got a little sweet here. Come on, Palace, you can do this. Don't forget, you can eat while you watch your football. It's an eat along and a watch along. Bournemouth defending now. Jean-Philippe Mateta pressing high there, winning a throw-in for Crystal Palace just past the halfway line in front of the dugouts, in front of Oliver Glasner, away dugout there at Bournemouth. Come on, Palace, let's get their first goal. Let's get up the table. It's 0-0. And also, I just want to say on the other scores there, oh, God. It is still Newcastle United 1, Aston Villa 0, and it is Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. And it looks like there's oh no, Will Hughes, it looks like he's injured there. So Doucoure is coming on Oh no, we don't need injuries. I'm a little bit worried with that one. So check the Corey. They're playing in the pivot there alongside Jefferson Lerma in the pivot there. So I hope he's all right. Will Hughes. Oh, we desperately didn't need that. Christie with the ball out there. Ouattara on the ball for Bournemouth. He's offside. He's way offside. Come on, ref, wake up. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's yeah, that's bad from the striker there or defensive player there for Bournemouth. He should know his lines there. Come on, Palace. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And yeah, that was offside for Bournemouth. Still 0-0. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. I am on 53 minutes. Bournemouth manager doesn't look very happy on the touchline. Dean goal kick out. And Mateta's flick there. Munoz couldn't keep the ball in play. I want to see him more on the ball. If Daniel Munoz could get on the ball a bit more, he'll be able to flick the ball inwards. And he's there talking to Jefferson Lerma, of course, and Colombiano, los dos colombianos, jugando por la Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. And in other scores, it's still as it was. Chelsea winning 1-up against Fulham. Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Fulham starting to look dangerous. Oh, well, then, no surprise there. Just want to double check something here. Maxim Lacroix on the ball. I think he will become better than Virgil van Dijk. Real talk. Yeah, just confirming that Will Hughes did get substituted on 53 minutes. Checky Doucoure coming on for him. Doucoure there holding the ball. Very experienced player, very good player. He's just getting back to his full fitness there. And there's Charlie Mitchell, Doucoure, quite deep at the moment in his defensive role there. In the midfield, Trevor Chavela, Daniel Munoz on the right-hand side, Lerma, ref! Oh, he with the ball, lost the ball there. And Daniel Munoz is now trying to close down. High press by Crystal Palace, good high press. And it looks like it's going to be a goal kick for Bournemouth. But that's how high Crystal Palace are pressing. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Please let other people know that I'm doing watch-alongs. Substitution also for West Ham. It looks like Edison Alvarez came on for Carlos Sola for West Ham at half-time. Here it's 55 minutes. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Come on, Palace. Well, you got plenty of goals over there, Steve. You're saying it's 5-2 now in TNS. Glad to see 7 goals and 9 goals, 6-3 Liverpool. Spurs, yeah, loads of goals elsewhere. Substitution, yeah, confirmed that. Come on, Palace. The Bournemouth fans are booing the Crystal Palace players, saying that they're delaying. We're not delaying time. We're just doing our job. What are you talking about? Calm yourself down. Sit yourself down. The Bournemouth manager looking to stir things up a little bit. Come on, Palace. Let's just get a winner here and shut him up. But still, Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Help me to get to 5 likes in this live stream. Earlier on, I did a live watch along between Manchester City versus Everton, where it ended Manchester City 1, Everton 1. And come on, Palace. And Erling Haaland missing the penalty. Quite frankly, Everton could have won that 3-1 easily in the second half, easily. So food for thought there for Manchester City fans. But it'll come. They've got quality in squad there. Much better than many other side. And come on, Palace. Let's just get trying to get the Let me just make sure all this is low. Come on, Palace. Let's just get a winner. We need a big 3 points away from goal. And we need to get... oh, my God. This thing is playing me noise. Just make sure you guys can't hear the stream, the live stream. There we go. Come on, Palace. Now, which manager is going to do the substitution first? Because I guess there might be some substitutions to bring some fresh legs. Not tactically, but it's 58 minutes, and it's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Bournemouth with a long throwing incoming. Savinho about to do a long free kick. Low throw-in. Sunderland winning 2-1 versus Blackburn. Sunderland versus Blackburn. Jude Bellingham is there to watch his brother Joby Bellingham. He's sitting in the director's box at Sunderland. If it's Sunderland playing at home, that will be the Stadium of Light, I suppose. Zabani on the ball for Bournemouth on the back. Crystal Palace defending well. Come on, Palace. Let's get hold of the ball. Let's give them some food for thought. And it looks like Isak nearly just scored for Newcastle United. But it's still Newcastle United 1, Aston Villa 0. Unai Emery looks on his touchline like he's sucking on a lemon. Real talk. It's not a happy bunny down there. Come on, Palace. It's Tyreek Mitchell here on the ball. Right-hand side. Doucoure. Mitchell. Up to Jean-Philippe Mateta, who's, I think, better than... Oh, no, he's just pushed off the ball too easily. But Sarr recovers the ball for Crystal Palace. Chalobah, they're going forward, but he loses out. But Daniel Munoz gets the ball there, wins the ball. And Daniel Munoz on the ball. Doucoure in the box, in the middle. And Eze, come on, Palace, please. Go on, Eze, do your magic. He crosses it into the back post. Oh, nearly. Nearly. So unlucky there, Eze. See, in the old days, Eze. Oh, no. Mark Gueye, he's going to get yellow card here. Oh, no, this referee. He's just booked Mark Gueye here. Oh, God, this referee is just booking up players non-stop. Free kick, good area for Fulham. Oh, Fulham looks like they're looking to come back against the jamminess of Chelsea that they do in their transfer window. Real talk. But it's Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. Cole Palmer, ice cold, vanilla, ice, baby, goal in the first half. Here's a free kick to Bournemouth. And looks like Bournemouth have blinked first, and they're going to bring on some substitutes there. Is it Celtic too? Oh, I bet you don't like reporting that. No, you don't like Celtic. And it's a double substitution incoming there, I think, for Bournemouth. I can't really see who's coming on. And come on, Palace. Goal goes out for a throw in there. It is still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. And yes, Everton and Tyler Adams, it looks like he's coming on for Bournemouth. And coming off was Enes Unal and I don't know who else. Oh, there's a red card between Southampton and West Ham. So something's going on down there. It's Gvardiol Rodriguez getting a red card there. It's still Southampton 0, West Ham 0. And the double substitution coming on for Southampton. I can confirm that for Bournemouth, they're bringing on players that have had Tyler Adams, the United States of American, and the record signing for Bournemouth. So it could be Lewis Cook going back to a right back possibly for Bournemouth now. So a shift in personnel all over the pitch for Bournemouth with that double substitution, injured players coming back, and a new record signing for Bournemouth coming on around 61 minutes. Oh. And looks like the lineups for the 5:30 kickoff are coming out soon. Of course, it is Wolverhampton Wanderers versus, and it looks like Newcastle United has just scored, and it's Newcastle United 2, Aston Villa 0. Unai Emery is still sucking on that lemon on his touchline. He's lost his I know, but the VAR looking at it, so I don't know what's going to happen. The red card VAR looking in between the Southampton versus West Ham, Crystal Palace away to Bournemouth, and it's Kluivert on the ball. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. No, don't foul him. Oh, he's going to give a free kick. I bet he's going to give a free kick. Don't tell me it's going to be a penalty. Nowhere penalty. It's well cooked. The ball's played on. They played the ball into Eze, and Eze's intercepted it, but he's lost it again. There's no way that he can go back. It's still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Oh, come on, Palace. Just get hold of the ball, and there's Bournemouth on the attack now on the left-hand side. Lerma losing the ball out there. Oh, play on there with Christie. Oh, my days. Come on, Palace. Get hold of the ball, please. Oh, my days. Substitutions going on between Nottingham Forest and Tottenham Hotspur. Come on, Palace. Oh, my days. Come on, Palace. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, my days. What's going on here? Oh no, Van Nielsen on the ball with Bournemouth. Oh, it's going for the near post, but Dean Henderson covered that real well. And it's still 0-0. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Come on, Palace, concentrate, please. Let's touch a bit of the lucky scarf. Where's Penny for the guy going? Stay up there. What's wrong with you lot? The hat's supposed to hold it up there. Penny for the guy there, or Money Penny, whichever one you want to call it. It is still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Come on, Palace. It's just nick a win right towards the end of the match. We need a big 3 points here. Bournemouth not been able to replicate their performance like they did against Manchester United fans and their players. Real talk. And Isak again. It looks like he scored again for Newcastle United, but it's still Newcastle United 2, Aston Villa 0. I think that goal was disallowed by Isak there for Newcastle United. Come on, Palace. That's good attacking play by Palace. Daniel Munoz on the ball. Cross goes in. Mitch Eze. Oh, it hits the defender. And the Bournemouth centre-half blocks the ball from Eze. He was on target. Half a volley there. Come on, Palace. Very, very good awareness by Tyreek Mitchell to pick up Ebery Eze there. Oh. And there's Mateta on the ball on the right-hand side there. Throw in for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Celtic are 2-0 up. Kilmarnock are 2-0 up. And Jadon Sancho. I know, Robert Sanchez there. Good block there for Chelsea. Still Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. You were right, Steve. The Chelsea Fulham are coming back into it. Jefferson Lerma to do and of course Jefferson Lerma played for Bournemouth before he came to Crystal Palace, so he knows the club well. He's doing a long throw in. Oh, and it's a corner. It's a corner for Palace. Oh, Trevor Chabala nearly scoring there. Kepa, shut up. It's this goalkeeper that Bournemouth have got. He likes to talk a lot. Big up to you, Steve. If the league started in last 5 games, Aberdeen plus put to the bottom 3. I'll come back to you in a minute because Palace is just about to take a corner where I am. Ebery Eze taking a corner here. Jean-Philippe Mateta has still been manhandled by the Bournemouth players. Jefferson Lerma has been pushed there in the penalty area. Oh, no. Come on, Palace. Mitchell on the ball now. Middle of the park. Doucoure to Lerma. Good confidence passing by Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Oh, it's a goal kick. Right, I'll come back to you now, Steve. Big up to you, Steve. Steve says if the league started in the last 5 games, Aberdeen plus be second bottom with 3 points. If Aberdeen don't get top 6, would be a disaster. Yeah, it would be. I agree with you in that. Where they were only November be enough to Europa to get a top 6. Yeah, they should do. I won't go into the table now in Scottish Premiership, but yeah, it's Mateta. Ball to Sar. Oh, Kepa came out to wrap up there. And good high press there by Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's just get a goal. Let's get the winning goal. Let's get 3 points. Looks like the woodwork has been hit by in the tie between Newcastle versus Aston Villa. Still Newcastle United 2, Aston Villa 0. But here's Bournemouth on 67 minutes 0. Crystal Palace 0. I'm on 67 seconds there. And no, don't give him. Don't ever listen. They're getting on the ball for Bournemouth. No, Tara for Bournemouth, who whips the ball in. Lacroix there, and it's into the hands of Dean Henderson, but it wasn't a back pass. It just bounced off him when it went up in the air, and Dean Henderson gathering that nice and juicy. And it looks like West Ham have just scored. The captain for West Ham, none other than Jared Bowden, I should say. And it's Crystal Palace. Referee, that's going to be a yellow card or a red card. He caught out of position. The Bournemouth player, he pulled on the Crystal Palace player. It's given a yellow card. Let's have a look again. He caught him there. It's like a neck challenge. That should be a red card. He was the last man. It's a Huijsen. Come on, Palace. It is, I can confirm Southampton 0, West Ham 1. Not sure what minutes they're on. It's Crystal Palace about to take a free kick. We're about a good 35, possibly 40 yards. Ebrieze over the ball. He's just doing his shoelaces up. I'm on 68 minutes, coming up to 69 minutes. And, oh my God. And here's a free kick now for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get a goal here. Come on, Palace. And Crystal Palace, no, seconds. Lerma gets the ball, the seconds, lifts it right high into the middle of the penalty area. No one's getting seconds there. Don't lose it. Doucoure to Lerma. Ebrieze there on the ball. Don't lose it now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Crystal Palace, Lerma pushing the ball forward. Oh, it's all the way up to the goalkeeper. We gave the ball away unnecessarily there, Palace. Come on. Now, Bournemouth come on the attack on the right-hand side. You see, we had the ball. We just gave the ball to their goalkeeper. That's individual unforced errors. And now Bournemouth are passing the ball nicely around the back. And here they come on the left-hand side. Ouattara. Oh. We had the ball. We just gave the ball away unnecessarily. Now, Bournemouth switching the ball out to the right-hand side. Cliver turn. Oh no, he's turning the player. Oh my days, he's just gone across the goal of Crystal Palace. I can't even look. Oh, I think it might be offside. And Bournemouth crossed the ball into the penalty area. Yeah, that was onside for me. Oh my days, we survived that one. It looks like some of the goal lines are up. I'm going to put the lineups for Manchester United if anyone there is interested. Oh no, I'm going to do the Wolves lineup. I might change. My prediction before the lineup was Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Wolves 2, Manchester United 0, because they're just dreadful at defending set pieces. In my opinion, as an outsider looking into them at the moment. I'm putting in the description the match, obviously, between Wolverhampton Wanderers and a substitution there for Bournemouth taking on. Gives me time to put the lineups for Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. I think it's a 5:30 kickoff, if I'm not mistaken. 5:30 kickoff. Let me say kickoff 17:30. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm just going to do that there, and then I'm going to do the lineup now for Manchester United. Kobe Mainoo starts for Manchester United. So all those Manchester United fans that threw him underneath the bus last match, look out. Versus Manchester United. Let's type in there. And there's Palace on the break here. Crystal Palace, Ebrieze on the left-hand side. Come on, touch lucky scarf. Ebrieze, oh, he lost the ball. That's a foul. Referee, isn't that a foul on Eze? Eze's just not with it at the moment. Oh, I feel for him. And now Bournemouth are on the break. Oh, man, are you mad? Oh. It's ping pong. Both sides are giving the ball away unnecessarily. Probably frustrating. And it's Crystal Palace. That's a foul on Ebrieze, surely. This referee's not giving us anything. Absolutely nothing. I'm just going to... It's the Manchester United lineup. And their substitutes. Right, there we go. Right, let me just go back to the top. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0, 72 minutes. In the description, I've just put, as I speak, the lineups for Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. That's a 5:30 kickoff. And now, having seen the lineups, I'm going still for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Oh no, Cook's in Bournemouth. Oh, he's just hit it up left. He just drags it left. Oh, he's just dragged it left off the Crystal Palace post. Oh my days. Palace living dangerously at the back there. Cook turning there. And Trevor Chavler coming in, but couldn't get the ball. But the ball goes across the Crystal Palace goal. And he just whips it around, goes through the Chelsea lonely to Crystal Palace. But it is a Crystal Palace goal kick. And come on, Palace. I'm just going to put the lineups for Manchester United. They're already in the description if anyone's interested. It is Wolves versus Crystal Palace. I'm going to put copy. I'm going to try and put it. I'll put it in the description so if anyone wants to know. But I'm just putting it in the on the lineup there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, it's Saar for Crystal Palace. Oh, nearly. Come on, Crystal Palace. You got to do it. Come on, Palace. Let's just grab the win in the last minute. And now here's Bournemouth. Dean Henderson now getting the ball, clearing the ball. That is the lineup for Wolverhampton Wanderers, if anyone's interested, in the chat. And I've also put it in the description if you are interested there. And it is, I'm now going to do the Manchester United lineup. And now it's Bournemouth. Oh my days, what have I done here? Copy. I'm just going to put the Manchester United lineup and their substitutes in the. Oh my God, this is not going to fit. They've got so many players, Manchester United. It doesn't even fit in the spaces. But I'm just going to delete. Come on, inconsistency. Even the commentator of this match between Bournemouth and Crystal Palace, they're saying, I'm not going to say the name of who it is, but even they're saying there's an inconsistency of this referee. And I said it in the first half. Okay, I might be a little bit biased towards Crystal Palace. And it's Jean-Philippe Mateta. Oh, but he loses the ball. So the fact that I'm mentioning it, and also the commentator for Sky Sports is also commentating on it and saying it himself, it's like, hello, this referee might be getting distracted with what's going on in his own time. Real talk. Unbelievable scenes. Well, not unbelievable, actually predictable, I have to say. So that's the Manchester United lineup there, if anyone's interested. And also their substitutes. Come on, Ebrieze losing the ball there in midfield, smashing the ball into the midfielder of Bournemouth. Come on, Palace. It's still Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Chelsea 1, Fulham 0, and Newcastle United 2, Aston Villa 0 in the 3 p.m. kickoffs there. Alexandra Isak there, the main player there in that match between Newcastle, Big Talk and Aston Villa. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, Palace. It looks like it's another substitute. Might be getting ready there for Bournemouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just going back to the peanuts. Don't forget you can eat while you watch football. It's a watch along and an eat along. No, Bournemouth getting the ball into the penalty area. That's a foul in our player. Why are you not booking the player, ref? Well done, Maxime Lacroix. Come on, Palace. It's still Southampton 0, West Ham 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me to get to 5 likes today, please, if you could. Away, Crystal Palace defending there. Poor corner by Bournemouth. Ball comes in at the back post. Bournemouth still got the ball. Come on, Palace. Tyra Mitchell there, closing down the Bournemouth player. Christie on the ball now for Bournemouth. Seen that by Brieze. Cook now on the ball for Bournemouth. Ball in into the penalty area. Concentrate, Palace! Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I can't look. Bournemouth nearly scored their first goal. They're just in the last third. Bournemouth, they just been there was offside. For me, that was offside. And the ball going across the 6-yard area, and Jean-Philippe Mateta all the way back there, playing as a right back, making it difficult for the Bournemouth player. Well done, Jean-Philippe Mateta. Come on, Palace, hold on there. And the Crystal Palace, Maxime Lacroix picking the pocket of the midfielder of Bournemouth. Oh, and he gave the ball away to a Bournemouth throw-in, but good interception there by Maxime Lacroix. He's better than Virgil van Dijk by a mile. Liverpool fans, watch out. Maxime Lacroix, he's better than your Virgil van Dijk any day, any time. Real talk. They won't believe me. Whoa, Crystal Palace. Whoa, Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace away fans there. Oh no shit. Bournemouth on the away attack. And good defending by Crystal Palace. Done bottling it now. Crystal Palace, please. Come on, Palace. We got to do this. We're trying to there with the ball for Bournemouth. Oh my days. Come on, Palace. Let's get hold of the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh no! Bournemouth crossing the ball in there. Nice little touch there. Christie on the ball. Oh no, we're giving them too many chances. They just come on, Palace, just concentrate. Coming up to the 80-minute mark. And I think that's a goal kick for Crystal Palace. Oh my days, we're delivering it dangerously, man. Come on, Palace. It's there's some substitution there. It looks like Daichi Kamada's getting ready. Oliver Glasner's talking to him. Come on, Palace. Let's just get a win. Let's get 3 points. I know they're probably just the Crystal Palace players will be out there trying to get see the game out for a draw. But I'm saying, let's go for the win. Come on. 10 minutes to go. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. And between these two sides, most goals have come in the last 10 minutes, apparently, according to the commentator. Here's Bournemouth on the attack. Good. And Oliver and Jefferson Lerman there tackled there on the Bournemouth player. Palace getting the ball back here. Of course, Jefferson Lerman of ex-Bournemouth. He will know their players very well. He'll know the club at Bournemouth very well. And here's Cook on the ball. Come on, Palace. I think Daichi Kamada is going to come on for possibly Jean-Philippe Mateta. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. He's just getting his tracksuit bottoms off and obviously got his kit underneath. Come on, Palace. A home crowd there. Fulham have equalised. It is Harry Wilson for Fulham. Oh my days. Chelsea fans in the mud. Referee, that's a foul on Jean-Philippe Mateta. How is that not a foul? Referee. Oh my days. But Fulham have equalised. It was coming. Steve mentioned it in the chat. And they're checking at VAR. Oh, the jamminess of Chelsea. Chelsea always get the VAR decisions go their way at the bridge. Always. I guarantee you, Steve. Yes, I can confirm that on 81 minutes, 81, 82 minutes, Jean-Philippe Mateta, El President-elect, he's much better than Mbappe. He's been substituted, and Daichi Kamada is coming on to shore up the midfield. So we're playing 5 in the midfield there. And Daniel Munoz there, unfortunately conceding a goal there for Crystal Palace. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0, 82 minutes. I am here, but I can confirm that it's still Chelsea 1, Fulham 1, unless VAR changes it. With the jamminess of decisions that jamminess of Chelsea get at the bridge, no doubt they'll rule that out. And it's Bournemouth, stay on your feet, stay on your feet. And Maxime Lacroix staying on his feet. He's much better than Virgil van Dijk. Maxime Lacroix of Crystal Palace. It can confirm that it is a goal. So it wasn't a foul. So it is a goal. I can confirm it is Chelsea 1, Fulham 1. I did say to you, Steve, at the beginning in my predictions that Fulham they're doing really well at the moment. But I don't know. I think it might be Fulham. I think Fulham might be a bogey side for Chelsea. But maybe I'm wrong. It's a free kick now for Crystal Palace. And about time. Oh, is he all right? We already had Will Hughes go off injured in this match. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's help me get to 5 likes. Never got to 10 likes during a live watch along. Just afterwards, the likes have gone to 10, but not during the live one. But if you can help me get to 5 likes, it'll be amazing. I do content on Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women. Dean Henderson free kick there taken on 83 minutes. Bournemouth 0. Crystal Palace 0. We have not been able to get too much offensively for Crystal Palace, but here's Crystal Palace here with the ball. Lerma with the ball up to Sarr. Daichi Kamada with the ball into Ebreze, half a volley, and then he gets the ball to Doucoure. Oh, nearly. They just couldn't get the ball away. Trevor Chabala. Oh, Trevor. You're not playing for Chelsea now, you know. You're playing for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. And is Bournemouth doing another substitution? And a substitution here coming on for Bournemouth. So please, Crystal Palace, concentrate. We've done all this work. Let's see the game out. And number 11 coming off and number 7 coming on. So I don't know who that is. I'll find that in a minute, the names for Bournemouth. Made to make chances in the first half. You're absolutely right there, Steve, from what I saw a little bit. And is Ebreze on the ball? Oh, that's the bit. That's just a replay. What a control by Ebreze. Getting the ball, controlling the ball, bringing it down. He passed it out to Trevor Chabala. And Trevor Chabala just got a bit of heat underneath his foot. And he just hoofed the ball out. And Ouattara's coming off, I think. Yeah, Ouattara coming off for Bournemouth. Ouattara coming off, and Brooks is coming on. Oh, dude, he's a bit of a veteran of Bournemouth. I can't lie. Come on, Palace. Let's see this out. Now, Bournemouth have got a throw in. They've taken it quickly on the right hand side. Brooks on the ball, and he's crossed the ball into the area. Oh my God! Oh my God! A free header on the penalty spot. Oh, Bournemouth nearly got the winning goal there for Bournemouth. Oh my days! One ball there. No one closing him down. Free header, and the ball just whiskers past the Crystal Palace right hand upright, and Kerkez there. Oh my days! That was their Bournemouth's best opportunity on their goal. It's still Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Come on, Palace, concentrate. It's still on 85 minutes. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. It is Chelsea 1, Fulham 1, as Steve said in the chat. Chelsea ruined those opportunities. Referee does a free. Chelsea ruined those opportunities in the first half. But here's a free kick for Crystal Palace. About time this referee gave us a free kick. It's taken him for 85 minutes. Look into my eye. Real talk. This referee. Very inconsistent. Even the oh no. Oh, the goalkeeper dropped the ball. Oh my dude, Kepa dropped the ball. on the crossbar, and I think he lost his bearings. He dropped the ball. That was nearly a mistake by Kepa. There is a mistake in Kepa. Everyone remembers when he used to play for Chelsea, and he refused to come off when the manager, I think it was, I can't remember the Chelsea manager, told him to come off. And Justin coming on for Ebrieze. Come on, Justin. Come on, Palace, get the winner. I would just love to see Justin get the winning goal for Crystal Palace. It's I'm on 80, coming up to 88 minutes. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And oh my days. It's still Chelsea 1, Fulham 1. I did expect Chelsea to win that one 1-0, but I did say also if Fulham do score, it will be a draw. I said that, Steve, if you're still there. I remember saying that. Southampton 0, West Ham 1, and I think there was a sending off there, but I don't want to lose the stream here for Crystal Palace. Come on, Crystal Palace, get the winner, get 3 points. We need 3 points. It's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Come on, Palace, let's get 3 points. Injury time now, soon coming on. We're about 89 minutes, so we're just around a minute. It's starting to chuck it down in rain at Bournemouth. I can see the rain coming down. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Come on, Palace. In the second half, Bournemouth had good opportunities, I can't deny. In the second half, offensively, Crystal Palace has not been there. We're not correct enough, but we have defended very well, a lot better than Manchester United ever did in the last game against Bournemouth. They were chopped up. Touch a bit of wood here. Come on, Palace. Let's get the winner. You can do it. Let's touch the lucky scarf, lucky hat. Come on, Palace. You can do this. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0, coming up to the 90 minutes here. Let's see what the fourth official is going to come up. Come on, Palace. Come on, please. Big up to you, Steve. I'll come up to you in a minute. It's just the last minute of the 90 minutes. I want to round it off. It's Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Cook on the ball on the right-hand side for Bournemouth. Oh, no, I can't look. And the ball's hoofed over out to touch for a Crystal Palace goal kick. Big up to you, Steve. You're saying Fulham goal counts. Big up to you, Chelsea. Made to pay with the misses chances in the first half. I absolutely agree with you. But you speak more of that because you've seen more of it than I have. But definitely agree with you. And there's 3 minutes of extra time, minimal extra time at Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. I can confirm the fourth official. Just put it up. Chelsea made to pay whatever. If I was Palace fan and we were playing the City, we would not be afraid to play them home and away. I agree, but it's just as difficult. It's very difficult to play with a squad in there. And the referee decisions that Manchester City always get against us is ridiculous. Away past 5 years, but not now. Yeah, I agree. They're not what they used to be. When they get their players, Kevin De Bruyne back in full fitness, some other players, let's Cook on the right. Oh no, come on, Palace, please concentrate. Can I confirm it's still Chelsea 1, Fulham 1. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. The next watch along, I'm going to stay on this one. It's going to be Manchester United, obviously away at Wolverhampton Wanderers, which of course is at Molineux Stadium. And yeah, 3 minutes. I can confirm 3 minutes of stoppage time to be played here. Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get the winner. You can do it. We need this 3 points. Boxing Day, 1 point is good, but I'd like to see 3 points for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. You can do it. Pedro Neto is just shot. Oh my days, it's getting a little bit hairy between Chelsea and Fulham. Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. We're now into 1 minute of added time played, of 3 minutes of minimum to be played, of minimum. Munoz around the back. Daichi Kamada. Oh, it's just over the bar. Oh, but I think the ball might have gone out of touch. It's definitely chucking it down. It's raining down in the south coast. Oliver Glasner giving instructions there to his players from his touchline. You can see Ebrieze there sitting next to Will Hughes. I hope he's recovering well. He looks like he picked up a knock there. We could do without injuries to midfield players. Thank you very much. And Chabala there clearing the ball for Crystal Palace. And come on, Palace. Referee is given a free kick. Why is he giving a card to Maxime Lacroix? This referee. Come on, Palace. Bournemouth have just got a free kick here now on the 3rd minute of additional extra time. It's 13 fouls committed by Bournemouth and 12 committed by Crystal Palace, and we've got more yellow cards. It's ridiculous. No, come on, Palace, please don't concede. It's last minute in the minute of additional extra time. Bournemouth are relentless with their set pieces. They're getting the ball. Everyone's behind the ball for Crystal Palace. We're on the edge of the penalty area. Come on, Palace, please see this out. I'd like you to go on offensive and get the winning goal, but I will take a point. Come on, Palace, please just survive this. Free kick coming in. And it goes over to unbelievable. My stream's just frozen. Unbelievable. I don't know what is. I don't know what's happened. Let's have a look. Oh, my stream's finished. Don't let me down. Let's see what's going on. It's probably the weather that's going. It's pretty mad there. Oh, Newcastle United have scored against Aston Villa again. So it's Newcastle United 3, Aston Villa 0. I'm just going to try and. I think it's my Wi-Fi. And there goes the referee. The referee has blown the whistle. There's been a red card in the Tottenham game, but Trevor Chabala there handshaking with the officials there. Mark Gueye, he handshake with the officials. Don't handshake you. They gave you a yellow card unnecessarily. And it's ended Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. That's how you do it. And Fulham has scored. Yes, that's right, Steve. Look at that. Chelsea, the jamminess of Chelsea in the transfer window, trying to get players, poaching a player there, poaching another one there, cracking a shell there, trying to poach players all over the place. And they have conceded another one against Fulham. I told people out there Fulham was a good side. At the beginning, I said if Fulham score, it will be a draw. I actually went, my prediction was Chelsea 1, Fulham 0, but I said if Fulham score, it will be a draw. They won't lose. And they've scored. Absolute seeds. Chelsea fans in the mud. There you go. Well, the only thing I'm worried about it is that now, big up to you, Steve, pointing that out. But it looks like Fulham are going to win their away at Chelsea at the Bridge and have the bragging rights there off the Fulham Road going to Fulham, because obviously the Bridge is on the Fulham Road. So the Fulham fans will be giving it all the lip to all the argy-bargy to the Chelsea. I can just imagine the scenes, and I can confirm Nottingham Forest are now in 3rd place with a 1-0 win over Tottenham Hotspur. I do believe that was my prediction. Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Steve, I got that prediction correct. At the City Ground, Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. And there you go. But the shocking of the evening it has to be that Chelsea looks like they're going to lose at the Bridge. Is Chelsea 1, Fulham 2, but at Bournemouth it is Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Well, Crystal Palace defended really well today throughout the whole half. We have cleared the ball off the line in the first half. Also, we got the ball in the net, but it was offside for Ismail Sarr. And I have to say, unbelievable scenes. My Crystal Palace have defended with resolve, with resolute, and we've got a point on Boxing Day away at Bournemouth, who on the previous match completely obliterated Manchester United defensively. They chopped them up left, right, and centre. We all know what the scoreline was against Manchester United, and we all know what the scoreline was between Bournemouth and Manchester City. But Crystal Palace have pegged Bournemouth to a 0-0 draw on Boxing Day. So come on, Palace, it is there. And in the first half, very, very good. In the second half, we didn't attack so much on Bournemouth. It was just about defending and seeing the game out and frustrating the Bournemouth players. Absolutely buzzing that we have not dropped points today. But it looks like Chelsea are still playing. I'm going to go to the Chelsea game now, if I can figure out where to. Let me just it's probably still ongoing. I think that Chelsea's still playing. Yeah, Chelsea Fulham. Let me see if I can get it. Yes, they're still playing. They've got 6 minutes of additional extra time, and what a turnaround there! At the end of this match, Chelsea 1, Fulham 2. Unbelievable scenes. They switched off at the back. Look what ball in the whip ball. They were lining up. The Fulham players were lining up, and they got cooked. Chelsea got cooked at the back. Mark Cucurella couldn't get anywhere near there, and it's Chelsea 1, Fulham 2. 95 minutes I got here of a minimum of 6 minutes of additional extra time, and absolute scenes. That's the shocker of the weekend. The jamminess of Chelsea in the transfer window. What worries me is that they're going in January, and they might go after some of the Crystal Palace players. But our Chelsea players, there, Chelsea fans out there, if you're going to get more Crystal Palace players, if you're willing to give over 100 mil for Caicedo and give, I don't know, over 25 mil, whatever it was, for their manager, Harry Potter, Graham Potter, of course, and dish out the millions and millions to Brighton, then if you're going to come knocking on wood at Crystal Palace, you come at any of our players, bring those plastic bags full of £50 notes, knocking on wood. And here is Chelsea. They've considered, I'm just seeing a replay, and it has ended. The bragging rights on the Fulham Road go to the Fulham fans. It is Fulham winning 2-1 away at the Bridge. The Fulham, the Chelsea fans at the Bridge are all sucking on a lemon. Real talk. That's right. I'm saying it with chest. Good goal by Cole Palmer in the first half, but they are ruining their opportunities and their chances, as Steve said in the chat, in the first half. And what a win. What a win, because, of course, the Bridge is on the Fulham Road. The bragging rights on the Fulham Road tonight go to Fulham fans. Fulham winning 2-1. Muniz scoring the goal there. Oh, what a goal. They were lining up at the back there. They completely carved Chelsea open in the breakaway. They gave him food for like they scored a Chelsea goal, if you like. And they're also Southampton 0, West Ham United 0. They're still playing between Southampton and West Ham United. It is West Ham. West Ham only leading 1-0. And so I'm watching now the game. It's injury time now between Southampton, West Ham United. Absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to go and watch. I have put in the chat for anyone there, Wolves versus Manchester United. I'm actually going to change the description. I'm watching now Southampton 0, West Ham United 1. We're on 90 minutes. Please help me get to 5 likes today. And I'm now going to change and put Wolves versus Manchester United. How'd you do this? And I'm going to just delete this one here. Bissaka on the ball. I bet Chelsea. Wolves versus Manchester United. Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. Let me just delete this ones. Right, there we go. Wolves versus Manchester United. Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. Live Premiership. Fan reaction. Right, I'm going to save that now. They have changed the description, so hopefully that will get a few more people in. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And this is Southampton 0, West Ham United 0, winning Southampton. Of course, this is the first match for the new Southampton manager. Let's just come on. There we go. Just dropped. Just dropped some of my sweets. And of course, the kickoff for Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United is in half an hour at 5:30. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Earlier on, it ended Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. What Crystal Palace could do, the Manchester United players couldn't do, and the Manchester City players couldn't do, is keep Bournemouth to a 0-0 draw. Palace well down defending. We did clear the ball off our line in the first half. Issa Massar clearing the ball for us on our goal line, and at the other end he went over and he did score for Crystal Palace, but he was offside. A well solid taking goal. Ebrieze and Daniel Munoz had started for Crystal Palace. Will Hughes did go off injured. I hope he's all right for Crystal Palace. Checky Doucoure came in and did a job there, coming off Will Hughes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Watching now Southampton versus West Ham. They're in additional extra time. Jayden Bowen is going, of course, for West Ham, their captain. He's having a good season, also playing for England. I wonder if Tuchel will pick him. Don't know. And that was just poor defending by Southampton. And Bowen there scoring a traditional captain's West Ham goal, I suppose, in the back, towards the back post there of the Southampton goal. Southampton, of course, got the new manager in place for this match for the first time, but they are losing 1-0 at home. And there's a Wan-Bissaka passing the ball. Oh, no. Oh, the Southampton player. He just couldn't get it on target. He should get it on target. Yeah, hit the side netting or hit the target. The Southampton player there, the West Ham defender actually went to ground, so he had room. Just keep it down. Just keep it down, lad. It's about technique. Oh no, Southampton could have equalised it. Well, quite frankly, I need Southampton to drop points. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Chelsea fans are in the stewardess inquiry. They have lost against Fulham. The bragging racks on the Fulham road go to Fulham fans. What worries me is that now in the transfer window, the jamminess of Chelsea doing with the transfers is going to be absolute scenes. I hope they don't come after my players at Crystal Palace. And if they do, they better come with over £100 million. That's what I say. And it's still Southampton 0, West Ham United 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just going into the fixtures. It ended. I'll go into the end of the fixtures when this match finishes because they're still playing at St Mary's. So Southampton 0, West Ham 1. Southampton looking to do a long throw in, and of course there's another match later on, Liverpool versus Leicester City, and that's a kickoff at 8 p.m. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. During this watch along, it's a long throw in coming for Southampton. It goes towards the inner post. West Ham header in the ball out, but Southampton on the ball. Lallana for Southampton, header out, and they're still on the outside of the penalty area. Manning for Southampton, ball into the penalty area. Oh, just wide off the left post. On Concha there, nearly headering the ball inside the West Ham. But I think Fabianski had that covered for West Ham. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just putting the officials on for the description for the Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. That keeps us in about 25 minutes. Kick off at there. Let me just put, venue is, of course, Molineux. And also, I'm going to put their officials, which are... Oh, they've got Tony Harrington. And the VAR assistant referee is Matt Donoghue for the Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. I'm just going to put that in the description for anyone that's interested. Still nil. Southampton nil. West Ham. There you go. So I've put in the description just now the officials for the lineups for Manchester United away at Molineux, of course, against Wolverhampton Wanderers. In the chat there, if you scroll just a little bit up, you'll see the lineups for Wolves and for Manchester United. It's still Southampton 0, West Ham 1. Just looking at the matches, that's going to come to its end now because they've got a minimum of 7 minutes of additional extra time. They're coming up to the 7 minutes, and West Ham are just trying to see the timeout. And for West Ham, this is up 3 big points considering the inconsistency of their performances this season. And of course, Southampton, I guess the pluses is that they've got a new manager in place and they've only conceded 1 goal. Whilst before they were just conceding far too many goals there. Right, just going to go back to there. And then I'll read out the full-time results in a minute. Just waiting for this match to finish. And actually, I do need to go to the toilet and have a little stretch before the beginning of the Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. How do I do this? Then I've got to go there. St Mary's is still... and there it is. It's Southampton 0, West Ham United 1. Jared Bowen a goal, the West Ham United captain there. I suppose if there's any positives there for Southampton at St Mary's is they've got a new manager in place and they've only conceded 1 goal. So I guess for them, I can't get the please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's yeah, Chelsea bottling it. Unbelievable scenes there. And I did say that Fulham is a good side. And on the Fulham Road, there's big bragging rights because obviously, if you didn't know, you should know. But if you didn't know, the bridge is on the Fulham Road. At the end of it, before it reaches a little roundabout, and then north of it, you've got the North End Road. As you know, if you know, you know. And then, of course, Craven Cottage is south of that. So it's one of those. And let me just try and get... I can't get my... Please hit a like and subscribe. Yes, you're right, Steve. Newcastle on a good run now. They're hot and cold at the moment, but Chelsea have bottled it. They're against Fulham at home at the bridge, and there'll be... this is going to be an interesting match between Wolverhampton Wanderers and Manchester United. And I just got a feeling that Manchester United will be vulnerable on set pieces. It's just a thought. And how do I do this? I can't see it. Let me just type in search. I need to go toilet before the next match. I can't see what's going on here. No, I can't see. All right, never mind. I'll give up. I was just trying to get to watch the match, but I can't see it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I want to wish everyone a happy Christmas and an incoming happy New Year. The support from everyone, people in the chat, Steve, all the other mods, all the other people that participate in the chat. I tell you, you're all absolutely amazing. The subscription numbers, the likes, the views, everything is just going through the roof. Thank you very much. Please keep at it. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I'm also trying to get as many likes and views as possible. But you've all been absolutely amazing. So Merry Christmas to all of you out there. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I hope you're able to get some time off work or your routine and just have a little rest to see in the new year to better things. Right, I'm going to go back to I can't believe, but I can believe, because I'm not surprised with the Fulham performance there. They have won away at the Bridge, and then Chelsea won, Fulham 2. It's coming up. I'm just going to put this off because I need to go to the toilet for 2 seconds, people. Because I have been streaming for nearly 3 hours and 40 minutes now. Big up to you, Steve. I'm going to read your comments before I go to the toilet. Chelsea, oh, we've done that one. If I was a Palace fan, oh, I've done that one. And then Fulham scored 2-1. Yep, you're right, absolutely. 2-1. I only got one prediction in the Premier League so far. It was Palace 0-0. Oh, you got that right. Big up to you. Oh, it's so difficult. As a Palace fan, it's so difficult to predict my own scores. It's really weird. But it's just the way it is. I panic too much. I worry too much for Crystal Palace. I predicted the Scottish League and English Championship and the League Two as well. I know you do, and you're actually very good at the Scottish one as well. Because I didn't do any prediction for the Scottish Premiership, that's why Hibs have won a very solid 3 points. They're going into the middle of the table of the Scottish Premiership, Premier League, I suppose it's called. I don't know. And they won against Hearts, and the Hearts are obviously they're in a little bit dire straits at the bottom of that table there. But in the Newcastle, 3, Aston Villa 0. Alexander Isak was clearly the man of the match there for Newcastle. He played well against us at Palace, but we managed to keep him at bay, and he picked up injuries. I don't know why, but I guess Newcastle United fans will know a bit more about their own players there. Right, I'm just going to go. Let's see quickly. Manchester United players are just warming up there on the pitch. Some of them are going back in the changing room, obviously, because it's going to kick off in 15 minutes. Right, Steve and anybody else in the chat, or anyone who's watching on live, or they're going to watch on playback, I'm just going to go to the toilet because I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours, and just going to leave the live stream for the Manchester United. Oh Lord, where do I put this? I'm just going to put this there. I'm running out of room. Let me just put this over here somewhere. Right, I'm just going to type in the comments in case someone comes in. Big up to you, Steve. You're saying Newcastle good run. Yeah, I agree. Now they're being consistency. I think their fans were, but they've had a few decisions from officials go against them. I mean, they were robbed against Liverpool. Chelsea losing gives Arsenal and Liverpool boost. Yeah, I suppose so. I haven't looked at the Premier League table. Normally, I'm glued to that because as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm glued to that. Right. I'm going to spawn here. It's 17, 15. Back in a moment. Toilet break. And then I put on here Please keep hitting the likes up and put a smiley face there. What are you reading? It's over here. Oh, I'm using a different keyboard, so I don't know where things are. And let me just put red and blue and blue. There. Right, I'm just going into the gents. I'll be back in a tick. And yeah, massive football. There's still Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United and Liverpool versus Leicester City to come in the 8 p.m. kickoff. I think they kick off in 8 p.m. Right, I'm just going to take this downstairs because it doesn't need to be up here anymore. I'm going to take. Oh, don't drop it! Don't drop anything. Oh. Right, I'll be back in a tick. I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Oh, 1 minute. Oh my days, my legs have gone to sleep. Oh my days. Oh. Right, back in a tick. Oh, you're back. I didn't hear you. I hope I wasn't making too much noise. How did it go? Oh, you had it on me. Oh, well done. Now did you hear that from the foot? You didn't cut any degree like granted. No, it's very well. Too much.
No, but that's why I didn't go because it's not even clear. I'm going to concentrate on the China. Yeah, we said the winner, but the thing is, yeah, well, I want to concentrate on my work. I'm doing my. But you can, Mama, you can call on me if you want to. Ahí le puse ma'am, ahí le puse su camita en No, I will. Maybe I might have time to go off. He's on the salt. I prefer salt. Next time by the foot. I'm going to do it because I'm going to have less in and then there's another match at 8 o'clock. So no, it's too late. I'm going to finish about 10 o'clock today. Don't worry. All right. Ya le puse su lo tiene bien alto, mamita, el televisor.
Right. Big up to people just coming. I had to go and get some food. Not some food. I needed to go to the toilet and get something to drink. Just coming. Oh my God. Still need so many things here. Do you know what? I'm going to put this here. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, Lord. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Hold on a minute. Hold on my face. No, that's going to fall down there. Oh, my days. No, that's better. Okay. Whoops. Right, that's better. Right, it's just come about 2 minutes before kickoff for the Wolverhampton Wanderers versus oh my days, getting old. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Do apologise a little bit for that, but I have been streaming for just coming up to 4 hours. I needed to go to the toilet. I'm getting on a bit. Real talk. When you get grey hairs coming out of places where you're thinking, what in the blouse and skirt? What is this going on here? And if you know, you know. So yeah, it's 4 hours. I had to go to the toilet. Big up to Penny for the guy here, or Money Penny, whatever you want to call it. Got my lucky scarf there. Got the Christmas tree going. Got the lucky Crystal Palace duck there. Let me just bring the lucky duck here. That's what's got us. Look at that. Go online at the Crystal Palace official webpage. It got Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 1. Quack, 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 quack. There you go. Big up to Crystal Palace for bringing up the yellow duck there. And of course, that I'm not going to say it, but when you have stress, there's pressing on the stress ball there. Real talk. And got the beach towel there going there, just ready there for hopefully Crystal Palace getting us another free. Oh, there's some people up there. I do apologise. Alex SR7. Good afternoon. I do apologise. I had to go to the toilet. I'm getting old. I have lasted 4 hours. Good afternoon, Alex SR. Barcelona, el señor, el que le gusta el equipo de Barcelona es Alex SR. Hello, buenas tardes. Estoy contento porque Crystal Palace no perdió hoy. I'm happy because my Crystal Palace didn't lose today. And also a massive welcome and a Merry Christmas to you, Alex SR7, and also a massive and a same hello to Shay Arsenal. The Arsenal fans, you're going to be in the mud. You're going to wait and see. We were just having a little. We had Daniel Munoz and Ebreze today on the starting lineup, and that's why we did a lot better today. Of course, in the last week we played you twice, but happy Christmas to you, Alex SR7 and Shay Arsenal. He says, or she says, big up, and it says Shay Arsenal, Manchester City 3-3, Everton. Oh, this must have been your predictions. Manchester City 3-3, Bournemouth 2-2, Palace, Chelsea 3-1. This must be a Shay Arsenal's predictions. It was Manchester City 3, Everton 3. And then you also go Bournemouth 2, Palace 2. Oh, that would have broken my heart. Real talk, too many goals. But yes, Chelsea 3, Fulham 1. Yeah, I got that one wrong as well. I predicted Chelsea to win. Newcastle 3, Villa 0. You got that absolutely right. Well done, Shay Arsenal. Absolute legend there. And Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. And it's... Oh, I better hurry up now because the match has just kicked off. Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. No, Tottenham Hotspur, hot and cold. They were cold today and they didn't score any goals. Southampton 0, West Ham United 1. You got that right. Well done, Shay Arsenal. Absolute legend there. Well done. And then West Ham, Southampton, yeah. And then Wolves, you're going for Wolves 2, Manchester United 4. I think Manchester United might come up short because they're very poor in defending, like they did against Bournemouth. And then Liverpool 1, Leicester City 2. Oh, you're going for Leicester City win. That'll be a shocker. That'll be even bigger than the shocking loss to Chelsea on the Fulham Road to Fulham. And Brighton 2, Brighton 2-1 to win. When is Brighton playing? Are they playing today? I think they're playing tomorrow, I think. Big up to you, Shay Arsenal. And then Arsenal 5-1 to Ipswich. Oh, no. Well, actually, no, don't bottle it, Arsenal fans. Don't bottle it, Shay Arsenal. I need Ipswich to drop points, serious drop points down there. But as always, Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal fans will bottle it and they'll probably let Ipswich win against them. Absolutely. There you go. Right, let's concentrate on the job on hand because I do believe that the Manchester United matches should be on its way now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me get the whole tinglings on the run. Please help me get to 5 likes. I've never been to 10 likes on the live watch along. So if you get me to 10 likes, that'll be a late Christmas present. But I have to say, before I go into the Crystal Palace versus that's not coming up. What's going on? Pardon the expression there. What are you doing that for? Here we go. It helps if you click on the right thing. Yes, it's kicked off. It's very foggy there between Wolverhampton Wanderers and Manchester United. It's kicked off and it's still 0-0. So the Manchester United fans have not bottled it thus far within the first 5 minutes. It's 2 minutes, coming up to 3 minutes. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. And Wolves, of course, playing in the yellow strip and Manchester United playing in their white away kit. Big up to everybody. I just want to wish everyone a happy Christmas and a happy incoming new year. Thank you very much for dropping in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I've just realized my oh no, I need a cable. Where's my cable for my phone? Oh Lord. I just realized I might lose my live stream because my phone battery is going to run out. Oh, shit. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Earlier on, I did a live stream between Manchester City versus Everton, where it ended 1-1. And quite frankly, Everton could easily have won that 3-1 in the second half. A yellow card has been issued there to Euro. It's a bit early for yellow cards. It's the same what happened in the Bournemouth game. The young player for Manchester United, Euro, picking up a yellow early doors within 5 minutes. And very young player there, but he'll grow into that. Just bear with me. I'm just going to pour, better not show. I don't know if I'm allowed to show what I'm drinking. Just pulling the beer out. And Oh, I hope this doesn't spill all over the place. No, it's not. I'll get the pint glass. Oh, here comes Wolverhampton Wanderers on the right-hand side of the penalty area for Manchester United. Again, it is quite foggy out there. And it is... oh, I lost the stream there. Right. Let me just pour this. And just pouring my beer there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Happy Christmas to everybody out there. And look at the head on that. Unbelievable. I wouldn't last 5 minutes working in a bar. Imagine if I served a pint to somebody like this. I'd lose my job straight away. Unbelievable there. Unbelievable scenes there. But cheers to everyone. Happy Christmas, everyone. Just having una cerveza for any of you in the cheap seats at the back. Una cerveza. Because Crystal Palace didn't lose today. We started Boxing Day with a point away at a very good Bournemouth side. Look into my eye, Manchester United fans. Look into my eye, Manchester City fans. That's how you do it. That's how you play against Bournemouth with a point in your hand. We walked into a 0-0 draw against Bournemouth. Real talk. Cheers, everyone. Happy Christmas to everybody. Look at the head on that. Unbelievable. Right, let me put this down before I drop this somewhere. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Don't forget, this is an eat along and a watch along as well. You can eat and drink while you watch your football. And I'm now watching the Wolves. Hopefully it has changed in the description. I have changed the description. I've put the lineups for both teams. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. How do I actually see if I've got it on my channel? I suppose. Oh, I think it has updated. It has updated. Hopefully the description it does say Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. And the Manchester United away fans giving a little banter to the Wolves fans. It's still 0-0. They're coming up to 7 minutes where I am. That's the owner of Wolverhampton Wanderers. And I've got to admit, I don't think there are many Wolverhampton Wanderers that like the ownership of Manchester United, of Wolverhampton Wanderers. They want to change. I don't know. Talk to a Wolves fan, they'll know more. They're not happy at how their owner are looking after the club there. Cheers to everybody out there. Una cerveza. Una cerveza. Just the one. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. My Crystal Palace got a draw against Bournemouth. I'm doing a watch along now between Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. The young player Euro for Manchester United getting an early yellow card. Unbelievable. I don't understand why referees give out yellow cards early doors so much than that. The Manchester United away fans giving a lot of stick to the Wolves fans. Nothing changes there. Nothing changes. I'm actually having a little butch at the table because I'm intrigued to see. I can't lie. And here is where's Crystal Palace? Let's have a look. We're 16th. We're on 17 points. And Leicester City, they're on 14 points. So they play later on against Liverpool. So Liverpool fans out there, don't let me down. Don't bottle it. Unbelievable, these Liverpool fans. And of course, Ipswich Town looks like they're playing Arsenal tomorrow, according to Shay Arsenal. I didn't know that. They're playing tomorrow. So, and he's predicting Arsenal 5, Ipswich 0. Arsenal fans, Shay Arsenal, Mikel Arteta, don't bottle it. I need Ipswich Town to drop points. Crystal Palace earning a good set. We're on 17 points, the same as Everton. And Everton have got a game in hand. Of course, they had that game cancelled at Goodison Park against Liverpool because of that storm earlier on in the month of December. It is at the moment Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0, coming up to 9 minutes. It's on 9 minutes now. Maguire pushing the ball out there to the left-hand side. The ball's gone out. The ball's gone out. So Mason, who's that on the left hand? Manchester United away, playing in the white gear, away gear. Oh no, he was offside. It wasn't. It's the ball went out. It's offside. The linos awarded that, or assistant referee saying that Manchester United player. There you can see Ruben Amorim giving instructions in the fog at Molineux. For those of you who know the locations of Molineux, it does suffer from this. When you get foggy nights or a foggy early start, it's where the stadium is situated. It will catch the fog and it will stay in the stadium. It doesn't drift away. And if you ever try to drive out away from when you go away to Molineux, it can take you years and days. The traffic is mad. Russman Haaland there starting up top there. They're pointing at the cameras pointed. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to go into the lineups of this fixture. And of course, for Wolverhampton Wanderers, Jose Saiz in goal. They've gone for a back three, just like Manchester United. But Wolverhampton Wanderers have got Doherty, Bruno, and Totti Gomez as a back three. In their defence, there's Doherty on the ball now. Bruno Fernandes is trying to close him down. And Wolverhampton Wanderers get the ball away up the line. And there's two, and Wolverhampton Wanderers win a ball. In the midfield, in the pivot, they've got Andre and Joao Gomez, so Wolverhampton Wanderers, with left back and right back, Nelson Semedo and Antonori. And up top, they've got for Gonzalez Guedes and Matthews Cunha and Stradon Larsen up top in the number 9 position for Wolverhampton Wanderers. They've got options on the bench. They've got a decent little, more or less bench. But Sam Johnston there didn't start for Wolverhampton Wanderers, ex-Crystal Palace, a goalkeeper. I hope he gets an opportunity soon for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And here is that's a foul. Emilio Amar there was chopped up there, so I think Manchester United have won a free kick there. The crowd is doing a round of applause, so it's got to be in memory of somebody, I suppose, maybe who's passed away. And so I take my hat off for whoever's lost their life. The whole crowd at Molineux, they're doing a round of applause. Someone has been remembered there. They're doing a round of applause on 12th minute at Molineux. Someone clearly has passed away, but they've stopped now. Here is a Manchester United free kick, and it is Bruno Fernandes from Manchester United over the ball for the free kick. It's about 10-15 yards to the right-hand side of the penalty area. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes. I'm trying to get to 5 likes, or if possible, get to 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes in a live watch-along. But cheers, everyone. Happy Christmas. Bruno Fernandes, the goalkeeper, punches the ball out. So a little bit poor free kick there by Bruno Fernandes. Dalot passing, Diogo Dalot passing the ball back, and his ball's back now to Azamad. Good one-touch football there for Manchester United there. And this is Russman Haaland on the penalty area. He feels he won. I know it was Zawari now getting on the ball, and he feels he's been fouled, but no, he doesn't get nothing out of that. It is Manchester United. Sorry, it's Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. I didn't go through the lineup for Manchester United, and I should really, because that would help me commentate a little bit better. But the lineup for Manchester United is us thus far. It is Onana in goal, a back three of Euro, Maguire, and Martinez. Another change by Ruben Amorim. And then they've gone for Ugarte and Maino in the pivot there with Mazzori and Diogo Dalot there. So wing backs there. And Diallo and Bruno Fernandes there, just tucked in there behind Russman Haaland, playing in the number 9 position for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here's Manchester United on the right-hand side, throwing on 14 minutes. And I'm on 14 minutes, 16 seconds there. Wolves defending, ball back to Sarr. He just hoofs the ball out to their left back. And nicely interchanged there by the Wolves players on the left-hand side. Now Wolves on the break here. It's is that a foul? The home crowd feel that the Wolves player got injured, but he's rolled about 5 or 6 times on the ball on the pitch. He's just getting up. The referee's having none of it. Unbelievable scenes. Cheers to everyone. Happy Christmas to everybody. Please hit a like and subscribe at Crystal Palace. Here's Wolverhampton Wanderers on the attack on the right-hand side. They've got options. They've gone outfield to the right-hand side. Is he offside? Is it in ball? Oh, and Onana makes a save, but I think he might have been offside. Onana all out in black because he's away goalkeeper kit. And Wolverhampton Wanderers on the break there on the right-hand side. I think he might have been offside. He balls the ball. He just crosses the ball too close to the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper reaches out and catches the ball. Otherwise, it would have been a tap-in for the Norwegian Stradon Larsen there as the number 9 for Wolverhampton Wanderers. But Manchester United got caught there on the break there. Real talk. There's no surprise there. I mean, they got caught out loads of times by Bournemouth on the last fixture. It's still on 15 minutes. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. Now, Maguire there on the ball and up to Bruno Fernandes. Out to Dalot, back to Martinez, back to Maguire. So confident passing of the ball there for Manchester United at the back, and Wolverhampton Wanderers trying to push forward. And earlier on, I did a watch along for Manchester City 1, Everton 1, where Everton clearly could have won that 3-1 in the end, in my opinion. And here it's Manchester United clearing the lines. Wolverhampton Wanderers got them pegged back, and good feet there. How is that a foul? Oh, this referee. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Crystal Palace. Gueye has been deemed that he fouled the Manchester United player there, or maybe not. I don't understand what happened there. Don't forget, you can eat while you watch football. It's an eat along and a watch along. Well, 1 minute. Penny, for the guy that's falling over, you stand up there. We've got the Crystal Palace hat there. No, don't you fall over. Oh, what is it falling down for? Oh, blimey now. Why is it falling over? Wait a minute. Oh, Mazarari on the ball. Hold on a minute. The duck is playing things at the back there. I don't know what's going on there. And it's absolute scenes. Oh, what's happened to the... Oh, I did have my Father Christmas hat, but he's probably... It's still 0-0. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 1. And here comes Wolves again. And... oh, this ain't going to work out. I'll just leave it like that, I suppose. It is what it is. I think I'd put it on the duck. There you go. The duck's got the Father Christmas hat. That hat, believe me or not, it did not fit me back in the day. Oh, this duck is causing me trouble here. I don't know if you can see it. There, I've given the hat to the duck. It's Bruno Fernandes picking up a yellow card. So that's the second Manchester United player picking up a yellow card in the first half. Euro picking up within 4 minutes. And now Bruno Fernandes picking up a yellow card. It's not been a dirty match there on 18 minutes. A free kick here for Wolverhampton Wanderers, about 10, 15 yards outside the penalty area to the right-hand side. And who's that? That's... ball comes in. Oh! And a save by Onana to his near left post. It's still 0-0. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Manchester United 0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Crystal Palace. Manchester United have had 2 players booked. I don't think it's been a dirty game. So it's the same what happened at the Palace match against Bournemouth. Card happy. Even the commentator for Sky Sports, big up to Sky Sports, was saying that they were commentating saying that Ugarte on the ball, Dalot there on the left-hand side, 19 minutes. Manchester United on the ball here. Little do 1-2 playing through the lines here. Pop on a goal. Oh, and the goalkeeper for Jose Sarr making a save there. Portuguese player against Portuguese player there. And one touch football, and then bang. And good save that was on target there by Diogo Dalot. He was going for the top right-hand corner, and the other Portuguese player, Sarr, who plays for Wolverhampton Wanderers, fully stretched to his right, saved the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Corner coming for Manchester United. Header out by Wolves. That was probably Bueno. There's no physicality for the Manchester United players. They all look small and in comparison to the size of the other players. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. Mm. Mm. The other kickoff today is at 7 or 8 o'clock? I know it's at 8 o'clock. So the lineup wouldn't be out there. It's between Liverpool and Leicester City. But here at Molineux, it's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. I predicted a Wolverhampton win by 2-0 because of the vulnerability of Manchester United on the set pieces. That's just the way I see it. I could be wrong. But Wolves have started well. Usually they start matches a little bit airy. And Manchester United are defending good. Here's Wolves on the attacking as well here. Gueye got the ball from the outside of the area. And Gueye there, he got really good behind it, good power onto the ball. He was running very centrally onto the Manchester United goal. I would say he's about 10 yards outside the penalty area, but the ball was always going right. There's a slight fog at Molineux, but those of you who have been to evening kickoffs at Molineux, given the position of the stadium where it is, once the fog gets, if a cloud gets in there, it just doesn't come out. It doesn't get pushed out. So it's a little bit foggy in places, but it's clearing up. And Manchester United player there fouled there. Erling and Rasmus Haaland getting fouled there by a Wolves player, so he wins a free kick. I am on 20, it's coming up to 23 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think Manchester United are playing with a bit more confidence at the start of this match in comparison that they have lost 3 of their 4 matches for Ruben Amorim. So, but they're still playing 3 at the back, completely different back 3 as well, if I'm not mistaken, for Manchester United. So they're getting to know the new formation. Maguire is very happy there, very content to play there as a centre-back there. And then it goes out to Euro. Euro has been booked with a yellow card, quite hastily, I thought, by the referee. And he also, the referee gave Bruno Fernandes a yellow card in the 18th minute. Here's the owner for Wolverhampton Wanderers. A lot of the home Wolves fans are not happy with him. Go and ask them. They'll know what's going on in their football club. I have no idea. But they're not happy with them. And, Rasmus Haaland nearly picked the pocket off the Jose Sarr, the goalkeeper for Wolves, but he kept control. And here's Wolves there with a breakaway with a one-touch football, but Manchester United intercepting the ball, and they're on the attack on the left-hand side. Ball over the top, and Sarr for Jose Sarr gathering the ball for Wolverhampton Wanderers, throws the ball out, and now Wolverhampton Wanderers on the attack on the right-hand side. ball whipped in by Gimenez there, and Maguire coming across to intercept it. So solid performance, solid defending there by Maguire and the Manchester United side. For me, I think Manchester United look a bit more confident on the ball, certainly whilst off the ball, defending off the ball, and in comparison to the last 4 matches where they've lost 3 or 4 under Ruben Amorim. So it's a better start to the match, I suppose, for the Manchester United players, but we'll see what happens. But Wolves here on the attack here on the right-hand side. Now they're going back to their defenders. 25 minutes gone into this match. You guys are probably a bit ahead of me. There's still a bit of fog, especially on the side of where the Wolverhampton Wanderers goalkeeper is, and there's a header on. Oh, and Wolverhampton Wanderers nearly scored. Ball whipped in there from the right-hand side there. There is one man. He's got one header. Mateus Cunha's there. Let's have a look here. Excellent crossing by Wolverhampton Wanderers. Maguire's cooked, and the header down, and Onana just getting to it. Just. Oh my days! And Strang Larsson, I think it's from Norwegian. Ball to the back post. Manchester United cleared the ball there, but it lands to a Wolverhampton Wanderers player, and he managed to get the ball up, and that's a foul on him is deemed, or the ball's gone out. So Gueye there for Wolverhampton Wanderers. There, Gueye there. That was a very good header there. Maguire was absolutely cooked there as a centre back there. Sorry, as a centre half there. Absolutely cooked there. Cheers, everyone. Happy Christmas to everybody out there. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. Earlier on, it ended Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Also, I did a watch along before that for Manchester City versus Everton, where it ended 1-1, where Everton could have won that easily, 3-1 away at the Etihad. And Kobe Mainoo is starting today in the pivot there with Ugarte, an option by Ruben Amorim, and Manchester United is still playing a 3 at the back. So is Wolverhampton Wanderers with Doherty, Bueno and Tito Gomez at a back 3. Manchester United here with a throw on the left-hand side, attacking on the left-hand side. Kobe Mainoo on the ball. Mainoo. Shot in there by Diogo Dalot over the top. And it's a corner for Manchester United. Delo Ahmad, they're going to take the corner for Manchester United on the left-hand side. Beat the first man or go for the back post. Go to the back post. You got Maguire there with his big mullet there. Here's a Manchester United corner coming in 28 minutes. He goes to the near post. Poor corner, in my opinion. He gets the ball back and he loses it. Ahmad loses it and he fouls the Wolves player, but the referee is playing on. And and the Wolves home fans are playing. Why didn't you just play on? They were on a break. But the referees pulled it all the way back and the momentum's completely gone out. And it's still Wolves 0, Manchester United 0, 28 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's Manchester United on the break here. I'm on 29 minutes. They're pegging the ball back to the Maguire. But they are pushing Wolverhampton Wanderers high up. Wolves are happy to let them play the ball in front of them. There are lots on the left-hand side. They've gone around the back, on the right-hand side, left-hand side. Kobe Mainoo on the ball. He picks out they feel they've been fouled. A little ball over the top. Oh, nearly. Now the ball's a breakout by Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolves has kept the ball. That's good defending by Martinez. Martinez there, very good defending, tracking back. Although he was a left back, he came across to the right-hand side of his defence. Had he not read the bounce of that ball, he might have got a yellow card or who knows what. My prediction for this match between Wolverhampton Wanderers and Manchester United, even after seeing the lineup, was Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0, because how Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces, on defending. But they've actually started this match for defending very well, very confident on the ball. So my prediction is probably out the window now. I can't lie. Midfield battle's going on at the moment on 30 minutes, and Wolves win the ball here, and they've lost the ball again. He's had his pocket picked there by Dalio Ahmad. Rasmus Haaland on the left-hand side of the ball. He's looking for options. Someone help him. He's coming in field now into the midfield. He's just crossed it. And back to good one-touch football there by Manchester United on that. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Diego Dalot there on the left-hand side for Manchester United. Please subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Maguire attacking now on the left-hand side. Cantering up to the penalty area of Wolves. There's a few whistles going on in the ground. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Earlier on, I did the watch along for Manchester City, where it ended 1. Manchester City 1 and Everton 1. But Everton could easily have won that 3-1. Here's Diogo Dalot for Manchester United on the left-hand side. And he's offside. That's carelessness. Oh, no. I tell you that. Bruno Fernandes was chopped up on the build-up to that. Bruno Fernandes was on the ball, and someone's just coming from behind him and just stood on his ankle. Ouch. So it's a yellow card for Gomez. And I think he faces now a suspension. He's got 5 yellow cards now, Gomez. And quite necessary because Bruno was not going anywhere. There's no attacking play there. And Bruno Fernandes, 1 minute, he was standing with the ball. The next minute, he had a player standing on his ankle. Here on 33 minutes, Manchester United with a free kick. The home crowd is not happy with the referee. I said no more. Bruno Fernandes will take this free kick. Coming out to 33 minutes. Ball out to the back post. Oh, there's a header. It's on target by Maguire. I think it was Maguire. I'll tell you, I might be wrong, but definitely a free header there for Manchester United. And, oh, no, it wasn't. It was Martinez. I did beg your pardon. But it was on target, but there was no pace, no power to it, and the goalkeeper managed to pick it up. But that will be deemed as an opportunity, a shot on target. I think it evens to the start of this match. We're coming up to 35 minutes. A solid start for both sides. Both defending better than how they defended before in previous matches, given their results recently. So that will be a positive for both sides, I suppose. And as a neutral, of course, I think this match needs a goal to just open it up even further. Cunha, they're fouled by Manchester United. Was that a foul? Joro, he's already on the yellow card. He needs to be careful here. I don't think that was a foul. Come on. I'm a neutral here, and I can see that that wasn't a foul. That's ridiculous. Some of these decisions, that would never have been a foul 10 years ago, certainly 15 years ago. Never. It's football. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Cheers to everyone. Happy Christmas to everyone. Don't forget you can eat and drink while you watch your football. It's an eat along and a watch along. Come on. Let's have a goal in this match to open it up. Is Wolverhampton Wanderers here on the left-hand side, attacking the penalty area. Ball across the front of the goal, but no one there. No number 9 there. Real, a bit too hard there. Cross the ball. Good pass there by Cunha. Oh, he just crossed it too quickly. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Shocking hairdo, but it is what it is. It doesn't matter. Coming into the new year now, and it is what it is. Here's Wolverhampton Wanderers on 36 minutes on the attack on the left-hand side. They're having a few attacks here on the left-hand side on Manchester United, the right-hand side there. They're getting used to playing 3 at the back, and ball now switched over to the right-hand side by Wolverhampton Wanderers. Very cleverly done. But the ball's overhit, and that should be a Manchester United goal kick. On 37 minutes, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you could. It will mean the world. Let me just see if there's any lineup for. No, he hasn't come up yet. Oh, never mind. Right, let's have a butch. I'm eating too much. I've eaten too much during Christmas dinner as well. I'm not eating too many nibbles. Here goes Wolves attacking on the right-hand side. The fog is starting to pick up a bit now, actually. The fog spread over to the left-hand side of the pitch. It's still playable, but it's a little bit foggy there at Molineux. Ball on the left-hand side there. Euro having made to earn his money there. Mazzarari very well defending there on the right-hand side. Mazzarari there. Staying on his feet, seeing the ball out. I thought that was a goal kick. To me, I thought that was a Manchester United goal kick, but they've given it as a corner, so it is what it is. Wolverhampton Wanderers. This is where Manchester United are vulnerable. Wolverhampton Wanderers corner. Oh my God! Manchester United nearly conceded there on that set piece. Oh, Savinho from about 40 yards outside the area. Onana might have injured himself in the goal. He's about 20 yards, 30 yards away from the penalty area, and he woofs it. And the ball's curling towards the right-hand side post. Onana dives to his left. I think he injured himself a little bit on the landing. He had to cover it because I think that was on target. And this is another Wolverhampton Wanderers corner. And Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces. They've taken it short, Wolves, on 39 minutes. Ball coming into just in front of the penalty area. They're switching into the middle of the penalty area, over the top. And that's a penalty. Is that a penalty? No, it's not. That is very good defending by Martinez, stopping the player from moving at all, and the ball going over the top for a Wolverhampton one, for a Manchester United goal kick, I should say. Bruno Fernandes is calling for the ball to be played over the top. Ruben Amorim there's putting some chewing gum in his mouth. Onana there. Onana there on the Onana there doing a goal kick. Of course, he's wearing his away kit for Manchester United. It's all in black. And Manchester United outfield players, they're all wearing white. Is there away gear? And here's Manchester United. Oh, nearly. Diallo couldn't get the ball in here. And Kobe Mano couldn't recover the ball for Manchester United. And he goes for... Totti did look a bit lost there in the... That's Totti Gomez. Yeah, Totti Gomez lost his bearings there for a bit. Manchester United could have monopolised there a little bit more, but mainly they are unable to recover the ball from Manchester United. It is now coming up to 41 minutes. Wolverhampton Wanderers goal kick. Wolves 0, Manchester United 0. As a neutral, as a Crystal Palace fan, I would like Wolves to lose points, but they're attacking here on the right hand side. I think they've had better opportunities on the goal than Manchester United, but Manchester United have defended pretty well comparing to their last 3 or 4 matches. For the last 4 matches, they've lost under Ruben Amorim, if I'm not mistaken. They've lost 3 out of 4. So, but in this first half, they have defended pretty well. I've just lost. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi. Here we go. Oh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Harry Maguire shoots the ball out for a Manchester United goal kick. And if those of you do remember, Harry Maguire was linked to Wolverhampton Wanderers a few years ago. But he's on such high wages, I don't think any other Premier League club near the bottom will be able to afford him, quite frankly. And I don't think he wants to leave Manchester United anyway. I think for this first half, I think Onana has been told by the manager, just stay between your sticks. Stay in goal and do your job. Don't go wandering out. And also, Manchester United have defended set pieces a lot better than they did, certainly against Bournemouth. So it's a bit more of a solid defensive start to this match. Not sure why the referee has given yellow cards to either side. It hasn't been a dirty game. Just have a word in the ear and get on with it. The referee gave a young Joro, the Manchester United player, a yellow card in the first 4 minutes. There's nothing nasty about it. It's just a tackle. It's the contact sport. The same what happened at Crystal Palace versus Bournemouth, and the ball crossed over from the right-hand side into the penalty area, but no one there for Wolverhampton Wanderers to attack the ball. Bruno Fernandes just fouled as he's trying to get the ball out. And Martinez there. Martinez there. Yeah, he was Ugarte was pushed off the ball there by the Wolves player. Yeah, there's a foul there. Big up to you, Steve. Are you still watching the Scottish games? Big up to there. St Mirrors and Rangers not been good. Oh, the Rangers are playing. I didn't go for the. I do apologise, Steve. It's ended. Hearts 1, Hibs 2. Celtic 4, Motherwell 0. Oh my god. That's not good for Aberdeen or for Glasgow Rangers. Dundee 0, Ross County 3. Ross County are picking up points now. Kilmarnock 4, Aberdeen 0. Aberdeen 0. Kilmarnock 4, Aberdeen 0. St Johnstone 1, Dundee United 2. And it's St Mirren 1, Rangers 0. Oh my days. Scottish Celtic fans, they'll be like licking their chops at this today's matches results. Thus far at the moment, it's 0-0 between Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United, and we're into additional extra time, and 1 minute has been announced by the fifth official. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. Never got to 10 likes in a watch along, but with all your help, with your support, you lot have been absolutely amazing. So cheers to everyone. Happy Christmas. Half time, it has been announced there. It is Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0 as well. A much better defensive start to a match by Manchester United players on set pieces, and a much more confident start for Wolverhampton Wanderers. No self mistakes, no unforced errors. I think Onana's been told to stay in between his sticks. I think Wolves have had their moments, and a little bit Manchester United. But I tell you something, they haven't really tested. They had one. Diogo Dalot had an opportunity there on the Wolves goal, and also the Strand, the Norwegian. Is he from Norway or from Denmark? I do apologise if I've got that wrong. The number 9 for Wolverhampton Wanderers, Stan Larsen. I think he's from Norway. And Rangers in all sorts of bother. Big up to you, Steve, highlighting that they're losing. They're losing, needed to improve. Yeah, they need to. I don't think it's the manager. I just think they need to strengthen in January. But I don't know enough about Rangers, the structure, the ownership of the football club. Are they not supporting the manager, or have they wandered or spurned too much money on transfers on bad players? Rangers lost to St Mirren's on Christmas Eve, 2-1 away in 2011. Not beat at times to go there, and we did lose 3-2. So this time of the year is not a very good time for Rangers. Maybe they're eating too much. Remember, you can eat and drink. So cheers to everybody. You can drink and eat while you watch your football. I thought Inverness would play Aberdeen or Dundee like other teams. I think it's time for Rangers did play Inverness away in 2006. Man, your memory is amazing. I couldn't remember what I did yesterday, let alone 2006. Blimey. 2 days after Christmas, possible Palace could be away to Newcastle on Boxing Day. Look, we've got Palace have got on Saturday we've got Southampton at home, and then the weekend after we've got the jamminess of Chelsea. That's right, I said it, Chelsea fans out there, because the way you lot behave in the January transfer windows or any other transfer windows, you're all very jammy. And today on the Fulham Road, it ended Chelsea 1, Fulham 2 on the Fulham Road at the Bridge. Unbelievable scenes. Cole Palmer, ice cold, scoring first early doors for Chelsea. And I tell you, in the first half, as Steve pointed out in the chat, because I was focused on another match, Crystal Palace versus Bournemouth, I'll tell you this much. Chelsea fans and Chelsea players will be ruining all those mistakes. Why didn't Nkunku start for Chelsea? Chelsea fans out there, why didn't your Nkunku start? I'll say no more. Because the link-up play between him, Jadon Sancho, and Carlton Palmer, he just chops your positions aside. Real talk. I've seen it with my own eyes. Best Rangers game on Boxing Day with many goals was 3-3. So they didn't win against Dunfermline. Oh my days. Was 1-0 down and then 1-1 and then 2 down. And then 2-2 and then 3-2 and then lost the penalties in 96 minutes. With only 5 added. And then it was 3-3. Oh my days. That was a ding-dong affair, man. Real talk. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is half-time at Molineux. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. A solid defending performance from Manchester United in comparison to how they started playing against Bournemouth. They're a bit more assertive, more confident on certain points. Onana has clearly been told by the manager or someone at the club has told him, listen, pal, your goalie, just stay between the sticks, stay there. Yeah, comprende? Don't do anything else. And that's what happened. And I'll tell you something. I think because he's just stayed in goal, there hasn't been any calamities defending. And Maguire has done very well, in my opinion, for Manchester United in the back three. And there you go. There you go. There you go. The Chelsea. And yes, the Chelsea fans are in a bit of a. I can just imagine the Chelsea fans on the Fulham run on the King's Road at a Spanish tapas bar, drinking a little vino or a pint and saying, what just happened on the Fulham Road? Because it ended Chelsea 1, Fulham 2 on the Fulham Road. Right there where the bridge is located, they lost at home. And I'll tell you something, they must stay STE. Happy Christmas. Hope you're doing well. Cheers to you. You had opportunities in the first half. I'll put my hands up. I didn't see them all, but I am being informed very well by Steve that Chelsea had good opportunities in the first half. And STE, why didn't you and Cuckoo start? I did put your lineup. If you look at the chat, it's in the description, but in the chat, I put your lineup of Chelsea against Fulham. I'm just going back up there to confirm. Yeah, you started with Sanchez in goal, Gusto, Tosin, Colwill, Cucurella, Casido, Enzo, Neto, Palmer, Sancho, and Jackson. And on the bench, you had Nkuku. I think the link-up play with Nkuku that I've seen with Colton Palmer, Casido, and Jadon Sancho, and with a little backup there with Enzo there thrown into the mix, it can destroy oppositions. And Yoran Kuka didn't start today. So I'm not sure why you Chelsea fans have gone that way, so not selecting. But difficult day at the office for Chelsea fans, no doubt. But what worries me that it's in the transfer window, you're going to start looking to poach players here, poach one over there and crack a shell over there. Real talk. We let them win because we want to share the ground. You're not trying to sell the ground as well. I mean, you already sold that hotel and put the money off that. And as ST is saying, we let them win because we want to share their ground with us. It's getting done. Oh, no. I don't know if that would work. Oh, I suppose it could. Yes. Merry Christmas, ST. I hope you're well. I'm on the booze a little bit. Just the one, he says. And should have a look earlier on when I poured it. The head was massive. Unbelievable. Terrible. I could never work in a bar. Merry Christmas, STE, and Merry Christmas. Today it ended. We are Palace. Super Palace from Sellers. It ended at Bournemouth. It ended Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Crystal Palace defended resolute. We ended well. We did what Manchester United fans, what Manchester United players can't do. We did what Manchester City fans can't do. We did what Manchester City players can't do, and that is get a draw against Bournemouth. And Crystal Palace walked to the park today, and we've got a point away at Bournemouth. And we'll know how they destroyed Manchester United fans and their players last weekend. We all know what Bournemouth did to Manchester City earlier in the season. But Crystal Palace, we prevailed and we got a solid point. And we did get the ball in the back of the net of the Bournemouth goal, but Issa Missar was deemed to be offside, and he was. I take it. The referee was handing out cards all early doors. It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And haven't looked at the fixtures, don't worry about it. It's okay, ST. It's okay if you haven't. I haven't looked at the table, to be honest, to be serious, but I did have a little bruise at it, but it's a bad day at the office for Chelsea, no doubt, because I would have expected them to. I actually predicted Chelsea 1, Fulham 0, but I also added that if Fulham had scored in that fixture earlier on, it would end up as a draw. I did not anticipate Chelsea losing that because of the opportunities that they'll probably create. But in the last third, it sounds like it, they didn't get it over the line. So sometimes you need to have a little bit of a kicking, in a polite way of saying, and then you pick yourself up. So it'll be interesting to see how the Chelsea players look to themselves in training, how they apply themselves in training. And in the next match, I have no idea who Chelsea are playing next, how they go out there and make a point for themselves and for their manager and for their fans, I suppose. But I'll tell you something, I did not expect them to lose today against Fulham. A draw, yes, perhaps yes, but not losing 2-1 at the Bridge. Every Fulham fan is probably still on the Fulham Road, dropping down and back a glass of vino. Right. Remember, in half an hour, they'll announce their lineups for Liverpool versus Leicester City. I don't know that much about Manchester United, but when Ruud van Nistelrooy used to play for Manchester United, I wonder. I got a hunch that he did pretty well against Leicester City. Against Leicester City, but I could be wrong. I know. So he, of course, he's the manager of Leicester City. So sorry, I'll rephrase that again. I don't remember if Ruud van Nistelrooy, whilst he played for Manchester United, if he did well against Liverpool. The reason why I'm saying that is because Ruud van Nistelrooy is the manager of Leicester City, and they're up against Liverpool in the 8 p.m. kickoff tonight. So I don't know. Big up to you, Steve. To me, a team that normally lose late goals, so Rangers can score. That's a very good point, but it's just Rangers seem to be hot and cold, like Tottenham Hotspur. What happened to Tottenham Hotspur fans today? What happened to their football team? They got chopped up by Newcastle United. Isaac was just unstoppable today because it ended Newcastle. No, they're not Newcastle. Nottingham Forest. I do beg your pardon. At the City Ground, Tottenham Hotspur just could not create enough and get it over the last third. It ended Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. And I did predict that. I did predict Nottingham Forest to win by 1-0 because I couldn't make up my mind as a neutral what type of Tottenham Hotspur will turn up. Will we see a Song Heung-min amazing performance, or will we see an average performance? And it looks like it was an average performance. I think was there a red card there? Yeah, there was a red card. A Tottenham Hotspur player got a red card. What are the Tottenham fans saying about that? It looks like Spence, the Tottenham right back. He's a right back. Yeah, he plays on the right. Is a defender. It looks like he got a second yellow card in additional extra time after full time. And and also, why did Madison start for Tottenham Hotspur? I don't know. Because and Postecoglou, maybe he just wanted to give him a bit of rest. Benakou started in the pivot with Sarr. And but I tell you what, Nottingham Forest, good as they are, they're Elanga. Anthony Elanga, I think he used to play for Manchester United. I could be wrong. He was assisted by Gibbs White, who recently played for England, senior side, and they went ahead on 28 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on with your players and with your fan base? Because you are 11th on 23 points, and West Ham are also on 14th place, but are also on 23 points. So West Ham United, as it stands, West Ham United, Manchester United, Brentford, and Tottenham Hotspur are all on 23 points. Oh yeah, did Millwall lose today? Because I need to show. I think they were playing Norwich. I swear, if Millwall won today, no, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Yes! Lucky scarf, lucky hat. It ended Norwich City 2, Millwall 1, Millwall fans in the mud. That's right. I'm laughing like Muttley from Stop the Pigeon. Remember that? Catch the Pigeon, Stop the Pigeon. Muttley from that thing. I can't do his laugh. That husky little voice there. Norwich City 2, Millwall 1, and Eze there, who we are linked to one of the Millwall players there. But they won that. So let's have a quick butchers at the Championship. That's a massive 3 points there for Norwich City. They go above Millwall. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to see that. Very much indeed. Please hit a like and subscribe. Manchester United fans out there, are you happy that the referee gave your young Euro player, an early 4-minute card? I don't think that was a yellow card. In my match between Bournemouth, Crystal Palace versus Bournemouth, the referee did the same, just giving early cards. It's absolutely ridiculous. There's no need to give a big up to everyone in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. And big up to you, Steve. So I watched the Liverpool versus Spurs on YouTube today. 2019 UCL final was very better Spurs. Yeah, there was a better team. I think they had Gvardiol, the one who went to Real Madrid. I could be wrong. They finished second with a lot of points, and they were better, especially, but they didn't win anything. It's the first time Rangers played in. The kickoff is going off now in second half for Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. But Steve on the chat says the first time Rangers played at St Mirren's new stadium was April 29. The same day Chelsea beat Liverpool 3-1 away in the USL. Yeah. And then for is that when I don't know, but is that when Lamps slipped or somebody slipped over? 6 minute added in the Rangers game. I think Rangers might need a bit more time than that. Thank you very much for hitting 5 likes, everyone. Let's try and get to 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes on a live watch along. Still got another match after this. It's Liverpool versus Leicester City. And it's kicked off here. Onana on the ball. And the home crowd giving a bit of stick to Onana on the. He's wearing all black today because he's wearing his away Manchester United goalkeeper kit. Manchester United playing all in white. And they've got like a line going across the. I don't get that, but anyway. I'm not supposed to get it, I suppose. I'm not a Manchester United fan, but about it. Anyway, but Manchester United here on the tackle on the left-hand side, he's been fouled. Oh, another yellow card. Is that a sending off? Bruno Fernandes. He's just received a red card. A red jumper. And early doors. This referee is card happy, I tell you. Let's see what happened. Bruno Fernandes, he looks like he's stamped on the foot of the player. Let's have a look. Did he get the ball? Did he get the ball? I don't think that's reckless. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the ball's not there. He's just stood on the ankle of the Wolves player, and that is a red card. And the referee's telling him, "Get off, you're off. Get off, or you're going to get either further booking." Bruno Fernandes is doing that. Bruno Fernandes on the 47th minute has just received a red jumper, now a red card on a second yellow card, and Ruben Amorim is now signalling how he wants his midfielder Diogo Dalot has gone over to Bruno Fernandes. It's just a late. It wasn't a malicious tackle, but he was late and he stood on the ankle of the Wolves player. There is no VAR on the yellow cards issued. If it was a straight red card, they would look at it. But it is Manchester United on 47 minutes. I told you, Manchester United fans, how are you? Are you happy that this referee has given a yellow card to Euro within 4 minutes? They did that to my players at Crystal Palace, and this just can't happen. Consistency. And here comes Wolves now on the attack. Oh, and they scored. The absolute scenes. Bruno Fernandes get a red card, and within a minute, and the Oh, he's offside. How unbelievable scenes. The 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 Norwegian. Let's see if he's offside. VAR are looking at it. I think he might be onside. He's not the one that's offside. Oh no, but he's interfering with play. Bruno Fernandes gets a red card, and within half a minute, Wolves get the ball in the back of the Manchester United net, and VAR are looking at it. Is it offside? They are reviewing. They are looking with the pencil marks. They're looking to see if it's offside. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. And please hit a like and subscribe. Waiting for the VAR decision. It's taking forever, this VAR decisions. The Manchester United fans will be waiting. Horrendous start to the second half for Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes getting a red card, and they've conceded a goal. VAR are currently looking at it. Please help me. They're drawing the lines. They're getting the crayons out, and they're drawing lines. And to me, I think that's just on. My prediction for this was Wolves winning by 2-0. I think that's going to stay. Oh, I know it's offside. That's off. Yeah, that's offside. It's more than an ankle. Thank you for hitting 5 likes. You're all absolute legends. Thank you for subscribing at Diego C. Palace. For someone new starting to stream watch-alongs, getting 5 likes. It means the world. So thank you very much, everybody out there, for doing that. If you can help me get to 10, it'll be immense. I don't think I've ever got 10 on a live watch-along, but I'm very happy with 5. Absolutely amazing, you lot. The subscription, the likes, the comments, everything has gone through the roof. And even before I get to the new year. So thank you very much. Yeah, it means a lot. Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Cheers. I'm running out of beers here. A third breather. For any of you in the cheap seats with the Inglo lingo, una cerveza, por favor. But it's still Wolves 0, Manchester United 0. I bet the Manchester United fans are at the bar going, una cerveza, por favor, una cerveza. But credit to Manchester United players in this respect, they're not playing as bad defensively as they did against Bournemouth. So that's why it's still 0-0. But then Wolves just haven't been able to create enough clinical chances. And in the last third, get the ball over into the Manchester United goal. And they just did so. Bruno Fernandes gets sent off. Manchester United fans out there, do you feel aggrieved that this referee's card happy, just wanted to give you lot yellow cards left, right, and centre? At the beginning of the first half, your young Euro got a yellow card, and now Bruno Fernandes gets a yellow card in the second half, and he was already on a yellow card because he was carded on 90 minutes. And this is Wolverhampton Wanderers on honor making a stop there, and he was offside anyway. But that's another second opportunities there. I tell you what, that lino, that assistant referee on the left-hand side, on where Manchester United are defending, he's carrying a bit of timber. I mean, literally, look, I've got, it's pure muscle underneath here. Real talk. Underneath all these feathers, Crystal Palace Eagle feathers, it's all muscle. It's just all muscle, yeah? That lino, that referee, he's carrying a lot of timber. Real talk. I'm wondering if he's doing too many of these before the match. Merry Christmas to everyone out there. I've no idea what these referees get up to in their own time. No idea. Real talk. I'm trying to make this last now. I'm just happy my Palace got a point away at Bournemouth. Crystal Palace players did what Manchester United players couldn't do, what Manchester City players could not do, what Manchester City fans could not do, what Manchester United fans could not do last weekend. And that's going to draw a 0-0 against Bournemouth. Crystal Palace walk in the park. Crystal Palace away fans, I take my hat off. Crystal Palace players, I take my hat off to you all. You're all the best players, the best fans in the world, because we are Palace. We are Palace, Super Palace from Sellers. Make no mistake about it. I was pressing on that. What's going on here? Oh no, another red card. It's Another yellow card to another Manchester United player. Is it Kobe Mainoo or Rasmus Haaland getting a yellow here? And Kobe Mainoo fouls the Wolves player. It's just a collision. It's nothing nasty. And then the Manchester United player, I think it's Diogo Dalot. I think he picked up the ball. Oh no, it's Ugarte picked up the ball and he didn't let go. So Ugarte gets a yellow card. I expect the Manchester United fans out there, they'll all be pressing on their stress balls. Whether you're a Manchester United male fan or a female fan, I expect you'll be pressing on your on your stress balls. Real talk is on 54 minutes. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0, and here comes Wolves on attack. Ball played across the face of the goal. Another attack, and Onana just calms the ball, calms it all down. He hasn't picked it up. It's just buying some time for his team to just calm things down. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If there's any Manchester United fans out there, they'll be fuming with this referee. He's just card happy. He's like, whoa. He's like at a poker game. He's like a dealer. There's a yellow. There's a yellow. There's a red. I'm not laughing. I'm just saying. Manchester United fans out there, real talk. Why is this referee giving your players so many yellow cards? Look into my eye. But in the first half, it's a better defensive performance from Manchester United in comparison to the previous 4 games, which 3 of them they've lost under Ruben Amorim. And it's a much more solid performance from there. There is Johnny Evans warming up there on the touchline for Manchester United. It's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0, and 55 minutes here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me to get to 10 likes if you can. I'm on 5 likes. You're all absolute legends. And I sincerely mean Merry Christmas to every single one of you out there for the support thus far this year. It's been absolutely amazing. The numbers keep going up. And when I don't live stream or when I don't upload, I feel guilty. Real talk that I should pull things up, do a bit more work. But I can confirm that Bruno Fernandes received the second yellow card on 47 minutes. It was a late challenge. It wasn't malicious, but it was a late challenge. Yoro earlier on did a foul, and he's already on a yellow card. Bruno Fernandes taking off the captain's armband, and he just threw it onto the floor as he went off. And I think that might be Bruno Fernandes' third red card, if I'm not mistaken, before you get to January. So now, should he be your captain, Manchester United fans? I don't know. I'm not sure any other player would want to take it up. But here we go. Wolverhampton Wanderers on the attack on the left-hand side, coming in to midfield, crossing the ball out to the right-hand side. Good attacking play there. Diogo Dalot defending there on the left-hand side for Manchester United. Kobe Mainoo looking to close down the press. Oh, my God. The ball whipped in. Zamari. Oh, my days. Wolverhampton Wanderers. How did they not go ahead? Oh, what a whipped ball there from the right-hand side. It's not the first time that I've seen this in this match. Unbelievable scenes. That should have been Wolves 1-0 up against Manchester United. Manchester United getting carved up there. Solid defending there by Diogo Dalot there on the left-hand side. But when the ball came out again and Kobe Mainoo tried to press it and close it down, it was just a little bit late. But what a lovely whipped ball in by Wolves. But no one there in the last third in the 9-9 position, and unbelievable scenes. But it's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 0 on 57 minutes. A corner here for Wolverhampton Wanderers. This is where Manchester United are vulnerable. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolverhampton. That's what I said. Manchester United are very vulnerable at set pieces. Big up to UST. You're absolutely right. Wolves have scored. And it is Wolves 1, Manchester United 0. Bruno Fernandes has received a red card. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 6 minutes later, Wolverhampton Wanderers from a set piece. They go ahead 1-0 to Wolverhampton Wanderers at Molineux. And the ball goes in. Nobody touched it. The ball came in from the corner, and Onana feels that he was impeded. VAR might look at this, and it might get chalked off. Is VAR looking at it? Is VAR looking at it? Onana gets boxed in, and he couldn't get up the ball. He was too busy fighting with or moving the Wolves players. He should have just stood his ground, looked at the flight of the ball, and jumped up as he ought to. And he never jumped up. And are VAR going to look at it? Is this goal going to stand? I think VAR might look at it because check complete. Wolves are 1, Manchester United 0. I said it. Manchester United fans, you are vulnerable. You are vulnerable on set pieces. And I have to say, why is this referee giving out yellow cards? Why did he give you a Euro yellow card? Why? He's like a dealer in a casino. He's handing out yellow cards, and then he stops and he goes, it's your chin. There, you have a red card as well. Manchester United fans, why is this referee keep giving out yellow cards to your players? But it's Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0 on 59 minutes. Big up to you, STE. You're absolutely right. Wolves have scored. The thing is, Wolves are happy with their 1-0 win over Manchester United, but the majority of them, they want the owner of Wolverhampton Wanderers to get shifted. Real talk. My beer's running. Anyone got una cerveza, por favor? I need a cerveza. Una cerveza. Manchester United fans, that's what your glass looks like right now. Real talk. Your captain has been sent off. You're 1-0 down away at Molineux. What is going on? And I tell you what, this Manchester United fans, this referee today, he's handing out yellow cards against your team like he's at a casino, dealing out cards. And when no one's looking, he's going, itchy chin, you know what? I'm going to dish out a red card. And one goes to your Bruno Fernandes, and he's off. And within 10 minutes of him going off, you concede a goal from a set piece. I take my hat off to myself. I said off at the beginning of the match, Manchester United will lose this match because of the vulnerability on set pieces. And here comes Wolves again. They're attacking the penalty area. Ball over the top. Goes across, the ball still out in play. But I said it at the beginning of this match that Manchester United will probably lose this match because of the vulnerability in defending set pieces. Now, they need more physicality in their players. They need to eat a bit more, in my opinion. Maybe they're not eating. Maybe they're eating too light. I don't know. Real talk. My prediction for this match was Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0. Because the vulnerability of Manchester United, there's a Manchester United player down injured, and no one's having a look. And I tell you this much, absolute scenes. The lineup for Liverpool versus Leicester City will be out in 10 minutes, and I'll put it up on the chat. Big up to everybody out there. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. It'll be wonderful. I need to get una cerveza. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get one more beer for the Liverpool game, but in a minute when this one finishes. Just going to have a little nibble, another sweet. I'm eating too much. I'm going to have to go for a 3-hour jog tomorrow morning. Real talk. My Crystal Palace with my lucky scarf. Penny for the guy back there, or money penny, whichever one you want to call it. We got a point at Bournemouth, something the Manchester United fans couldn't do, something the Manchester City fans couldn't do against Bournemouth. Crystal Palace went up to Bournemouth, walking apart, I should say, down to Bournemouth, because they're down on the south coast. And yes, it was raining. Our players weren't affected by the weather like they affected the Manchester United players, like they affected the Manchester City players. Casemiro is coming on. Over 2/3 of the Manchester United fan base have thrown Casemiro underneath the bus. He comes on in place of Kobe Mainoo. Euro's coming off. Ugarte's coming off. Eriksen, Casemiro's come on. And Anthony has come on. And Eriksen is on. I think he might leave in January. I just got a feeling. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Ruben Amorim there walking across his touchline there following his triple substitution on 63 minutes. It's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0. The Wolves home fans are shouting to the Manchester United away fans, "You're not singing, you're not singing, you're not singing anymore, you're not singing anymore." Now, will the Wolves home fans rue that chant to the Manchester United away fans at Molineux? It's still Manchester United can't get hold of the ball. They're happy to let Wolverhampton Wanderers in front of them just pass the ball. There's no intensity, there's no press, there's no will factor from the Manchester United players. They did start the first half very good defending. They didn't concede from set pieces in the first half, so they did well. But in the second half, following Bruno Fernandes sending off, is Bruno Fernandes' red card the Achilles heel for them conceding that first goal in this match? Because within 5 minutes of him being sent off, I am pretty sure. Wait a minute, he was sent off on 47 minutes and they scored 58 minutes. So within 10 minutes, and there and thereabouts, having following seen their captain Bruno Fernandes been sent off with a second yellow card in a set piece. Wolverhampton Wanderers at Molineux went 1 goal ahead. Anthony on the ball now. That's a foul on the Manchester United player there, surely. See the Casemiro is saying to the referee, "What about the yellow cards?" Inconsistency. Manchester United fans, do you feel aggrieved that this referee just kept on handing out yellow cards like he was on a deck at a casino, a blackjack table, handing out cards, dealing the cards only to your players? Manchester United players, fans out there, why is it that this referee has handed out more yellow cards to your players and red card than the Wolves players? 65 minutes, coming up to 66 minutes. I said it. Manchester United are going to lose this match because of their poor defending of set pieces. We went through a phase like this last season, and I remember one time we were playing against West Ham at Selhurst Park. Roy Hodgson was still our manager. And every corner that we considered against West Ham, that's when Declan Rice was still playing for West Ham. And we conceded a goal. Corner after corner, we lost. No, we won that match 4-3. But every corner we considered a goal. And my heart was just killing me as a Palace fan. I kept on rubbing my lucky scarf. I kept rubbing my lucky hat. I kept rubbing my lucky Crystal Palace ball. But we won. Crystal Palace won against West Ham with and here is a free kick now. For Eriksen, free kick there to the back post for Manchester United on 66 minutes, coming up to 67 minutes. Manchester United whipping the ball over and a header in by Jose Sarr for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Casemiro header onto the Wolverhampton goal, but Jose Sarr, comfortable catch there. Big up to you, ST, in the chat. Thank you for dropping in, and thank you for dropping a like as well if that was you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0 on 67 minutes and a half. Ruben Amorim is pacing up and down his touchline, wondering, what do I have to do with these lot to defend set pieces? Will the Manchester United fans now give up on their captain, Bruno Fernandes, because now he has had 3 red cards before January, since he's been the captain, and it's a bit foggy. I mean, you could blame the fog if you're a Manchester United fan. I don't know, But I think the fog is also affecting the Wolverhampton Wanderers. And Wolves are on the attack on the left-hand side on 68 minutes. The ball plays into the penalty area. Ball across. Oh, what a terrible cross. What a terrible cross by the Wolves player. He just had to pull the ball back a bit more. He had a player there. Oh, that's a terrible. Wolves could have buried that match there. Are they going to rue that? On 68 minutes, Larson there, wonderful run there. Quick passing there by Wolverhampton Wanderers on the left-hand side on the counter-attack against Manchester United. And I'll tell you something, that should have been Wolves 2, Manchester United 0. Terrible cutback there by the left winger there for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And Larson there. Was it Larson? Let me get his name properly. Strand Larson. Yeah, it is Larson. The Norwegian international just couldn't get hold of it. Oh, Manchester United! Side netting by Anthony. He saw a little bit. He had a little sniff off the Wolves goal. He's about, I would say, out of nowhere. He cuts in. He's on the borderline of the penalty area, and he cuts in. He does one touch without looking. He has a tripe on a Jose. Jose Sarr dives to his left-hand side. And but he had it covered. It's still Wolverhampton side netting. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0. Big up. Hopabir Sheba are winning 2-0 in the Israeli Cup. Big up to USC. Let me have a look at the Israeli League. I don't know if they'll feature it here. Let me just have a butch. Oh, there's a VAR check here. Is Harry Maguire about to get sent off? He used his hand. I'll tell you something. If you're a Manchester United fan out there, this Harry Maguire's just slapped in the face. And who did you say? Ababas Hope he'll be Sheva are winning 2-0 in the Israeli Cup. I don't know if I've got it. I've got that lineup here. National League. Just bear with me. That's the North League. Irish Premiership, Welsh Premiership. Oh my days, he ended Carnfortown 2, the New Saints 5 in the Welsh League. Belgium, Nigerian, and Israeli Cup Sheva. Oh, sorry, I can't see it. Oh, my days. Good evening to Damo 118. Love that smile. Merry Christmas, Damo 118. Big up to you. Just on the Palace bus on the way home. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Celeste. Can you hear Bournemouth sing? Actually, can you hear those Manchester United fans? Can you hear those Manchester City fans? Because we've done what they couldn't do against Bournemouth. Can you hear them sing? They can't hear a thing. I'm not going to swear, but big up to you, Demo. That's right. Happy Christmas. Happy bevies. I've finished my pint already. This is how empty the Manchester United fans feel right now. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. This is how empty the Manchester City fans feel because they haven't been able to do what Crystal Palace. Look at that beautiful shirt. Look at that. Have a little feel for that. Have a little feel for that. Look at that. Look how beautiful that design of that shirt is. It echoes it. Look at that. Look at that. Can you smell it? It smells of being able to keep a draw at Bournemouth. Manchester United fans, Manchester City fans as well. They can't do that. Only Palace players and those Palace fans, Palace away fans, Damo 1168. You know, because I heard you and I was singing along with you. The away fans of Crystal Palace are notorious. We're the best. We're red and blue. We're the best fans in the world. And we did score. Issa got a ball in the Bournemouth goal, but it was offside. I got to say. Not sure why Eze got a yellow card. Not sure why we got our players early doors got yellow cards. It was ridiculous. And please hit like and subscribe. But Merry Christmas to you, Damo 1168. Big up to your big smile. And I'm so happy that you were able to go down to Bournemouth. You probably all soaking wet. Keep dry there. And the double substitution coming on here for Wolverhampton Wanderers. versus Manchester United. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0 on 73 minutes. Double substitution. I don't think there's been any substitution. Big up to STE, but you did mention earlier on that Hapoel Shiva are winning 2-0 in the Israeli Cup. And I'm just checking out my listings here. I've got the Serbian League, the Nigerian League, the Indian League, the Belgium, the Welsh, Irish Premiership. Yeah, sorry, mate, I can't see it here. But hats out to you for pointing that out. Well done. No, I'm just happy that Millwall lost today against Norwich City. And Hibs, because I didn't do a prediction in the Scottish Premiership today. I was a bit late to that. Hearts lost to Hibs, and Hibs making ground into the middle of the Scottish Premiership. Please hit a like and subscribe. It is Wolves 1, Manchester United 0. 74 minutes here. Now here comes Manchester United. Pressing high, the Wolves defenders. And another foul against the Manchester United player. I tell you what, the Manchester United fans out there are going to be fuming with this referee. The amount of fouls he's issued against their side and the yellow cards. Earlier on, the shocker of the evening, Chelsea won. The jamminess of Chelsea, how they behave in transfer windows, but it didn't help them. Chelsea won on the Fulham Road. Fulham 2. The Fulham away fans having the bragging rights on the Fulham Road. That's going to hurt deep to the Chelsea fans. Real talk. Some of them have neighbours that are Fulham fans. Unbelievable scenes. It ended Chelsea 1, Fulham 2. Chelsea should have scored more goals in the first half, according to Steve RFC, that in my chat, the mod. Big up to him. Later on, the lineup should be out now for Liverpool, Leicester City. I will put them up now if I can find them. But before this side, I might go and get another beer. Just another one. It says, please hit a like and subscribe at JFC Palace. I'm on 75 minutes and a half, and Wolves are pressing Manchester United high up, and Wolves have just made a defensive error, and it is Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0. I'm on 75, coming up to 76 minutes, and I'm just trying to see if I can get the lineups for Liverpool versus Leicester City. They should be out soon. And their lineups are out. I'm going to put them up on the description first, but I'm going to keep an eye on the Manchester United. But before I do that, I'm just going to get some peanuts and have a little nibble. But it is Manchester United on the ball on the right-hand side, but it's intercepted by Wolves. I think there's still more goals in this match. Wolves! I was offside. Wolves have just got the ball in the back of the net, but he was offside. But because there was no whistle, he just carried on playing, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, of course it was offside. Why is looking? Right. Right. I'm going to put the Liverpool lineup and their substitutes. Gravenberch is playing alongside McAllister. I still think Szoboszlai should start with Liverpool as an outsider looking in when they're playing against lesser teams. I need Leicester City to drop points. There's still Wolverhampton Wanderers. Oh, I've done this wrong. That's the Liverpool lineup and the Liverpool substitution. And Leicester City, their new manager, of course, Ruud van Nistelrooy, the Leicester City manager. He started with Jordan Ayew this time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here's Manchester United defending deep. There's a few fog clouds at the Molineux Stadium, but maybe that's affecting only the Manchester United players. I don't know. It's certainly the Manchester United fans will be aggrieved of how this referee is giving so many yellow cards to their players. I'm a neutral and I can see it and I'm thinking, very suspect refereeing. Right. Leicester City. Leicester City. As Amad Diallo has been substituted. Manchester United fans, are you happy with the timing of the substitution? And Rasmus Haaland is coming off. Zirkzee is coming on. Throw the dice there by Ruben Amorim. And I think there's another goal in this match. Who will get it? I don't know. Right here, I'm going to put. Let me just save that. That in the description now. I've just put the lineup for Liverpool, and what I'm going to do now is going to move it over to the. I don't think this is going to fit because Liverpool have got long names. Copy. And here comes Wolverhampton, Manchester United defending Dalot, defending deep and crossing the ball upfield. Good interception by Zirkzee. And Jose Sá coming way out of his goal to clear the ball for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And ball goes out to a throw-in for Manchester United. And this is the Liverpool lineup and the substitution, if anyone's interested. I've also put it in the description. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now I'm doing the Leicester lineup. I've put it in the description, but I'm just putting it here on the main one. It is, I knew it. It's going to be too long. It's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Manchester United 0, and it's 80 minutes into the match. This is Anthony on the right-hand side. Anthony on the right-hand side for Manchester United. He's got two Wolves players around him. He's managed to pass the ball, but he's lost it. But he has won himself and his Manchester United a throw in there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Everton cross there. And Zirkzee there playing the number 9 position now, nearly getting to the end of that. But Jose Sá, the Wolverhampton Wanderers keeper, Portuguese international, coming in there and gathering the ball, preventing Manchester United from scoring, coming towards the end of this second half. Just bear with me. I'm doing the Liverpool and Leicester City lineup for the... And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As are you. Right, that's the Leicester City lineup and the substitution. Casemiro, it's just gone over. Maybe it's just tipped over the crossbar. A lot better. I don't understand why Manchester United fans have thrown Casemiro underneath the bus. I think the best 2 players in the pivot, with the number 8 included, for Manchester United is Casemiro and Ugarte, of experience and ability. And then as the match is progressing, then bring Kobe Mainoo. What do I know? But if you could manage one team in the Premier League, who would it be? It can't be Palace. That's a good question, actually. I'm going to be really salty about it because my Palace is towards the bottom of the league. I would probably want to manage a team down there and just make sure. I would probably want to manage, I don't know, maybe Everton or Leicester City and just make sure they lose all their matches just on purpose. I know that sounds really salty, like these peanuts here, but just to make sure that my Palace survives. No, but that's probably not the way to answer it. I don't think I could. In all honesty, I don't think I could because I'd be too busy keeping an eye on what's going on with Palace. I mean, there's multitasking, but which team? No, I just couldn't. I tell you what, if whatever I did, I'll be doing it so then my Palace can pick up points. Oh, here comes Manchester United in the penalty area, and Manchester United win a corner there, and they've considered clearly a corner. Mazzuari there winning a Manchester United corner. Manchester United, of course, have conceded a goal to Wolverhampton Wanderers from a set piece, from a corner, just within 10 minutes of Bruno Fernandes being sent off. Now, if Manchester United lose this match, will the Manchester United fans be blaming Bruno Fernandes for being sent off? Because it's the third real red card that he's inherited for his football club before January. Real talk, since he became the captain. Not this year alone, of course. Here's a Manchester United corner coming in on 84 minutes. Ball whipped in all the way to the middle where the penalty box. No one getting the seconds. Wolves clear the ball. Wolves getting the seconds. But Manchester United got the ball back at the back. Here's Manchester United coming with the ball here on the right-hand side. Eriksen on the left-hand side. He's lost the ball. He's had his pocket picked by Eriksen just can't cope. He's lost the ball. He's won himself a throw-in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And Diego C. Palace, if you are new, beg your pardon. That is substitution for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Jarson Larsen, the Norwegian number 9. Strand Larsen is coming off for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And they're still winning 1-0 on 85 minutes. And I can't see who that is that's coming on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I got a feeling there's another goal in this match. And I'm not just saying that. I just got a feeling that there is another goal. But who would get it? I don't know. And obviously, if Manchester United grab it, they should hold out to it. But then, and finally, they get the... correction. They're wasting time, Wolves. The person with the ball put in the wrong numbers, or someone gave him the wrong number, because that's what they were doing. They were going to take off a striker and put on another defender, but they put like for like now. 86 minutes, Manchester United whipping the ball in, and it's come up to the far end. Now the ball to the far post. Wolves trying to clear their lines. Manchester United on the ascendancy here, outside the penalty area of Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolves are now playing the ball out from out back. It goes back to Diogo Dalot. And it is, I think there's another goal in this. Absolutely. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. I've put in the chat the lineup for Liverpool and Leicester. And after this match, I will go for a toilet break and get another beer. And then also Eriksen on the ball here, lifting the ball to the left-hand side to Garnacho. There's VAR's complete, no penalty there. And there's ball to the back post. Jose Sá getting the ball, and it looks like he's been injured. He's put his hand up. He's collided with a Manchester United player as he comes in. He's been wounded. Wounded. Maguire took the wind out of Jose Sá as he came in, just having another bit of Greek yogurt here. I don't know what it is with me and the Greek yogurt, but it is what it is. Greek food is nice. I can't lie. Real talk. There we go. Cheers. Don't forget to eat and drink while you watch your football. This is an eat along, drink along and a watch along of football. That is organic, fat-free Greek yogurt. And Wolves can't get hold of the ball at the moment, although they just woofed it up. Look, Manchester United getting the ball all the way back to Onana. I think there will probably be around 4 or 5 minutes of additional extra time in this match. Something like that. About 4 or 5 minutes at least, I would say. Because all the substitutions and all the whatnots. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I want to wish everyone a happy Merry Christmas for all the support this year. Your subscriptions, your views, your clicks have gone up through the roof. And all my days, Wolves just whipped the ball in from the far right-hand side. And of course, Manchester United are looking to press numbers forwards, but they are vulnerable. And actually, they're vulnerable anyway, but they're vulnerable on the counter attack. Certainly on set pieces. And I said at the beginning of this match, before a ball was kicked, that Manchester United would lose this match because of set pieces. But that did happen after 10 minutes when Bruno Fernandes had been sent off, and the Manchester United player's just been chopped up. Garnacho has been chopped up, and the referee is only given a yellow card to the Wolves player. And Garnacho gets the ball. Oh, he just pulled his standing foot back. Is the last player on the ball. Big up to US, to Steve RFC. You're saying Rangers 1-1. There you see Rangers pulled it back. He looks like they need a late winner. Yeah, Rangers usually get a result against them. And here is Eriksson on a free kick on 90 minutes. And 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oui. 8 minutes of minimal extra time. Eriksson taking a free kick here on 90 minutes. Ball into the wing. Oh! Actually, the ball was on its way to the back post, but the Manchester United player actually, oh no, it was Strang Larsson who maybe got the ball, headed to the ball. It's very foggy at Molineux. And anything can happen. Anything can happen here. Anything can happen here. It's a set piece. Can Manchester United get a goal back from a set piece? They conceded one from a set piece again. And Maguire winning the header, getting in the way of Casemiro. The corner comes in, and Casemiro and Maguire getting in the way of each other. There you go. There you go. And he goes out for a Wolves throw-in. Mazuari not happy with that decision there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, Larson, the Wolverhampton Wanderers Norwegian international striker, he now goes off. That goal from Wolves, I've just seen a replay from the Wolves goal. Nobody touched the ball. So the ball was hit from the corner and it went out. It bowed back into the back post. So nobody touched it. So the corner taker, he actually scored from the corner post. I mean, that is how bad Manchester United get on set pieces. The fact that someone took a corner, no one touched the ball, not even their own goalkeeper touched the ball, and they still conceded. Manchester United have got issues on set pieces, and I said that at the beginning of this match that they would lose this match because of their vulnerability on set pieces. Nothing about being salty because I'm a Palace fan. I just had a hunch that they would concede by set pieces, and that's exactly what just happened. But I have to say that 9 minutes before that, Bruno Fernandes was sent off, because Bruno Fernandes was sent off on 47 minutes, and 9 minutes later, or 8 minutes, 9 or 10 minutes later, that's when the corner came in and they scored, Wolverhampton Wanderers. Remember, you can eat and you can drink as you watch your football. Minimum of 8 minutes of extra time being tempers will be. I still think there's another goal in this. I think the substitution is coming on now. Now, can Wolverhampton Wanderers fans keep their shape, keep their players in shape, and see this match out? Is Wolves 1, Manchester United 0, or are the Wolves fans going to bottle it yet again? This will be a massive 3 points for Wolves. I want Wolves to lose points, to drop all 3 points. I can't rely on Manchester United fans out there because they are so bad at defending set pieces. And here comes Manchester United, and it's a defending there by the right back of the Wolves player. And he's pulled up a little bit, so I wonder if he's hurt his hamstring. Here's Manchester United here with the ball out there to the right-hand side. No, terrible crossing there by Anthony, I think that was. I can't see the players, the Manchester United players, because there is fog and they're all wearing white. So I have to ask the question, Manchester United fans, the pitch is full of fog and your players are playing in white. I'm just saying, there's different colours of kits that you have, away kits you can wear. And there's Maguire looking to get forward. Maguire's cantering forward to try and get in. We're in a 4th minute of additional extra time. Diogo Dalot is about to take a throw in for Manchester United in the Wolverhampton Wanderers penalty area. Throws it in, away by Wolves. No one attacking that ball from Diogo Dalot. And he's just won another throw in. And Garnacho gives the ball to Diogo Dalot. And Diogo Dalot receives the ball and he whips it into the back post, and there is no one attacking that. A header away by Wolves. There's options to your right, header to the right. That's it. Then Manchester United on the right hand side. Ball whipped into the penalty area, header to the back post, and Jose Sarr hand in. They are relying on Maguire from heading it. And I tell you this much: I predicted that Wolves would win this match over Manchester United, because the vulnerability of Manchester United on set pieces. And that's exactly what happened. And secondly, Bruno Fernandes getting sent off 10 minutes before didn't help to matters. And big up to Louis Gaming Channel. Hello, 100%. Hello, Merry Christmas to you. Louis Gaming Channel, big up to you. Thank you very much for tuning. I finished my pint of beer. But this is how the Manchester United fans feel right now. I can't deny. This is how the Manchester City fans, because Crystal Palace went to Bournemouth and we did what Manchester United fans and their players couldn't do. Crystal Palace went to Bournemouth and we did what Manchester City fans and what their Manchester City players can't do. And let's go up there, have a walk along the promenade, along Bournemouth, go on the pier and get a 0-0 draw. That's right. Merry Christmas. Merry late Christmas. That doesn't matter. Big up to Louis Gaming Channel. And this is how the Manchester United is. This is how Manchester United fans feel right now. That's how empty their glass is when it comes to set pieces. Real talk, Manchester United fans, look into my eye. That's right. I said it. I'm going to get in trouble. I hope I don't. Because Crystal Palace, we are Palace, Super Palace. But I've put in the description the lineup for Liverpool against Leicester City. It's kicking off in about half an hour's time at Anfield. I do think, yeah, it is at Anfield. And it's 97 minutes here, 8 minutes. It's the set pieces. Everyone knows that they will score against Manchester United on set pieces. I am not a professional coach, never been a professional football player. I'm just a football fan and I can see it. And big up to Damo. No! No way! Is it 2-0? No way! Oh my days. I'm going to wait and see. Big up to you, Damo, 118. No way. Big up to you, Steve. No way, Steve. No way, Damo. I'm a few minutes behind. I'm on Wolves 1. If that has come from a set piece, I tell you what, Manchester United fans, this is how you feel right now. Your beer glass is empty, and here comes Manchester United. He's got the ball. Maguire, ball over the top for Manchester United. Xerxes gets nowhere near it. Wolverhampton Wanderers getting the ball. No, they don't lose it. Manchester United here for Manchester United on the left-hand side. They've lost the ball. They lost the ball. Garnacho loses the ball, and it's 2 against 1. 2 against 1. Manchester United fans have got their beer glasses. They're all empty, and it's 2. Manchester United are losing. It's Wolves 2. Manchester United fans are holding their beer glasses and they've got a big 0. They've got nothing. Oh my days. Ah. Oh my days. I tell you something. The Manchester United fans, they are all holding their beer glasses like this. They've got nothing in there. They're emptied out. They are terrible on set pieces. And Garnacho has his pocket pick there. It ends up 2 against 1. That is definitely onside. He stays onside. He checks over. Onana's in no man's land. And Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. Manchester United and their beer glasses like this, they're all nil. There's 0. There is nothing in there. There's nothing in the tank for Manchester United fans. What is going on with your football club? First, are you going to blame the fog? Are you going to blame Bruno Fernandes, or are you going to blame the mice? Because Manchester United at Old Trafford, they're infested with mice. I'm not even going to talk about the culinary levels of Manchester United. Harry Maguire's looking down into the turf. Let me tell you something, Manchester United fans. Do you feel aggrieved that this referee was dishing out cards in the first half, in the second half, like he's at a casino roulette card in the black and jack card game, and he was just handing out yellow cards to your players? And in the second half, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. Manchester United fans and their beer glasses, it's 0-0. They've got nothing in there. They can't defend on set pieces, and they were chopped up on open play. Oh my days. I'm absolutely fuming with Manchester United fans because I wanted Wolverhampton Wanderers to drop 3 points, to drop all points. And Manchester United fans, you've completely bottled it. Real talk, there is more water in this water bottle. There is more bottle in this water in this bottle than there is in Manchester United football club. And their away fans, the Manchester United fans, will be throwing Bruno Fernandes underneath the bus. Bruno Fernandes, where was that responsibility? Was the referee 2-card happy? I don't know. But my prediction before the beginning of this match was this. I predicted it was going to end Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0, because of the vulnerability that Manchester United fans and their football players have, holding their empty beer glasses like this on set pieces. And that's exactly what happened. It ended Wolverhampton. Do you know what? The next time Manchester United play, I'm going to go down to the bookies. I'm not a betting person. If there's any bookmakers firms out there, send me a DM, and maybe we can strike a deal. I tell you something, I predicted Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United fans and Manchester United fans and their players and their empty beer glasses 0 because of their vulnerability on set pieces. I'm not a professional coach, never been one, never been a professional football player, but I could see this match ending Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0 from the beginning. Go and check it out. It ended Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0. I tell you something, I'm going down to get another bevy because there's a big game coming on. The Liverpool are putting on. Big up to you, Lewis Gaming Channel. He says a triple captain Salah. And yeah, I've put the lineup for your Liverpool side there. And it's you're going for Liverpool 5-0. What my question is, I don't know how good Ruud van Nistelrooy used to do well for Manchester United against your Liverpool. Of course, he's not playing on the pitch, but he will have an insight of how to play against your Liverpool, I suppose. Of course, it's different type of teams, different setups, etc. Big up to Alex SR7. Wow, yeah, can't believe this. I tell you, Barcelona would have beaten Manchester United today. Real talk. First I'm going, there could be, I wonder if Barcelona fans would exchange Marcus Rashford with Kevin De Bruyne. I wonder if that deal could happen because not Kevin De Bruyne, Frank de Jong, the the Netherlands international player at Barcelona. I wonder if they could do a swap with Marcus Rashford, because they're both roughly on the same wages. Maybe they both need challenges. But first, I'm going to say we play trash. Oh, you are a Manchester United fan. Well, one thing I'm going to say, I'm pissed. You're pissed. I don't blame you. I don't. If you're a Manchester United fan, I don't blame you. Go for a bevy. Go for a bevy. I don't want to completely blame this. No, but hang on a minute. I'm a neutral on this match. And some of that yellow card that he handed out to your Euro in the first half, I was like, where's he going for? It's the 4th minute of a match. The referee in the Crystal Palace match against Bournemouth did exactly the same. And then he went on to give Abrieze another yellow card. It was ridiculous. There's no need to hand out yellow cards. And even the commentator from Sky Sports said, this referee is inconsistency in the Bournemouth Palace. And in your match, you can sense it. I can sense it that this referee was card happy. He was at the casino, black and jack table, and he was handing out cards, yellows, left, right, centre, and he was itching. He was itching so much that his foot was probably itching to give out a red card. And absolute disgrace there, inconsistency of refereeing decisions in this. And then he goes and said, but mate, you did not give a penny to that. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you that. How do you know to give a penny when Xerxes gets dragged down in the box? There you go. The inconsistency of the refereeing. You're not a Barca fan. I do apologize. I thought it was the Barca. I just have because I lost a bet. Okay. Frankie's the highest paid in La Liga. Frankie de Jong. But it isn't Marcus Rashford. I think he's on very high wages, 325 mil. No. £325,000 a week. So, I did my research. The lad has given 57 cards. There you go. What did I say? This referee has given out 57 yellow cards and 2 red cards this year. He's only officiated in 10 games this year. I told you without even checking the facts. I am not a professional manager, I'm not a professional football player, but I can tell. I've got eyes. Look into my eyes. I can tell when I see a referee on the pitch and he's just dishing out like he's on a deck card on a cruise ship on the casino at the black and jack table, and he's just dishing out the cards. The Manchester United players should have known, and Bruno Fernandes should have known as an experienced player, that this referee was handing out yellow cards. Don't tell me that the Manchester United players didn't know about that record that you're saying. I did my research, and the lad has given out 57 yellow cards and 2 red cards this year, and he's only had 10 games this year so far. One thing I'm going to say is that is the big issue. Oh no. What the hell are you doing? Oh no, it was better in the first half for your Manchester United. He stayed between the sticks. I can't deny. Just handing out cards. That's right. He was just doing this. He didn't care, man. I swear, man, he must have been sitting on something sharp and going, oh, and then just going handing out the cards. That's what he was doing. Real talk. He's gambling. Real talk. Listen, I'm not saying anything. I am not saying what the referees get up to in their own time. I'm not saying anything. But I tell you something, I said this referee was card happy, and Bruno Fernandes should have known better to get that second yellow card. Unbelievable. You can forgive it for someone like Euro getting an early yellow card, but an experienced Manchester United captain, he's now received 3 red cards before January, having played for Manchester United. Not one, not two, 3 yellow cards. But we shouldn't blame this completely on the ref. Okay, the other thing that we could blame is there was fog at Molineux. I'll tell you something, maybe the fog affected some of the Manchester United players. No, you can't put it on the fog either. All right? All I'm going to say is that in the first half, I did say, if you play it back, Manchester United did defend a lot better, starting not even the fog. Listen, I'll tell you something. The first half, Manchester United, it was 0-0 at half-time. Manchester United defending a lot better from set pieces, not just from free kicks, but from corners. And I think also as an outsider looking into the side of Wolverhampton Wanderers and Manchester United, there was more physicality, more sort of muscle from the Wolverhampton Wanderers players with a bit more of a purpose. And that's what got him over the line. But I think what was pivotal was that rush decision, that rush tackle by Bruno Fernandes. The ball was nowhere there, and he stood on the inner ankle of the Wolverhampton Wanderers midfielder, and the referee had no option but to give a second yellow card on, because it's a yellow card. There's no VAR to look at it, but I looked at it for the second time, and that was a yellow card. And whether his first yellow card was a yellow card, that's out for debate. Real talk. But I think you're a true one to say that you're not going to blame it on the referee or not even on the fog. But yeah, and the finish isn't. Yeah, I absolutely see. I'm a neutral, and I can see it. I've seen those first yellow cards given and not given. And believe me, don't get me wrong, I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I want to see the pain, because Manchester United players and Manchester United fans have caused me, as a Crystal Palace fan, a lot of pain. Like literally, the wound, I can't show it to you because I don't want to get. It's still open. It's still, if you put a little salt there, it's gonna ache. So you lot have caused me a lot of pain as a Crystal Palace fan. But I'm as real as I can be. And that yellow card, the first yellow card that Bruno Fernandes incurred, I've seen them not given in other matches. So is the inconsistency of refereeing decisions. The second one, I think that was a yellow card. A yellow card. It is what it is. But I'll tell you something. I've got 20 minutes. I've already put in the lineups for the Liverpool fans out there. If there's any out there, the lineups in both the chat. If you scroll back up, and big up to Damo1168, pointed out it's 2-0, and Steve RSC pointed it was 2-0 to Wolves. Absolute legends. And if there's any Liverpool fans out there in the chat, I have put the Liverpool lineup versus Leicester City. The only thing I didn't do my homework is when Ruud van Nistelrooy played for Manchester United, and when he played against Liverpool, was he ever successful as a player? Did he ever score a lot of goals? I don't know. I'm not a Manchester United fan, so I don't know. But he's the manager of Leicester City, so he'll have a mental insight on how to approach playing a side like Liverpool. So did Ruud van Nistelrooy before score loads of goals against Liverpool? I don't know. Against Liverpool fans and Manchester United fans will know that. But one thing I have to say, no clue what fixing the team anymore. Our finishing is absolutely shambolic. Yeah, in the last third, there is no clinicals, but I can't say that you've given Rasmus Haaland enough service, enough quality. I know that's like a repetitive scratch record, but I'm telling you this, Manchester United fans, not the Manchester United things, but I used to watch closely Rasmus Haaland when he used to play for Denmark, because I used to watch Joachim Andersen while he was playing for my Crystal Palace. And I tell you something, you've got a striker there in Rasmus Haaland. You've got a striker in there. Give him the damn service repeatedly. He doesn't need to be told where to stand on the shoulder or in between the centre-backs, or the centre-backs on the left back or the right back. He knows where to stand before the ball comes across. He's naturally gifted on that. Give him the service. I don't think he had that service in the first half. I think you should have started with Casemiro and Ugarte in the pivot in your midfield. And Kobe Mainoo, I can't understand why Manchester United fans out there are blaming Kobe Mainoo for all the results thus far. You can't blame a player of that youth for those mistakes of how the team is playing. But one thing is, let me read that again. But one thing I have to say is I have no clues of how to fix this team anymore. Our finishing is absolutely shambolic. I swear to if you put a prime SMS on that front, we probably wouldn't score. That's my point. That's my point, and you're saying it as well. The service up top is not, and that has to come from twofold. You have to be able to. Manchester United fans out there, look, I don't understand your football club, and I don't understand the formation they used to play before under Etihad. I used to like it because my Crystal Palace used to get points off you lot. But now you have a new manager, and he's playing free at the back with the wing backs playing as an offensive additional head count. And when you're defending, what they do is they track back, and you can in effect have 4 or 5 at the back, kind of sometimes when you're defending set pieces on the left or on the right. That's how you have to utilize. So you have to utilize those wing backs like we're utilizing both Ebriese on one side and, in my instance, Daniel Munoz on the other side. Your players need to do that because you're playing free at the back. What I mean by that is your midfield need, in the transition from defense to attack, you need to protect in a free at the back formation. You need to have that protection for your back line, never mind the goalkeeper, but the back line, that has to come from the midfielder. And the midfield to pivot is crucial. And I don't understand why your Ruben Amorim picked today and did not pick Casemiro and Ugarte, because for me, I think those two should be always starting, certainly one of them in the number 9 role, for the experience and their abilities, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. In my Crystal Palace, Jefferson Lerma and Will Hughes, for me, it's a straight away. Had Doucoure, Checky Doucoure been back to his fully 100% foot, I probably would have gone with Checky Doucoure with Jefferson Lerma, but depending on the position, I would have put Will Hughes in between of one of them. I hope that makes sense. I've been, but I have to say, so we couldn't do that. Then Alex SR says, I've been preaching this for this years. All these deluded United fans say that the reason that Bruno gets red card is because of his passion. That isn't passion, it's arrogance. Bruno isn't a good... Can't agree and disagree with that. I think what Bruno Fernandes lacks is that he needs to learn, like any captain of any football team, is that you have to lead by example. Even if your team are getting slaughtered and chopped up, you can't lose your head. You can't have any influence as a captain of your football side if you are in the changing room with a red card. You should not. The first yellow card, as I said earlier on, is debatable, very debatable. I've seen those yellow cards not given. But the second one was a yellow card for Bruno. I disagree that he's arrogant. I think he does want the team to win from an outsider looking in. But the rest of it, I agree with the last bit where you're saying Bruno isn't a good captain. But then if you're not going to go with Bruno Fernandes as your captain, as an outsider looking in, I would give it to Casemiro and start Casemiro all the time alongside Ugarte. That's my answer to you lot, from an outsider looking in. That's the way I see it. Big up to you, Steve RC says 2-1 to St Mirren. Oh, did they beat 2-1 to St Mirren for us? Goodbye to the title. Oh no way. I mean, I believe you, of course, Steve. I always believe your what you put on there. I've got to see it to believe it. I mean, I do believe it, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Steve. There's no way Rangers lost this. St Mirren 2, Rangers 1. What is going on, Rangers fans? Glasgow Rangers fans. Celtic have won 4-0 against Motherwell. The only food for thought is that Kilmarnock beat Aberdeen 4-0 as well. Unbelievable. Rangers fans bottling it. Sorry, Steve. I'm going to get in trouble with you now. Absolute bottle job by the Rangers football players. Yeah, you're right. I think the title's gone now. I'd like to know if you still got to play Aberdeen and Celtic Rangers. I don't know. But yeah, you bottled it. How can you lose against? How can Glasgow Rangers lose even away at St Mirren? Anyway, I've got to look at that later on. But big up to you, Steve. Alex says, that is what I'm saying to you, man. There you go. It's like what City it's like what Man City does. When they're on the ball, they run a 3-1-6. Exactly, 3-1-6. You use the wing backs. Rodri is there so they don't lose the ball and continue to attack. That's right. The first form of attacking play is defensive. But you've got to have that transition, and the players need to understand that formation. People are saying you've got to give them time because Ruben Amorim has come in and done an information. Don't give me that BS. Rasmus Haaland said himself, I'm not blaming him for anything that's going wrong. I'm just saying that's an outsider looking in. These are professional international players. They know how to play, whether you're playing 3 at the back or 4 at the back. Don't give me this about they need time to weigh in into the new concept, the new process, the new transition play from the manager that's coming in because they're playing 3 at the back. Don't give me that. Rasmus Haaland said that he's used to playing as a striker with 3 at the back, not only for his Danish side as an international, from where the club that he used to play for before he came to Manchester United. Not because I'm saying it, it's because your Manchester United striker said it. Give him the service, and then he'll score goals. But hopefully not against my Palace, real talk. Now, that's why I'm saying Manchester never done for the ball. Yeah, you're right. The thing with Manchester City at the moment is that their mental ability when they're in that transition to attacking the opponent, they're making the wrong decisions. Marco Silva today, he did so many wrong choices when he was in an offensive position for Manchester City. He wasn't making those mistakes 2 seasons ago, or even before that when they got the treble and the World Club Championship. It was just natural, but then they'd have Rodri there in the back there. They need, for Manchester City to start to turn the corner, they need to get every player that was not available today for Pep Guardiola back fully 100, not just 100%, but 110% fit. And until they get there, I don't know. I'm worried that they might come in for Adam Walton and Ebrieze and perhaps even Mark Gueye in January. If they get people off the payroll, they might do that. Alex SR7 says there with United. Wait a minute. With Karen, Rodri is there so they don't lose the ball and continue to attacking with United. The players don't listen. They do whatever they want. I think there's 2 things that's happening at Manchester United, and in a way that happened at my Crystal Palace when Oliver Glasner came in, and he completely changed the formality of how we played. Mid and towards the end of last season, where Oliver Glasner came in and we had the I know you can't compare live Premier League matches or competitional matches with a pre-season, but when we went to America, Oliver Glasner installed a 3 at the back and the players were responding. What threw us ourselves underneath the bus is that we lost Michael Lisa and we lost Joachim Anderson underneath the same window. There's quality in those 2 players. And it takes time to not just, it takes time to get a replacement in at that level, not because of the formation, but at that level. And Chadid Riyad came in, he was doing wonderfully, played 1-2 games, and then he got injured, the Moroccan international. I'm still gutted for him, and I hope he gets to return. Should Trevor Chabala doesn't sign another loan deal for next year. And Manchester United, with Ruben Amorim, what he's doing is telling them, look, we're going to play like how I expect how he played at Sporting. When he left Sporting, it wasn't just the players, it wasn't just the staff, it wasn't the fan. If there were any mice in the Sporting stadium, the mice at Sporting, they were also crying when they heard that Ruben Amorim was leaving Sporting to Manchester United. The Manchester United fans need to understand that the Manchester United players need to accept the following. It's either the Ruben Amorim way or is get out. And time is ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time is ticking for them. Because make no doubt about it, if Ineos, how they called, and Sir Jim Ratcliffe are the real deal, remember they spent over 200 million before Ruben Amorim landed there. And they've got players on very high wages. So if they can't get them off the books, we'll see what happens. Right. Whenever, that's what I'm saying. I lost where I was. Ouch. Oh, I missed it. Hold on a minute. I missed that in the chat. Oh, shoot. The Liverpool game's about to start. Now, I'm going to finish with the conversation, Alex SR. First, I'm going to say we're trash. No, we've done that one. Officials, term information. No, we've done that about the referee. That's a wicked stat. You know my research. The lad has been given 57 yellow cards and 2 red cards, and he's only had 10 games. That is mad. I mean, it's a lad. He shouldn't be anywhere near officiating full games like that. But I knew it as a football fan, as a neutral, that he was doing that. Anyway, let's carry on. But one thing, I'm sort of sympathetic. I'm saying, I've done that one. It's arrogance, Brutus. Oh, I've done that bit. And with United, the players don't listen. They do whatever they want. Okay. And then he goes, for real. But remember, when Bruno agreed with all the players to kick Ronaldo out of the club, oh, you're going deep into your football club. He's your national teammate, for fuck's sake. I think two things happen with Cristiano Ronaldo and your Manchester United. Firstly, the Manchester United players there in that changing room, and a lot of them are actually not there still. Some of them are actually being sent out online and whatever. But when your Cristiano Ronaldo was there for the second time, not the first time, the second time, they understood that he was only going to be there for a little while, because they understood how they would throw Etihad underneath the bus because of their poor performances. So that's one point. And the second point is Cristiano Ronaldo, whether you like him or not, as a Manchester United player, I'm an outsider looking in. He has, I believe, when he goes into any football club, he has standards. So he's saying, I'm going to be training at this standard, so I would like to see everybody else doing it. And I think the majority of the squad are earning too much corn, and they're saying, well, we don't need to. You're just alone. Keep your mouth shut, son. And what happened? He left. So big up to CFC. 4 times now Samirin win. Oh my days, Samirin has beaten. Yep, it's Samirin 2, Rangers 1. Steve, I think your title, I don't think Rangers will get anywhere near Celtic. You might get close to Aberdeen, but not even that. Boy, I don't know. Right, quickly before the Liverpool match starts. Also, aren't Rangers the second best Scottish team? Oh, be careful, Alex. SR7. There are Rangers fans in the chat. Oh, even if they're losing, they won't take that. The second best team is Scottish team. Actually, you're saying that. You would have thought so. It's always been between Rangers and Celtic, but Aberdeen have done very well at the beginning of this season. They've just won 4-0 today, if I'm not mistaken, against... oh, no, sorry. Aberdeen lost 4-0 against Kilmarnock, so that's another span in the works there for the Scottish Premiership. Celtic must be Celtic fans must be licking their chops today with the results that gone their way. Right, Steve RSC goes on to say, if Rangers beat Celtic 3 times, I better hurry up there because the match is going to start. If Rangers beat Celtic 3 times, there will still be 3 points behind. Yeah, but you got to hope that Celtic, I don't know, isn't Celtic are in the middle of the Champions League table? They're not out of the Champions League just yet. So as long as they're in there, they're going to have to keep an eye on that. So that might be a little bit of saving grace for Rangers, if that it can be called that. I mean, I'm sure Rangers fans out there will not like the fact that Celtic are in the Champions League and they are not. Hope Liverpool is this top game. Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to it. I've done the lineups in the chat and in the description quickly. Exactly. It's almost been 2 months. Yeah, it's been 2 months. You get paid for this, no BS. Manchester United fans are not happy tonight. I tell you what, I didn't get my beer, but Manchester United fans have all got their beer glasses and they're like this. And they feel like that because that's how they feel. Every time a set piece comes towards their players, they go like, I've got no drink. They've got nothing in the tank. Oh, my days. Unbelievable. City's biggest mistake is selling all of their talent. KDB is getting too old. I think there's something in there because the fact that KDB came on, Kevin De Bruyne came on for the last 15, 20 minutes for City. Bernardo's getting old. Ederson. Basically, I don't want City to win any more things because I've had enough pain from them, quite frankly. Thank you very much. But they need to do a reset. They've got one of the best coaches and one of the best managers in world football right now on their books, in the dugout, and that's Pep Guardiola. The thing is now they need to give him options And he needs to earn his call now with players that are not playing well, players that are not playing to the level where he expects them to play. That's when managers and coaches earn their corn, real earn their corn. So the jury's out on Pep Guardiola. Jose Mourinho, he had to build a squad. Sir Alex Ferguson, he had to build a squad from no scratch. Jurgen Klopp, he had to build that. If you look at when Jurgen Klopp went into Liverpool, if I'm not mistaken, it took 2.5 seasons or three seasons, so 4 transfer windows for him to clear out all the players that he inherited and bring in the rough diamonds that he brought in to get to that Champions League win and the Premier League and all the League Cups and all the jazz that you get with it. So Pep Guardiola's got to start a wrist scratch, but does he want to do it? Has he lost his mojo? In Premier League football, does he want a new challenge? So who knows? Would Barcelona have him back? They'll jump at the chance. But then, where's Messi? If you know, you know. Hope for 2 months, biggest cities whenever, and Edison's getting worse. Yeah, this is why I'm worried in the January transfer window. If Adam Walton recovers fully well from his injury, they might come in for him. And also Ebrieze, who I know is very looked well upon by Pep Guardiola. And like Rashford, if our front man is that's horrendous. I want to watch this game. I want to see Ruud. Yeah, let's see how Ruud Van Nistelrooy does managing against a very good Slot. Slot has not built anything at Liverpool. Liverpool fans are all walking out with their chest out, and respect, they're at the top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League. But Arne Slot has not had to rebuild a team like your Jurgen Klopp did. I shouldn't have to tell Liverpool fans this. You guys should know that. So, yeah, Arne Slot is giving you top Premier League, top Champions League. Come back at the end of the season. I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I have not got the experience of you lot winning as many titles and trophies. But I will say this. Come back at the end of the season if Arne Slot has actually landed you any silverware. And if he has, I expect you he will. But if he hasn't, knock on wood and find out why is it. Is it because Arne Slot just inherited something, or because he hasn't really built anything of his own hands, of his own will at your football club? So, but I do expect Arne Slot at Liverpool to land some kind of silverware this season. I mean, come on. You'd be crazy not to say that he couldn't. But they're not his players. They're Jurgen Klopp's players. I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I can see that. We've played against you lot, and we've got a point off you lot. No, we lost to you because Virgil van Dijk fouled Mark Gueye in the penalty area, and we didn't get a foul. We didn't get a penalty. Oh, don't get me. Liverpool players play their way, and they get away with things like no other players do. Look, they're playing within the rules, but they just take liberties, absolute liberties. Aberdeen, remember that? They said that. What? I watched them this game. I want to see. Yeah. Oh, the match is going to start. I'm going to go and get a beer. One thing I haven't seen is Pep. Quickly, I'll read this out. One thing I haven't seen is Pep system in that way. It was always a star. Always build a team around that. Yes, but they do. If I'm not mistaken, Jose Mourinho did it with Jose Drogba, with other players, key players in his Kante, in his with John Terry. You know, he built teams around quality players in the Chelsea perspective, if you like. And Sir Alex Ferguson had the class of young players that he built a team around with. I think when he brought in, of course, that the French guy with Branthwaite, it's Messi. Yeah, Bayern Munich, it was Kinski, and with City, it's Rodri or Haaland. But Rodri's not there, and Haaland can't even score a penalty. Absolutely spot on there. Alex CSR7. Absolutely. Arne Slot hasn't built jack all. Thank you. I'm not saying he's a bad coach and a bad manager. No, because the top of the table speaks for itself in the Champions League and in the thing. As a Crystal Palace fan, what do I know? The Liverpool fans would say. But as you put it, he hasn't built jack all. So the only thing that he can build right now, I suppose, is to return to his Liverpool side and to his Liverpool fans are 2 trophies, is to do the double. If he pulls off the treble and leads the League Cup, the FA Cup, the Premier League, and the Champions Leagues, then you can say that he's built something. Even though we weren't his players, you can build something because you've got to get it over the line as a coach and as a manager, especially with a lot of players with big egos. You got Mo Salah going on Twitter saying that how he hasn't been offered a new contract. Will Alexander Trent-Arnold end up at Real Madrid? All sorts of things going on. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. As in Big Charles, all he has to do was to revamp it. He just had to make sure he didn't rock the boat anywhere else. And yeah, he's got, he's not bad. Well, he's not a bad coach, but he hasn't had injuries and he hasn't had players turn on him. And but Liverpool fans are acting like we went up from the ground. He didn't build Rome. Yeah, Rome was really there. He just needed a new general. That's a very physiological way to look at it. But you know what? If you're going to talk in those terms, Alex SR7, it's sometimes not the the destination, I should say, that's important. It's the journey. And I would just love it. I would just love it if my Crystal Palace could get to Liverpool in the FA Cup, final, and we do them over. Oh my days, I would just love it. I would just love it. I would just love it. I'll say it again. I'm going to go and get a beer because the match has started. It's Liverpool versus Leicester. Oh my God, it's even more foggy day. The match has started. Sorry, it's 1 minute into it. It's 0-0. Liverpool 0. Leicester City 0. And as I say, please keep hitting the likes. Big up to you, Alex SR7, for your chats there. And I am going to go and get my beer in a minute. But the match has started. I'm actually going to put the earpiece on. It's Liverpool. Oh, no, don't pulse it. It's Liverpool 0, Leicester City 0. 1 minute into the match I've got here. You guys are probably ahead of me. Did I change the description? I can't remember. Oh, but I hope I did. Oh, no, I haven't. It's still saying Wolves, Manchester United. So let's change it to... let me just change it. It's Manchester. It's Liverpool. It's Liverpool. Liverpool versus Leicester. Why isn't it working? What is it with this? Do you know what? I think I need to either recharge my Bluetooth mouse or... Just bear with me. I'm having a bit of a mare here. I can see the match is 0-0. There's a bit more fog in here at Anfield versus Leicester City, and it's still 0-0. 2 minutes into the match. I'm just changing the description to maybe get a few more people in. Liverpool. There we go. Ruud van Nistelrooy there on the touchline. I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough about Manchester United. I know he played for them, but I don't know if he did well against Liverpool in the cup competitions and in the Premier League. So I guess fans out there will know. So I'm changing it to Liverpool versus Leicester City. I better read. And then it was Manchester United. It was Manchester United. I put Manchester United in the middle. And then I've also put Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. Premier League. Oh, blaming it was too long. I've got 2 live. That's what it is. So let me take this one off. Just bear with me. I'm kind of multitasking here. Right. There's the description change up to Liverpool versus Leicester City. Jesus, I've been... Oh, my days. What's happened there? Oh, Liverpool nearly scored. I can't even see what's going on because there's too much fog. How can the players see what's going on? Liverpool are on the attack and their ruthlessness in attacking. And there is... I tell you what, though. I'm surprised that Szoboszlai is on the bench for Liverpool. Is there Szoboszlai that's on the bench? I mean, I did put it on the. Yeah, because I always think that if Liverpool start with Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, and McAllister, and then they have Mo Salah, Luis Diaz. Where's Luis Diaz? Is he injured? Oh, he's on the bench. So I think maybe Liverpool have got a European match, or because of the high fixture of matches. And yeah, the fog, mate. I'll tell you something. I wonder if that's what affected the Manchester United players. I mean, they're going around with and went to one of these. When they defended, when Manchester United fans are defending set pieces, this is how they feel, like an empty beer glass. Real talk. Come on, I'm a Crystal Palace fan. It's Christmas. I've got to do it. I've got to do a wind up. Do you know how much pain the Manchester United fans have done me over the years since 1989? The list is long and notorious. Real talk. Don't get me started. Things I can list that to you. All right. Yeah, he's not a bad coach, but Liverpool attacking new general. And Alex SR7 says, Jesus, it's more foggy than in the sauna room. Yeah, absolutely. So you've been in there. I'll tell you something. No, actually, let's not go there. Let's not go to the sauna. Let's just keep it on football. I'm going to go and get another beer. Alex SR7, what are you up to? Oh, no way. You guys are ahead of me. No way. Has it been? No way. The actual day. What a Boxing Day for shockers. But I'm watching here. Leicester City on attack on the left-hand side. Let's have a look. Cross ball in. No way! He's going to turn. Oh! Liverpool! Jordan, are you from Crystal Palace? Well, he's not from Crystal Palace. Jordan, are you with the Guyana jollof rice? The jollof rice from Guyana has just chopped up Liverpool in bits. I'll tell you something. The seasoning of the jollof rice from Guyana. Jordan, are you? The ball, Leicester City on the attack on the left-hand side. And oh, what a ball crossed him through the legs of the player. Two Liverpool players out of no man's land. Jordan Ayew takes one touch. And then he just pivots over the ball and cuts it in between the post and the goalkeeper. Oh, my days. Liverpool fans, you are bottling it. You are a complete bottle job. And I'll tell you something. Jordan Ayew, ex-Crystal Palace player, he was brought up on the jollof rice from Guyana. And he has just completely seasoned with the seasoning of the jollof rice. Liverpool are in the mud. Liverpool fans, oh my days. Big up to you, Alex. SR7. Yes, go Leicester. What minute am I on? I'm on 7 minutes, but I don't mind if you go ahead and you put the prediction ahead. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Actually, that helps me because sometimes my live stream of the football is that I can't get it, so it's cool. It's all right. So if you watch a goal go in or a decision, it kind of helps as well because in a little way I can actually bit a bit more character into it. If you know, you know. So it's fine. But definitely I agree with you in capitals. Liverpool are in the mud. The Liverpool fans are walking around with one of these, just like the Manchester United fans right now. They've got an empty glass of beer. What is going on, Liverpool fans, on Boxing Days? Have you been too much on the bevies? You've been going around, Liverpool fans have been going, una cerveza, por favor, señorita, una cerveza. My Liverpool are losing to Ruud van Nistelrooy, the ex-Manchester United with the connection of Manchester United. Look at that turn from Jordan Ayew. I mean, look at the seasoning of that. That has all come from, I said it before, and I'll say it before, Jordan Ayew was brought up on Guyana rice from Guyana. It's called jollof rice from Guyana. I've tasted it. It is lovely rice. Homemade jollof rice. The Nigerian jollof rice is good. It's very good. And there's other jollof rice out there. But the Guyanan jollof rice, real talk, you've just seen it. Look at that goal from Jordan Ayew, ex-Crystal Palace. He has just chopped up the Liverpool backline. What a pivot. I tell you something. I'm going to get in trouble. Oh, my days. No, I'm not going to get in trouble. I'm telling the truth. Jordan Ayew is just chopped up. Corner to Leicester City. I am on 9 minutes, 7 seconds. Leicester City looking to score a goal. And Liverpool can't see themselves in the fog. They're going like this. Some of the Liverpool fans are going like this and saying, Señorita, señorita, cerveza, por favor. I need a beer. That's what the Liverpool fans and the Manchester United fans are going, there's nothing in here. What is it with set pieces? Why is it that that's what the Manchester United fans are saying. They're saying, why is it that our players have got nothing in the beer glass? Real talk. Real talk. Here's the Leicester City corner coming in a post. Oh, Liverpool clear the lines a little bit there. And it goes in for a Liverpool goal kick. What a nice little turn there by Jordan Ayew to create that. Big up to Ayew. We're just confused. Mine is lagging. All right, you sure you're not in the mug or you in the fog, or are you Alex SR, or have you been drinking too many bevies? Why are you going crazy when Liverpool lose? Look, I'm just saying, I am a Crystal Palace fan. And if you talk to any real Liverpool fans, they will tell you, the real ones, they will tell you there's two sets of fan bases that they probably don't like the most because of what they've been told at Anfield. And that is the Real Madrid fans and the Crystal Palace fans. Because as a Crystal Palace fan, when I go to Anfield and I stand there opposite the Kop, and I say some very, very, very harsh things to the Liverpool fans. And that's why they're like, Ugh! I'm telling you something. Absolute things. When the shithouse plays, you like it, my mum likes it for me. It's so good. Mate. There you go. I'm going to go and get a beer, but I'm scared to go. I'm scared to go and get a beer, and Liverpool might concede another one, and I might miss the moment. Oh, what did you get for Christmas? I got a beer, but I've drunk it already. Big up to you, Alex SR7. And I'm also on because I've eaten too much. I'm eating Greek no fat organic yogurt. Don't forget Alex SR7 and anybody else in the chat. You can eat soft drinks or whatever you're allowed to drink. You are allowed to drink. And you got my beer, so the beer's already gone. You ain't safe. Listen, my Palace got a point away at Bournemouth, and the way Liverpool there with a good opportunity there, but it's the end product. And I don't know if it's the distance of the camera to the match at Anfield, but in some places it does look quite dense fog. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Liverpool 0, Leicester City 1. I'm on 12 minutes, 33 minutes. And how did you feel when you lost to Leicester? Listen, I'm still bleeding from that. And I think it's affected. Do you think Osimhen will join Manchester United at the end of the year? No, I think he'll join Chelsea. 100%. Chelsea. If Chelsea fans, the real Chelsea fans, were to hear from Fabrizio Romano that Osimhen has signed for Manchester United and he did not go to Chelsea, they will lose the plot. Especially today after losing to Fulham. I mean, oh my days, they will lose it. They will lose it. I'm telling you, as an outsider in, I did a watch along for what he plays in Italy, and Osimhen, I would say I'll give you this. If Osimhen was playing for Chelsea last season, Chelsea right now in this season, they would have been playing in the Champions League. 100%. Had Chelsea landed Osimhen for Mauricio Pochettino and Graham Potter, they would have been playing right now in the Champions League. Gappo in the ball there for Liverpool. Whipped in the ball towards the penalty area. Harry Winks there for Leicester City. Alexander-Arnold, good whipped on ball there. And good defending by Leicester. Trent Alexander-Arnold, he knows that his agent is probably at Anfield and Real Madrid. Will he end up in Real Madrid in January? I'm just saying. What a shocker of a Boxing Day. I'll tell you something. Not surprised. I did predict Manchester United to lose 2-0 against Wolverhampton Wanderers because of their inability to defend set pieces, and they lost 2-0. I got that prediction right. I'm happy with the 0-0 against Bournemouth. I had predicted Crystal Palace to win 2-1 away to Bournemouth, but that was a bit of a push, I was supposed. In hindsight, here's at Anfield. Corner coming in for Liverpool. Trent Alexander-Arnold, he holds his hand up and he puts it down. He kicks the ball in. Terrible. But he gets another chance now. I think Nunes didn't make contact there, but the Leicester City right back did, I think. And the home crowd at Anfield are giving support to their players, Liverpool. No, it's not a bad result. Big up to you. And big up to you, Early. Big up to you, Early. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, I think Osimhen will land at Chelsea. I'm not saying that in a salty way. I just think that that's what they need, first of all. I know they've paid £100 million plus for Caicedo, but Osimhen is levels above Caicedo, in my opinion. What's he said? Stoke Leeds. Oh, it's Stokes versus Leeds. Leeds are at the top of the championship. I saw that earlier on. The thing with Leeds is that they are 1 minute they're hot and 1 minute they're cold. And if they can get some consistency, they should go clear of the championship and definitely nail automatic promotion to the Premiership, I would have thought. As long as both Stoke and Leeds keep Millwall way away from the playoffs, I'm in your corner. I don't know if you're a Leeds fan or a Stoke City fan, but just keep Millwall bottom table of the Championship. As Liverpool now pressing high, and they've just fouled the Leicester Vestergaard. His Vestergaard is on the. They've got to be careful because he's holding his neck. Let's have a look. I think that's Gakpo crossing the ball. The ball, yeah, it just catches him on the back. It's not the neck; it's the back. And it's Stoke Leeds live, and it's away to Bournemouth. Isn't a bad result. Early gossip: Zaha will return to Palace. He was there at the last match. He was there with Michael Lisa actually. But they were just guests. I saw him actually. Could be, but Oliver Glasner does not set up his team around one player. He just doesn't do that. He expects everyone to be that one player in their role and work as a collective team. The days of Crystal Palace playing up and only for Wilfried Zaha, if you want to call it that way. No. Can you imagine if he goes back to Manchester United? The Manchester United fans and Pogba's. I can't take the piss out more out of Manchester United fans. Yeah, it's foggy, man. I can't see for Jack. I could just see the defenders here. I mean, I can see the play, but I can't see who's touching the ball. I can't even see the numbers on the. I mean, when I see whoever's got the ball now in this match because of the fog, I am automatically mentally assuming who's playing as a right back, a left back, centre midfield. There's all that. Or at least sometimes when you get close-ups, you can actually see. I mean, Ruud van Nistelrooy will be telling the Leicester City players, go on and win this. Whilst Arsenal playing Leeds. Let me have a look at Let me just have a look at the football results. And it's got fixtures. It's still, well, it's no point watching the match. I am watching the match, but it's very foggy there. Real talk. Oh yeah, Stoke City 0, Leeds United 0, and it's 0-0 there. Just been nosy here quickly before I go back to the Liverpool game. Yeah, the Leeds manager is Daniel Farke. I thought so. I didn't know the name of the Stoke City manager. I have put my hands up, in all honesty. But here we go. Liverpool on the right-hand side. And McAllister out to Trent Alexander-Arnold, whips it into the back post. Are you defending there? He's having a wars. Oh my days! And ball put into the penalty area, but the Leicester City goalkeeper catches it. What's happened to Casper from Leicester City? I thought he was their main goalkeeper. Right, let me just go back to the Liverpool game here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. It's Liverpool 0, Leicester City 1. Ruud van Nistelrooy, ex-Manchester United player, way ahead. And here comes Leicester City on the attack again. And they're going to go ahead. And there's a ball in the middle. Oh, he's played it too hard. Oh, my days. That could have been Leicester City. Yeah, Casper did a Casper. Real talk, bro. I thought he was a good goalkeeper when he played for back in the day. He was playing for Manchester City actually, and then what was Maldini? I think he got rid of him. I could be wrong. City fans will probably know. Salah. I've not heard enough about Salah on this, and this match needs the option on the left-hand side of Luis Diaz. You can tell that Luis Diaz is not playing for Liverpool today. Real talk. Let me just go back to Jordan Ayew. What a goal. Just in a little replay there. And but it's Liverpool 0, Leicester City 1. Who would have predicted that? I think I predicted a Liverpool 2-0 win over Leicester City. I can't remember. You're taking the Mickey Mouse. Respect to you. Take the hat off. Listen, I take my hat off to my Crystal Palace fans away at Bournemouth. I take my hat off to the Crystal Palace players for doing what Manchester United players can't do, what Manchester City players can't do, what Manchester United fans can't do, because they're too busy holding up their empty beer glasses when they're defending set pieces. Real talk. They're going like this when they're defending set pieces and they're wondering, what's going on? There's nothing in the glass. Real talk. It's not even half empty. Come on, I've got to give it. I've got to dish it out when I can. And here's the Liverpool. I think Doucoure on the ball there. And this I may add, this is a Leicester City. Doucoure, oh, Liverpool nearly scored. And what a ball from Robertson. What a ball. I mean, how did Cody Gakpo see that ball? What a ball from Robertson over the top. Cody Gakpo going over the top. And his first touch was okay, but it just landed there. And the Leicester City goalkeeper was able to grab it. But I'll tell you something. This is Leicester City without Jamie Vardy starting. This is a Leicester City side without Casper Schmeichel in goal. Real talk. And here is Liverpool trying to get the ball in the fog. There's Gomez on the ball. And I tell you something, Liverpool are fighting to keep the ball, to win the ball. McAllister on the ball, out to his left, to Robertson. Robertson out to, I can't see, it's Gakpo, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's Gakpo. He has a shot. Oh, he goes over the top right-hand side. And good link-up play there. Cody Gakpo doing what Luis Diaz does as well, but he's not on target. Luis Diaz can't stop scoring for Liverpool. Why is he on the bench? Almost a goal from the deflection. Yeah. Oh, well, you might be ahead a little bit, but yeah, I'll wait for that. What's going on? What's going on? The referee nearly gave a yellow card to the Leicester City keeper for wasting time, I think. And Liverpool here, Gueye Salah. Oh, deflection. Oh, you were right. Mo Salah getting on the ball. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Betting odds live Liverpool 5-1 Leicester. No way. 3-30. Should I play to guess a good ratio? I'm not a betting person, but I'll tell you something. Before a ball was kicked off in this match, if you would have predicted that Leicester City would win 1-0 against Liverpool at Anfield, even in the fog, you would have got good odds. I am no doubt about it, but I'm not a betting person. Real talk. Yeah. What a deflection. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I'm trying to get to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Oh, my days. Liverpool are knocking on wood. They're very close. Robertson is player of the match for me thus far. What a Robertson headed there. Hits the left-right post. And here he goes. Here he is, Robertson. I tell you what, if Robertson ever doesn't get any football time at Liverpool, I'll take him on my palace. Real talk. I know the Liverpool fans will hate me for saying that. But Robertson with the corner there. Robertson, of course, bread and buttered up at Liverpool. But he's a very good. Oh, he's lost the ball. Leicester City player lost the ball, and he's just been fouled in his penalty area, and that should be a goal kick for Leicester City. I am on 25 minutes, and here the Liverpool home fans are absolutely fuming with the Leicester City. For the Leicester City, there's a lot of frustration with the home crowd of the Leicester City and Leicester City keeper because they feel that he's wasting time. But Liverpool fans, you waste time as well. Look into my eye. That's what you all do. All you do, real talk. Yeah, they're pissed off with the keeper. Well, you should see Liverpool wasting time when they go a goal ahead at my Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park. So what goes round comes round. All the VAR decisions go to the way to help Liverpool. Real talk. I'm going to get in trouble. But if you're a Liverpool fan, please subscribe and take us in Palace if you're new. Oh, my days. I'm going to get in trouble. Jordan Ayew with his jollof, Guyana and rice. That's what's made a difference. The jollof rice from Ghana has made a difference in this fixture because it is Liverpool 0, Jordan Ayew / Guyana jollof rice, Leicester City 1. And we're on 26 minutes. I should have put ex-Crystal Palace player there. Just to add a bit of salt to the wound to the Liverpool fans out there. Come on, I'm a Palace fan. I've got to do it. Come on. And there is a Leicester City player. He's been chopped up. He's on the pitch. And while they're looking for the treatment, I'm going to go and get a bevy. Dude, ref, give a foul. The player has been down for a minute. I'm going to go and get a beer on that account. Whoops. Nearly broke the glass. Just give me a second. I'm just going for a bevy. Just give me a second. Listen, we've been back fast. At my age, oh my days, I can barely get up. Oh, oh my days. Unbelievable seats. Oh my days, my legs gone asleep. Oh. Oh, it's the circle store. Sorry, man. Let's see what the score is. Right, is this still 1-0 or 0-1, 0-1? Big up to everybody in the chat. Hope everybody's still there. I had to go and get a little pork pie. I'm not saying any pork pies. Is it still 1-0? Oh my days. Hold on, let me put my pork pie down there. I'm eating too much. No one tells you when you start doing this watch-alongs as a content creator, you start eating too many pork pies. Real talk. Just the one. Here we go. Where are we? Where's the fog? I can't see you. The home crowd at Anfield are trying to cheer their players forward, I suppose, to give them encouragement. Probably, I wonder in places at Anfield, they probably can't see the pitch. It's so foggy. Real talk. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just got a little bevy here. Not going to show you the whole bottle because I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show what I'm drinking or the brand because I might get in trouble. I don't know. Oh, Liverpool! Oh my days! And let me just get that. Oh, well, you probably saw it there. Just pouring the pint. Just give me a second. Oh my days! Look at that! Look at the head on that! Look at that! I'll be terrible. Can you imagine me working in a bar? Make sure you drink responsibly out there. Can you imagine me working in a bar? Can you imagine if you're in a nightclub? If you're in a nightclub and you ask for a pint and you get given one of these. Oh my days. I tell you what, this is the type of pint that the Manchester United fans get served right now tonight after that performance. They can't defend set pieces. Real talk. You know what? This is as thick as the fog at that match. Real talk. Can you imagine me working in a nightclub bar? I'll get sacked on the first night. Real talk. But happy Christmas to everyone. Cheers to everyone. Happy New Year. Incoming as well. And I got a few results predicted right. I predicted it would be Manchester United losing 2-0 at Wolverhampton Wanderers because they're not able to. And here's Leicester City on the attack. Oh, he's lost the ball. McAllister tracking back there, saving Liverpool. Is it Leeds Stoke? What's going on with Leeds and Stoke? What's going on? Mohamed Salah on the right-hand side. Jones. Trent Alexander. It's not going to get to that. And that goes out for a goal kick. Cheers to everyone. It is still Liverpool 0, Leicester City 1. Ruud van Nistelrooy has awoken the Foxes. Real talk. I'm just going to go into the scores because someone's mentioned Leeds, Stoke. What is going on? Is it still... Oh, it's still 0-0. 35 minutes. Stoke 0. Leeds United 0. And the Anfield crowd are not happy with the Leicester goalkeeper. They claim that he's wasting too much time. But cheers to everyone. And I expect if there's any Manchester United fans out there, the bevies, there's a drink on you lot. And Merry Christmas, Alex, Sir R7. Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. That beer doesn't have a right intensity in it. I don't know what the beer's got. I'll tell you something. Let me just put the mouse over there because I can't see what you've written. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And yeah, Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat. And thank you all for the support in the chat. I've only done a few watch-alongs. And, oh, it's Liverpool whipping the ball in the back post. Oh, nearly. And there's good defending by Leicester City. They're keeping the shape. They're playing 4 at the back there. And ball whipped into the back post by Trent Alexander-Arnold. And I'll tell you something, Real Madrid will be looking at Trent Alexander-Arnold and they might sign him in January. Can you imagine if that happens? Liverpool cannot score. They're knocking on wood there, but Leicester City are defending with resolute. They're not panicking defending. They're just defending very well. Gravenberch there, McAllister for Liverpool. Jones now on the ball here on the right-hand side. Back to out my back. Ball whipped into the back post. Gravenberch. Nunes. Nunes is the third wheel. It's the extra wheel that Liverpool have got at the moment. You can see that Liverpool haven't got Luis Diaz, and you can see Liverpool hasn't got Szoboszlai working for them. Just stuck it into the McAllister. Leicester City need to get out of just defending like in a compact unit. And here's Liverpool because they're just on the outside whipping balls in. And I mean, they are defending well, Leicester City, but they need to stop Liverpool getting the ball. There's the ball to the right hand side, and good defending by Leicester. I tell you what, Ruud van Nistelrooy has drilled some really good defending prowess. And here's Leicester on the counter. And here's Daka for... Oh, that's a foul. That's got to be a yellow card or a sending off. Oh, there is contact there. He was the last player. How is that only a yellow card? Was he the last player? Daka's running. This is the lucky how Liverpool are. If that had been a Crystal Palace player knocking down a Liverpool player, we would have got a red. Thank you very much, Alex SR7. If that had been a Crystal Palace player, we would have got a red card. We wouldn't have just got a red card. We would have been given a red jumper to add to that. Real talk. And I'm not eating any pork pies and saying any porkies. Real talk. Leicester City. No. That's a waste. Alisson on the ball for distributing the ball at the back for Liverpool. Alisson has recovered from his injury that he incurred at Crystal Palace. I think he played the previous match for Liverpool, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Big up to every single one of you in the chat. It's Liverpool 0, Leicester City 1. I've put the lineups in the description and in the chat. Big up to you, Alex SR7. That could be a red. If that's any other team is going to VAR, Liverpool adored by refs. Absolutely. Absolutely. All day long. Trent Alexander-Arnold throwing the ball back post. Nunes, the ball had crossed the ball before Nunes could get the ball, and the Leicester City players just dropped on the floor, and the Anfield, the Cophead, are going absolutely nuts. They're not happy. Jordan Ayew has gone down injured, and he's just pulled up. Jordan Ayew, Arnold Slot is losing his rag to the fourth official. Arnold Slot, sit yourself down. This is what I'm talking about. Had that been Oliver Glasner discussing it with the fourth official, he would have been given a yellow card. Real talk. Goal kick to Leicester City. And then he says, like you see that Liverpool versus Southampton game, in the last minute I saw the foul in the box. That's right. He's the last man. It takes him down and his red card for VAR, reviewing a penalty. That's right. There you go. There you go. Absolute scenes. There's a rule for some and there's a rule for Liverpool fans. Real talk. But if you're a Liverpool fan, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, I'm a Palace fan. I've got to stir it. It's that time of the season to be jolly. And big up to you. You're saying Leeds has scored. My bet's come. No way did Leeds score. So that means they're blowing hot. Pardon the expression. You don't know with Leeds these days. Usually they're hot or cold. Very similar to Tottenham Hotspur in a way. You never know what you're going to get. You know what you're going to get with a little pork pie like this. No, it's still 0-0. Oh, no goal, yeah. Big up to you. You caught me there. I'm telling you, bro, Jose Mourinho got on millions of red cards, yellow cards for complaining to refs. That's right. Jose Mourinho, oh my days. They've Jose Mourinho, they have been getting loads, absolutely loads. He got sent off, and I think he lost his job in Roma because of something like that. Liverpool crowd getting behind the Liverpool players at Anfield, 40 minutes in. Very good defending by Leicester City, but in my opinion, they need to get out of their half. And they've had chances. Leicester City have had chances in this first half to make it 2-0 away at Anfield. Trent Alexander-Arnold has crossed so many balls, and they've got nothing in return. 0 point to Liverpool and their fans. And I expect with Chelsea losing, Chelsea will be happy. I think someone mentioned it in the chat earlier on. I expect Alexander-Arnold, you're not going to get signed for Real Madrid by hitting the ball like that, pal. Real talk. It's a very rare mistake from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Very rare mistake. And can you imagine if he lands at Real Madrid in January? There will be a meltdown at Liverpool, in the Liverpool fan base. Real talk. Just saying. There's too much space on the right-hand side. On the left-hand side of Liverpool. This is where Leicester City are able to break away here now. Hold the ball. If you can switch the play. No, they're playing it all on the right-hand side, Leicester City. And that is what's going on. And there is Leicester City on the attack. And big up to you. I'm telling you, bro, Rosa Millions forever. And I'm here to tell you, I'm here for it. There you go, Alex. SR7. I'm telling you. Coming up to 42 minutes. Here's Leicester City. Oh, they've overplayed the ball there. So, Ruud van Nistelrooy applauding his players there on the touchline. I reckon Ruud van Nistelrooy has had a very good results against Liverpool when he used to play for Manchester United. I just got a hunch because it's clearly working here. Arne Slot, he was so fuming there with a fourth official. He needs to calm down. Liverpool on the attack. Jordan Ayew's given a yellow card. It was just a clumsy tackle. It wasn't a yellow card, though. Let's have a look. I don't think that was a yellow. He just ran across. When was he playing for Liverpool? Who was shit? Jose Mourinho is still complaining about the ref in Turkey. His team Fenerbahce will not get the title. Galatasaray will be champions. Yeah, I think they will be. When he was playing Liverpool, we're shit. So I think he does. Here's Liverpool now with a free kick on 43 minutes. And here we go. Let's see what Robertson over the ball. And it's too far. It's a bit overhit by Robertson, which is something you don't hear that much. Because Robertson is a quality passer of the ball for Liverpool. He's saying to himself, why is no one on the back post? Did you hear that ref in the team got a punt? Yeah, by the president. He got I've got to be careful here what I say because I don't want to get my channel. Yeah, I did hear about that. The owner of the president of the side, he came on the pitch and he punched the referee. But I do believe that he got arrested and he got sentenced for that. He didn't just get a punishment. That's grievous bodily harm. You can't do that. And let's see what's happening. Here is Liverpool on the attack on the left-hand side. And here is And this is attack. Leicester City intercept the ball. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Mo Salah. Oh, Mo Salah. I'm not telling porcupines. Mo Salah's just hit the crossbar. Oh, that sums up Liverpool in the first half. Breakaway on the left-hand side. Ball drops out to Mo Salah in the penalty area on the left-hand side. He switches the ball over to the left. It's one touch on the left, and he whips it over. Crossbar. Oh, my days. The Liverpool fans will be going, oh. I tell you what. And the Manchester United fans will be saying, una cerveza más, por favor, señorita. No way. Now, will Leicester hold that? Here's Leicester on the attack on the left-hand side. Just see the game out. Keep the ball in the end. Keep the ball in the corner. Why are you giving the ball away? Just keep the ball. It's a throw into Liverpool deep in their half right now. I'm on 45 minutes. No way. Oh, my days. Let me have a look. And there's Liverpool on the attack on the left-hand side. You could be right there. Big up to you, Steve. And here we go. And there's Liverpool on the left-hand side attacking. And oh, what a peach of a goal by Cody Gakpo. There you go. There you go. There you go. He didn't need an assist. What a goal. He got the ball on the left-hand side. It's about 5 or 10 yards outside the penalty area. He moves it over to his right foot. He's holding a pint of beer in his other hand. He cuts in with his left foot. Oh, what a peach of a ball. And I'll tell you something. Leicester City players had the ball at the Liverpool end. They just had to keep it there. They've got 1 minute to play out in the first half. That's just bad experience. You had the ball. You can't. That's inch perfect. What a goal by Cody Gakpo. And I'll tell you something. Leicester City had the ball at the other end, and all they had to do was just take it to the corner, take the ball to the corner. And now it's Liverpool. They're turning up the gas here. Núñez, there's been fouled, and Salah crossing the ball in. Now Leicester. Ooh, what's that handball? Is that a Liverpool penalty? Liverpool penalty. Is that a Liverpool penalty? Oh, my days. Let's have a look. Oh, Jordan Ayew hit his elbow. Is that a penalty? Ooh. And that is the end of the first half. The Liverpool home crowd are not happy. They didn't want the half to end. And Virgil van Dijk is going over to the referee saying, wasn't that a handball? Jordan Ayew scoring an amazing first goal for Leicester City. And right at the end, in additional extra time of the first half, Leicester City had the ball in the Liverpool end. All they had to do was keep it in the corner, and they didn't. And what happened? Liverpool went at the other end, and they equalised. Cody Gakpo given too much time on the ball, and Cody Gakpo, could he end up at Real Madrid? Real talk? Unbelievable scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is halftime here at Anfield. Well, I'm not physically at Anfield, but it's at Anfield, and it is Cody Gakpo's equaliser on additional extra time. And all that Leicester City had to do is just keep the ball in the opposition half. That's all they had, and they just blasted it. They just wanted to try and score. Just take it into the corner, dive over the ball, make it scenes there. See the half out. That's inexperience from Leicester City. And what happened? Liverpool on the counter, out on the left-hand side. Ball comes into Cody Gakpo. He's allowed to have 1 touch, 2 touch. He's allowed to have a cup of tea. He's allowed to have a little pork pie. He's allowed to have a pint. He viewed it. He keyed it up on his left foot, and he puts it across the Leicester City keeper to his left, and buries it at top right-hand corner. That's unstoppable, unsavable. And for all that work that Leicester City did in the first half, defensive-wise, and scoring that lead of a goal, they would feel aggrieved that they didn't go in at half-time 1-0. But there you goes the quality. A lovely little assist there by McAllister up to Gakpo. No one closing down Gakpo on the last kick of the first half in additional extra time. Do you know? I haven't got one. I haven't got a PS5. So the answer to your question is no, because I don't have one. This thing. Oh, right. No. So you're saying, no, I don't know how to set up a PS5. Sorry, buddy. I was the only thing I could think of is just Google it. Google the instructions. Or there'll probably be something on YouTube. It says, do you know how to set up a PS5? Put it on YouTube. But I don't want you to go, of course. Put it on YouTube. And I'm sure there'll be somebody out there that knows that will tell you on YouTube how to do it. Unbelievable scenes here. Liverpool won, Leicester City won. My prediction for this one has completely gone out the window because I think I predicted Liverpool 3-0 or Liverpool 2-0. I didn't predict Leicester City from scoring anything, but that the way Jordan Ayew just sort of hovered over the ball when he was over the top of it and then cuts it in the inner post by the goalkeeper on 6 minutes. What a brilliant start for Leicester City, and they defended very well after that. Yeah, to see that an experience from Leicester City lead to that goal. Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, they should have really held out, in my opinion, Leicester City for the 1-0 lead at half time. But that's the quality of Liverpool. I mean, we're talking about the best one of the best side, if not the best side in Europe right now. And I was going to say Arne Slot was losing his hair there on the touchline with the fourth official, but he hasn't got any hair, but he needs to calm down a little bit. I said Leeds will give me £1,000. I don't know. I think it's still 0-0 there, isn't it? What time did they kick off? Is they still playing in the first half? They must have kicked off at like half 8. Let me just have a look. Let me have a quick little butcher's. Oh, my back is killing me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is, I have been to Ellen Road back in the day. Halftime Liverpool won, Leicester City won. And in the Championship, Leeds United are winning. Yes. I take it back. Leeds United at halftime is won. Leeds won up against Stoke City. A goal by Piore. And let me just see if anyone's been sent off because there's usually yellow cards. I told you, Stokes, the referee has handed out 2 yellow cards to Stoke City players and no yellow cards to Leeds United. I say no more. When I saw Diego C, I thought it was Diego. Yeah, there's a lot of Diegos out there. Back in the day, there was only one Diego, and it was me. And then there was Diego Maradona, and then that is Diego. Then there was Diego Forlan, Diego Carlos. And there's Diogo Jota, kind of changing the name a little bit, but it's a slightly different. Manchester United, Ruben Amorim's first signing is a young player called Diego Leon. Look out for him. Later on, maybe not this season, but the season after, he might be coming in somewhere near you lot. If you're a Manchester United fan, there's too many Diegos out there in the real talk. But Stoke City versus Leeds United. And Leeds United 1-0 in the Championship, of course. Now, just going to go back to the match in question here tonight. But earlier on, it ended Manchester City 1, Everton 1. For me, Everton could easily have won that 3-1 at the end, but it ended Manchester City 1, Everton 1. Erling Haaland missing the penalty. And the way he missed that penalty just sums up the start of the season for Manchester City. Too many individual mistakes, unforced errors by Manchester City players. The Manchester City fans will be thinking, what do they have to do with their players to just get them over the line? Technically, they've got very technical, gifted players, but they're playing in the last third in their attacking play as individuals and not as a team. They're clearly missing the likes. Kevin De Bruyne only coming on as a substitute in the last 18 or 15 minutes of the match. So they need their best players to come back. Now, Bournemouth 0, Crystal Palace 0. Bournemouth got the ball on the Crystal Palace goal line. Ismail Issa clearing the ball from the goal line, the Crystal Palace goal line in the first half, and then he did score. Ouch, he did score. So I did score for Crystal Palace, but the goal was deemed as offside, and he was offside, to be fair. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes in my live streams. I'm still new to all this stuff. That's what I find, that I'm eating too much, eating pork pies the day after Christmas Day. It's going all wrong. Drinking too many bevies. Una cerveza, señorita, por favor. That's all I'm doing right now. But real talk, and also ended. This is the shocker of the weekend. Real talk. Chelsea won on the Fulham Road at the Bridge. Fulham too. The Fulham fans have the bragging rights on the Fulham Road tonight, this weekend. Chelsea, for their Carlton Palmer scoring their first goal there in the first half. Not his first goal, but a brilliant their first goal in this match. And of course, they had other opportunities. Why didn't Chelsea fans ask their manager to start Nkunku? Nkunku should have started for Chelsea, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in. And will they sign Osimhen in the January transfer? If Chelsea had Osimhen playing for them over Caicedo, they will be playing in the Champions League this season. Real talk. As an outsider looking in there, but it's whatever. But that is the shocker of the weekend. Chelsea bottling it. The Chelsea fans not getting any help, because they always get help from the VAR officials and the referees at the Bridge. But it ended Chelsea 1 on the Fulham Road. Fulham 2. Unbelievable scenes there. Real talk. Newcastle United 3, Aston Villa 0. Newcastle United, Isak there, been man of the match. Aston Villa have lost their mojo, and Unai Emery is on the bench as the manager for Aston Villa. Looks like he's sucking on a lemon in the first half and in the second half. He's not a happy bunny. In the Premier League, he's just going from bad to worse. Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. And that's another score prediction that I got correct today. I was wondering what kind of Tottenham Hotspur would turn out. Would it be a hot one or a cold one? And Tottenham Hotspur absolutely bottle jobs. But Nottingham Forest, diligently there, they won 1-0 at the City ground. Nottingham Forest, I think they're up to third or second, or probably third. Now, Southampton 0, West Ham United 1. And Wan-Bissaka playing well there for West Ham United. The West Ham United captain Bowen coming on and scoring their winner. Southampton with a new manager in place. I think overall, the bits that I watched of this match, they actually defended a lot better than how they defended before. They've only conceded 1 goal, even it's at home. But that makes a big contrast to how they were conceding bags and bags of goals earlier on in the season. They've got a good new manager, an Italian manager in place, and it ended Southampton 1, West Ham United. Southampton 0, West Ham United 1. Another shocker, but not a real shocker, because I predicted it. I did predict Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United 0. At the beginning, before the ball was kicked off, at the beginning of that, I predicted Wolverhampton Wanderers to beat Manchester United 2-0, not because I'm a salty crystal. What's happened to Penny for the guy here? What's happened to Penny for the guy here? What's going on? It's not time to lay down. What's going on? Oh, my days. Everyone's falling down. What's going on? Even the duck has fallen asleep. What's going on? Everyone is falling over. It's only half time. It's not full time. It's not bedtime. What's going on? Unbelievable. It's going down again. What's going on? Unbelievable. The duck there's falling asleep as well there. Don't know if you can see it. But the surprise was earlier on, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2 was not a surprise because I predicted Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Manchester United completely ducking it, bottling it, 0. That's right. I predicted that because they're not able to defend set pieces. Real talk. So that prediction I did get correct. Wolverhampton Wanderers. And I think what happened was as well, Bruno Fernandes getting sent off. And then it's with his experience, he shouldn't be rash like that to get 2 yellow cards. His first yellow card, I don't think it was a yellow card, but then it is what it is. I've seen them given and not given. And but basically, Bruno Fernandes was received a second yellow card of 47 minutes, of course, at the beginning of the second half. And then exactly 10 minutes later, roughly there and thereabouts, Wolverhampton Wanderers took the lead. And they obviously scored their second goal in additional extra time to make it 2-0. Manchester United fans out there with half an empty glass out there, real talk, thinking to themselves, why are we so terrible? Why are they so terrible on defending set pieces? But as an outsider looking into Manchester United, I knew they were going to lose today at least 2-0. And that's exactly what happened. But I'm going to end it on this one with the Wolverhampton Wanderers and Manchester United match. I would say 2/3 of the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, they want a new ownership at Wolves. Go and ask the Wolves fans, they'll tell you. Half-time here at Anfield, Liverpool 1, Leicester City 1. Right, I'm going back to the chat because you guys are absolutely amazing there. Alex SR7, I'm looking at that goal. Gakpo can create a new bloodline with all that space. Yeah, it's just madness that you can't. And the things, if you look at that, before Cody Gakpo got the ball assisted by McAllister, Leicester City had the ball in the corner of the Liverpool half. And they were just blasting it. Just rational. Keep your head. Just keep the ball. Pass the ball between each other. Keep the ball at that end. Keep the ball at that end. Because teams like Liverpool will punish you. And that's what happened. It was the last minute of additional extra time in the first half. Leicester City players had the ball in the corner flag of the Liverpool end. And they just gave it away. They blasted against one of the defenders. Liverpool got the ball. They passed it upfield. Up to McAllister. He found Cody Gakpo with acres and acres of time. Cody Gakpo had time to go to the supermarket, get a porky pie, get one, start nibbling on it like this. Have a little nibble at the pork pie. Go to the pub, have a pint, then have a touch of the ball on his left foot. He said, "Aye, eat your chin here. I can have a bit of this." And he whooped it up in the top right hand corner of the Leicester City goal. 1-1, half time. And then what happens? The game starts again and the referee blows for half time. Absolutely ridiculous. And then it says here, going to go out for space. I'm telling you what, I'm not spending 60 on FC 25. eFootball is free. Oh, right. So you get free. You must be talking about the PS5, I think. I don't know there. 1-1. Sampdoria 1. Christie. Last 20 minutes. Oh, you bet it. I'm not a betting person, so if you don't lose too much money and bet responsibly out there early. And can you check my Lamine Jamal edit FR man? So he's probably talking to somebody else. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, 1 minute. What else we got here? Oh, 1 minute. What else have we got here? Now, yes, it's half time. Oh, it's just kicking off now for the second half. You guys might be a little bit ahead. It's still foggy at Anfield. And here we go. It's kicked off now. It's Liverpool 1, Leicester City 1. We're into the second half now. And it's 1-1 at Anfield. Here comes Liverpool on the attack on the right-hand side. Ball over. Salah over the ball to Nunes. Leicester get the ball away, but not too far. And Robertson gives chase. He whips the ball back in, but I thought he nearly went out to touch. And Liverpool wolfed the ball up. But the Leicester City goalkeeper catches the ball on 41 minutes now. It's still Liverpool 1, Leicester City 1. But I mean, the pressure that Liverpool were applying to Leicester City come leading to their goal, absolutely phenomenal. They just don't stop. And here's Liverpool on the attack now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Darwin thinks he should have got a corner there, but what a ball there by Gravenberch. And again, Nunes miss it fluffing his lines, not even getting the ball on target. That could have been a goal for Liverpool, I suppose. Oh, Leicester City living dangerously. They've just conceded a corner from nowhere. Leicester City are playing with danger because this Liverpool side, they're pressing them real high and they're absolutely relentless in their attacking form right now. And they've just conceded a corner when they had possession. The fog is starting to clear up, in my opinion, at Anfield. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And it's McAllister. And here goes, Alexander-Arnold from outside the penalty area hits the ball, but it hits the Leicester City player, and it goes out to another Leicester City corner. And Leicester City corner for Liverpool, I should say. Leicester City conceded another corner. Just going to adjust my seat because it's not comfortable at the moment. Right, here we go. Yeah, the fog is clearing up a little bit. Because from a distance, it's still there, though. Cody Gakpo gets a goal and the header into that, but it's not enough for Liverpool. Liverpool still with the ball. Intensity from Liverpool players is absolutely non-stop. No offside there. Salah on the ball. To Trent, into McAllister, out to Mo Salah. Mo Salah crossing it in to Muniz. And intercepted there. Shumara intercepting the ball there. This is Salah on the ball. He crosses it in and there's a second goal. There you go. Intensity attack by Liverpool. And Jones scoring a goal there. They couldn't control that. Liverpool have just turned up another gear there. And I tell you something, Liverpool are just relentless when they are in their attacking form. And they just don't stop. And Liverpool attacking there. And Jones got involved there to be the extra man there. Nunes is not going to score anyway. They don't pass the ball to Nunes. Nunes wouldn't score from there. And, is there possible offside? Let's have a look. Let me have a look. Not when the actual goal was scored. It must be leading up to it. Are they reviewing it? No way. Oh, yes, you're right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And, I think it's offside. Yeah, they're offside. At the beginning of the play, not at the end. At the beginning of the play. And there is a lot of fog still. They're having a second check on it. Yeah, I wasn't surprised. The goal itself right at the end was not offside, but it's leading up, the leading start of the play. And I think it's offside. I think, but if that had been Crystal Palace, it would have been offside. All day long. All day long. But because it's Liverpool, I bet you they get this goal. I'm not saying that because I'm a salty Crystal Palace fan. I'm just saying it. That's offside. That is offside. I think that's offside. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. You're right, they are checking it twice. While they're doing that, I'm going back to the sweets. I think Mo Salah's offside. There. I tell you, they're going to get away with it. They're going to get away with it. Let's have a look. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? If that had been a Crystal Palace goal, it would have been chalked off. It would have been thrown out the window. It would have been thrown underneath the bus. It wouldn't have counted. But because it's Liverpool at Anfield, they get a second goal. Unbelievable. To me, I saw the replay and I saw the lines, and that to me, Mo Salah's offside at the beginning of the play. But with that said, the intensity of Liverpool leading up to that second goal was absolutely renowned. Unbelievable. It's Liverpool in attack now on the right-hand side, Mo Salah. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Jones on the ball there, winning a Liverpool throw-in. Unbelievable. Yeah, it is. Ever since they had that decision against them, I think it's when they were playing about 2 seasons ago against Arsenal. And then the FA had to apologise to Liverpool. McAllister and Leicester bringing the ball out. Unbelievable. But I'm not surprised. Ruben Israel trying to calm things down because they're only 1-0 down, so they could get another goal. Yeah, you're right. It is getting foggy in some parts of the pitch. On the right hand side of the pitch, it's definitely real foggy. Real talk. Let's have a look. Arnold Slot. Why is Arnold Slot allowed to go onto the pitch? If that had been Oliver Glasner, he would have got a red card straight away. Real talk. I wonder if the fog gets really bad, would they postpone the match? When they have to play it again? I don't know. I don't think so. It's Gakpo. Oh, that's a foul, surely. That's a foul. Is Cody Gakpo on a yellow card already? He's just had his head chopped off. Let me have a look. No, Cody Gakpo's not on a yellow card. It goes on. Another VAR decision to go for Liverpool's way. Say no way. No, I can't see that he is. The only Liverpool player with a yellow card is Gomez. He got it on the 37 minutes. According to this. I could be wrong. It's Gomez. He's the one that got a yellow card for Liverpool thus far. And for Leicester City's Jordan Ayew on 43 minutes. Here's Mo Salah there on the right-hand side. And ball cut in. He's offside! At last. Leicester City fans will be saying. It's all right. This is against Leicester City, and Nunes can't get on the score sheet. Can you imagine him against a big side like Real Madrid or Bayern Munich? He's not going to get a nibble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is Liverpool 2, Leicester City 1, 56 minutes and a half. And it's a Liverpool player down. McAllister's down. He went down like a salmon. He's been but that's an accidental. Someone stood on his ankle. And then he takes the free kick with the same foot that he's saying that he's injured with. So no more. Oh, referee. Robertson has just chopped him up. And now they're on attack. Ruud van Nistelrooy is pointing to the ref. What is going on? And now he's going to give out more yellow cards. And no doubt he'll give a yellow card to a Leicester City player. Let's have a look at this. Okay, that is a foul. That is a foul on Gakpo, I have to say. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, big up to Paul Brady there. Palace will take Núñez in a shot. You know what? Over JP? No way. If you want him, then fair enough. But I wouldn't take Núñez over Jean-Philippe Mateta. No. If some other Palace fans would, they wouldn't. Núñez would struggle to score goals, even at Palace. And I wouldn't have him. I wouldn't have him. Yeah. That's my take on it. But big up to you, Paul Brady, for your shot. Palace would take Núñez in a shot. No, we wouldn't. Not over JP. No way. At the moment, Liverpool are carrying Núñez in that side. And for me, as an outsider looking in, I don't think he's... I don't think... If he's got a one-on-one and it's a Champions League, didn't say over JP. Oh, right, okay. Big up to you, Paul Brady. I don't know what wages he's on. If Núñez is on more than 150,000 or over 100,000 a week, we couldn't afford it. And I wouldn't take him for that money. Oh, that's a foul. See that when Núñez is just fouled. Oh, he's going to get a yellow card for that. See how Núñez has just reacted to that referee decision. He didn't get a yellow card. I think, to be fair to him, he never touched him. Here's Liverpool, McAllister. Oh, Salah there. And here comes Leicester now. Nini. Oh, Doucoure! Oh, my days. How did Doucoure fluff his lines there? If that would have been Jamie Vardy, that would have been Leicester. It would have been Liverpool 2, Leicester 2. All day long. Jamie Vardy would have nailed that. That's the difference. I wonder what's happened to Jamie Vardy. He must be injured. Because he's not even on the bench. Oh, my back is killing me. Come on. This match is nearly finished. Well, not really. We're on 60 minutes. There's a lot of football still to be played. Next goal is crucial, in my opinion. If Liverpool get it, that's end the doors for Leicester. But, of course, if Leicester City grab one, then, hey-ho, game on, I suppose. I don't want Leicester to win. What I mean by saying Badaka is that he should have scored there. He the ball hit his studs rather than the side of his foot. Any decent contact there when he had that ball crossed over, he would have scored. I need Leicester City to drop points. But I'm not going to set aside. Liverpool do get a lot of decisions go their way. because they do against my Palace all the time. Ruud van Nistelrooy is about to bring somebody on. A very young Argentinian is going to come on for Leicester City. Ruud van Nistelrooy needs a goal, so he's putting an attacking player. Gap on the ball on the left-hand side. And it's Salah on the ball on the right-hand side. Salah on the ball. Nunes. What did I tell you about Nunes? What a pass for Mo Salah to Nunes. It's on target. I don't rate Nunes. Sorry, I just don't rate him. Liverpool are doing what Arsenal set pieces strategy. Not as much so, but yeah, they are. The thing is this, when the ball bounces off, whether it's off a Liverpool player or the opposition player, Liverpool are very well in the transition from defence to attack. They're just absolutely madness. Goalkeeper heads the ball out or hands the ball out. Trent Alexander on the ball, whips the ball into the penalty area. Oh my days. Look at the quality of that ball being brought in there by Trent Alexander-Arnold. There's no wonder that Ancelotti at Real Madrid wants him. Be interested to see what happens. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me have a look at the table. Is it? As it stands, Liverpool will be on 42 points, if I'm right. And they still have to play Everton in the Merseyside derby, which was double substitution. Leicester City double substitution incoming now. TAA, Alexander-Arnold. Well, I think he'll end up at Real Madrid. Real talk. Winks is off, Kovacic is off, Skip is on, and Boutanye is on. Very young, very good prospect Argentinian coming on for Leicester City. We'll see what happens now. See how quickly they settle into the side. Daka just offside there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is Liverpool 2, Leicester City 1. I'm on 65 minutes now. Liverpool passing the ball at the back with Gomez. And unbelievable scenes there. Leicester City if Leicester City could have just, well, you know what? Even if Leicester City would have got into half time 1-0, the second half Liverpool would have just been relentless, trying to make this last until the end of the match. That's going to be a challenge in itself. Real talk. Let me just get the maybe update that. Just going to look at the table there. Yeah, Liverpool on 42, and if they win their extra game against Everton, they'll be on 45. Blimey, they'll be 10 points ahead of Chelsea. Nottingham Forest are up in third. Arsenal are in fourth. Newcastle climbing up into fifth place over that one, 29 points. Bournemouth obviously dropping points. Oh, Robinson! Oh, good save there by the Leicester City keeper. And Bournemouth on 29 points, of course, dropping points today. Newcastle going ahead on them on goal difference. Newcastle fans, I told them that they had a good manager in Eddie Howe. They just needed to be patient with him. And Manchester City dropping to 7th place, having drawn against Everton. Everton, of course, going up to 17 points. Crystal Palace on 17 points as well. Wolverhampton Wanderers on 15 points. Leicester City dropping into the bottom three because of their draw at the moment. Because they're losing against Liverpool. And you're right, Paul Brady, I do want Leicester City to lose, but I'm still being fair on the refereeing decisions that, in my opinion, Liverpool always get home VAR decisions, home and away. And absolutely. Nunes! Oh, there's a goal. Does it count? Is it offside? Alex SR, the line now has put the flag up. Are they going to check it? Let me have a look. Yeah, he's offside. He's offside. Possibly two players are offside. It's Nunes. Nunes is offside. Yeah, that's offside. Way offside. Nunes is offside. His little ponytail's offside. That's offside. Don't look like they're all innocent. How do they have to look at VAR for that? I mean, just open your eyes. You can see that he's offside. When the ball gets touched to be pushed forward, you look over the lost along the line, and he's offside. If they give this as a goal, I'm telling you, this is rigged. Cancel football. This is offside. Why do they need to look at it twice? I can see that's offside. It's his whole body's up there. Nunes, his whole body is offside. It's not even just a ponytail. And if Nunes, and it's Mo Salah as well, Mo Salah is also offside. Mo Salah is also offside. Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe this. No, this is no way going to be giving us a goal. Mo Salah is offside, I'm telling you. This is a rig. This is completely rigged. This is Leicester City against VAR and against Liverpool. They're playing against two sides. For me, Nunes is 100% offside. Mo Salah possibly not. But I'm looking at a replay, and for me, Nunes is offside. His elbow is offside. Oh my God, you don't need a computer for that. Nunes doesn't know mentally where to stand between the two centre halves. That's why he'll never be a prolific goal number 9. Why are we wasting time with this? He's offside. Oh my days. That's ridiculous. I swear. If they award Liverpool this goal, I'm going to eat these 3 things in one go. Real talk. That is ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. They're still debating it. No way. If they give this as a goal for Liverpool, and of course I want Liverpool to win because I want Leicester City to drop points, but I know when somebody's offside and when they're not. I'm not an expert. His whole elbow and nearly most of his arm and his foot is offside. There, what did I tell you? I told you that Mo Salah was offside. Yes, Alex SR. Do you have a season card? Yes, I do. I'm not going to say on here where I sit because for safety reasons. But yeah, I do have a season ticket, buddy. It's a little bit dangerous to say live on air where you are and where you're going to be. So for safety reasons, I just don't say it. But yeah, I do have a season ticket for Crystal Palace. It's, you're right. As someone in the chat said, it's getting foggy again. It's getting very foggy now. On the fog is coming in from the right hand side and it's coming across the pitch. LFC's chat saying it is offside. Yeah, there you go. Paul Brady, there you go. It's a real, even when their own fans can see it's an offside. But then if the VAR officials at Stockley Park say that it's onside, it's rigged. Next goal crucial. If Leicester City equalise, I can't see it, but if they do, I'll tell you something, man. That will just change everything. But Liverpool, for me, are more likely to score the next goal. Even with the substitution that Leicester City, if Vardy was playing for Leicester City and he was coming on as a sub now, I would favour Leicester City to possibly get an equaliser. Have to go up, stop sitting back. Yeah, I would say so. But the thing is, so difficult to do that against Liverpool because they'll just catch you on the counter. There, they're giving the ball away. The moment Leicester City try to get a ball into the Liverpool half, they just give their ball away. Unfortunately, they didn't need to do that. I guess it's easier said than done. Perhaps from a Leicester City set piece, I don't know. LFC cannot. What? LFC cannot win with this squad. Completely disappointing. I can't. No, I disagree with that. I think there's a reason why they're the top of the Premier League, and if they win tonight, Liverpool, with the game in hand, there will be 10 points against second place Chelsea. 10 points. And in the Champions League, they are the top of the Champions League. So, no, I can't agree with that. Not with their current form. They're just relentless in attacking form. They just chop up positions with the help of referees, no doubt. Jones, Alexander Arnold, there. Do you think Pep Guardiola will be fired soon? No, I don't think Pep Guardiola will ever be fired from Manchester City. He's done enough for that football club to be given the option to leave on his own accord. Pep Guardiola, Jose Mourinho, Sir Alex Ferguson's, Leicester City, what they're doing at the back. Those type of managers don't need to prove anything in football. They may disagree with me because they want to win and win and win and win and win. But in football, they don't need to agree. They don't have to prove anything. But on City, in respect to Pep Guardiola, he will be allowed to leave on his own terms in an amicable way, just like Jurgen Klopp was allowed to leave Liverpool in his own way, in his own terms, in a respectful way. Leicester up in the game. LFC are bored tonight. What Liverpool are in control right now. But here's Leicester City coming up on the left-hand side. This is what we see Mamadidi on the ball on the left-hand side. And they need to switch the ball here. Yeah, they're switching the play over to the right-hand side. Cody. Switch the ball over to this side. They need Jamie Vardy. They've got no options up front, up top. Here we go. Gravenberg now on the ball again for Liverpool. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alisson on the ball. Haaland is also under expectations. You see him, he's got problems with the coach. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, he has lost his confidence in front of goal. he kind of overdoes it in front of goal. He just needs to simplify it a little bit because he has the ability to do so. For me, if Manchester City get Kevin De Bruyne, just Kevin De Bruyne back to 110% fitness, Erling Haaland would get better service. That's a foul, surely. McAllister fouls the Leicester left back. Double substitution incoming for Liverpool. Curtis Jones been substituted. A Liverpool player that scored the second goal. Nunes, who can't score against Leicester City, hence why I say he'll never be a Champions League winning Slobosher. Nunes won't be at Liverpool next season. Mark my words. He won't be there. He's been carried by that man, by that team. Is Nunes better than Isaac from Newcastle? No. Is Nunes better than Jean-Philippe Mateta at Crystal Palace? No. He won't be there. Oh my God, here comes Liverpool again, Mo Salah. It's still about 11, 12 minutes to play in normal time. So still there's still only 1-0 back, but you just know that Liverpool are more able to score that third goal and just see this to bed. McAllister on the ball. Do you remember unbelievable return of Liverpool against Milan in the Champions League 4-3? Is that the one where the Liverpool players came off and they had blood because they had their head wrapped? It could be that one. I think it was that one. I can't remember what year it was, but it was decades ago. But I think it kind of rings a bell. And I think I remember some of the Liverpool players came off the pitch and they had blood coming off they had bandages. Oh, Slobosher has just come on and he's got a yellow card. He's just chopped up Jordan Ayew. He's picked up a yellow card. Slobosher has picked up a yellow card. 2005, yeah, probably around that time. The miracle in Istanbul. Yeah, that rings a bell. And I'm pretty sure the Liverpool players, some of them came with a bit of claret coming out of the head, as I said. I'm seriously eating too much while doing these watch-alongs. I might have to cut down. I'm eating too much. Real talk. This is a long throw-in from Daka coming in. I'm on 80 minutes now. Could they equalise? I don't know. That's good memory from you lot in the chat early and Alex SR7. Yeah, he went to penalties. There you go. Oh my God. Here's Liverpool on the counter. Oh my days. Slobosher. Oh, I think that was a foul on Slobosher, but he doesn't get a foul. This referee is now not giving any fouls at all. Salah. That was a miskick by Mo Salah. You don't say that very often. Dudek saves in the final pence versus Shevchenko. And I think after that season, I think he signed for Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken. Be careful, you'll gain weight if you continue. I'm telling you, absolutely eating too much. Oh, no way, is it? I'll big up to you, Paul. But I'm not surprised because I did say earlier on that Liverpool will probably be the most likely to score. It's just the intensity of controlling the ball and pressing. It's Leicester City for once in the Liverpool half. And Liverpool just get the ball back, ball over the top, out on the right-hand side to Mo Salah. Is Mo Salah coming into the penalty area? Oh, a classical goal, but oh, that's annoying. Oh, no, that's annoying. How do you defend against that? I tell you what, if Liverpool lose Mo Salah and Trent Alexander-Arnold and Virgil van Dijk, I'd like to see what Arnold Slot will be able to do with just only Núñez up top and just Luis Diaz. One ball over the top to the right-hand side to one touch, two touch, three touch, four touch, cuts in. Oh, he just stroked it in. Look at that. One touch, and he looks like he's going to pass it, and he just strokes it into the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, that's football at its... Oh, that's annoying there. That's football at its best. Imagine Salah playing for Arsenal. They wouldn't dare sign him. They don't have the vision for it. He's already played in London. Remember that he didn't settle in Chelsea. They're singing Mo Salah song. Oh my, yeah, absolutely. Steve RC, yeah, it's done now. 3-1. Imagine Salah played for Arsenal. No, I think they might get Ivan Toney maybe if he comes back from where he is right now. Or they might. I mean, I'm hearing rumours. They might go in for Newcastle's Isaacs, but I don't think Newcastle will let him go. And it's not the way Arteta is as well. He doesn't want to play with an outfield number 9. Oh, that's a foul, surely, on the Leicester City player. Liverpool 3, Leicester City 1. 84 minutes I've got here. My prediction was Liverpool. I think my prediction was Liverpool 3, Leicester City 0. So I'm not far off. Or Liverpool 2 at least. 2-0 win. I didn't envision Leicester City scoring at Anfield. Chelsea star has received parents. Yeah. Here's Leicester City to the back post. Oh, not bad. I noted they nearly heading the ball there. Now, Leicester City been allowed time on the ball in the Liverpool half by Liverpool. It's not because they're doing anything. Mamadidi passing the ball in. Leicester City needed Jamie Vardy in this match. Jota now getting the ball for Liverpool. That third goal by Mo Salah, that would deflate any team. Surely. Chelsea starts forever. Powell. Big up to you lot in the chat. 85 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. I think I've got 9 likes before in a watch along. I'm absolutely exhausted. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Oh my days. I wonder why my left leg was gone to sleep. Arsenal fans are the worst. Absolutely agree with you, Paul Brady. Absolutely with you. But you never know. They might do well. They might turn it around. They might turn it around. Yes, it's a night. Yeah. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And there's a double substitution by Liverpool. And well, they haven't won anything, I think, in about 20 years. Hopefully, my Crystal Palace will beat them now. We've just lost twice to them. Oh, I don't know. No, we didn't have new Daniel Munoz and Ebrieze playing for Crystal Palace in the League Cup fixture and also in the Premier League. To have any chance against the sides like Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Manchester City, you need to have your best players available and in form. And we just didn't have that. So it is what it is. How do you consider yourself at the best club in the world with 90% of goals? Listen, as a Crystal Palace fan, if we get any goals and we get consistency in results, I don't care how they come, whether they come from set pieces or whether they come from the moon or from Mars or from Jupiter. I don't care, as long as we get the points. And today we got a very solid point at Bournemouth, somewhere where Manchester City haven't been able to get a solid point. And we and also Manchester United fans out there, I mean, like, they weren't even in the game against Bournemouth last weekend. So I'll take that. Yeah, but Crystal Palace is no disrespect, don't have a quality and a badge like Arsenal. Oh, I'm not gonna disagree with that. But don't forget that when Mikel Arteta's first game against Crystal Palace and we had Patrick Vieira as our manager, we beat them 3-0. And Patrick Vieira is a better match on game thinker of how the match is developing that Mikel Arteta will ever be. Mikel Arteta is still doing his apprenticeship. So it is what it is. Yeah, I love that. The CDM, right? $88 minutes here. I think just froze. You guys might be ahead of me and you might be ending. So let me just see if I can. Yeah, we give them a game. We give Liverpool a game. But look, I'm not gonna not be conscious of the way Liverpool play attacking play football. The way they continuously press and just they don't let up. Even when they score, they want to go and get another one. They don't sit back. It's just relentless. And so we'll give Liverpool a game, but whether we beat them, that's another question. But I don't certainly fear them. But they are at the top of the Premier League now, I think by 10 points, and the top of the Champions League. But all these players, if I'm not mistaken, they're all Jurgen Klopp's players. It's coming up to 90 minutes. I don't know how many minutes. I think there probably be about 4 or 5 minutes extra time for all the substitution. Hopefully Palace can get 3 points on, I think it's on Saturday or Sunday against Southampton. I know we're playing them in the weekend. And then the weekend after that is against Chelsea. So that's another ones. 9 minutes of minimal added extra time. Where did they get 9 minutes from? My back is killing me. They've just said it's 9 minutes of additional time. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll agree with you, Alex Cesar. Where are Palace in the league early? In the league early. Listen, we lost Michael Leeson, we lost Joachim Anderson. Charid Riyad was injured. We couldn't play Trevor Chavela, who came online because he hadn't had no match training. And I know excuses, but I'll tell you this much. What also didn't help at the beginning of the season is that our manager, Oliver Glasner, he probably knows a bit more about football than I'll ever know, but he kept on playing Daichi Kamado in the number 8 role. And for me, the best number 8 role, when Lerma was available, he should have played down. they didn't put him there, so I don't understand that. There probably was a reason for it, because now he is playing Jefferson Lerma in the number 8 position. Hence why he's been given the number 8 t-shirt, but shirt number. But anyway, Checky Doucoure hasn't recovered to his fully match fitness. Before he was linked to Liverpool season and a half ago, but he got injured. Crystal Palace squad is I wouldn't say that. Big up to Ajita Majoran. Never mind, don't apologize. You don't have to apologize for joining earlier. I had a head loss after Chelsea lost. Big up to the Chelsea fan there in the chat. Ajita Majoran. I'll tell you something, man. That was a shocker. I did not see that one coming. I thought it would be a draw 1-1, if anything, if Fulham scored. But I'll tell you something. Your Chelsea side should have scored more goals in the first half, as I have been informed. Didn't watch all of it. And you ruined your opportunities. And Fulham are a very good side there under Marco Silva, the Fulham manager. And they nicked a goal. Winning goal at the Bridge on the Fulham Road. It ended Chelsea 1, Fulham 2. That's the shocker of the weekend. Not so much that Manchester United lost. I knew that I predicted Manchester United to lose 2-0 against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Please, if you can, hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Maresca ruined in the second half. You can't blame it on that. Or maybe you can, I suppose. I didn't see enough of it because I was watching the Crystal Palace match. That's my honest answer to that. But what I've been informed, we're on track. Like the page and support Diego. Thank you very much, Early. Thank you very much for putting that down. Thank you. I appreciate that. Believe me, I've been streaming for 8 hours. So I think I started... 6, 7. I started at midday today. Oh my days, roughly about 12 o'clock, 12:30. No, I was a little bit late. I started streaming at half time on the fixture between Manchester City and Everton. I remember that now. Yeah, because I was late. I missed the first half. I was late for that. But big up to the people in the likes. I've got 7 likes. I think I've had 9 likes on the live watch along before. Never had 10. Eventually you get more likes when people watch it back on playback. But to get 7 likes, for me, that's massive. So thank you very much. Ajita Majoran, Early. There was another person there. Alex SR7, Paul Brady, Steve RFC. I hope I haven't missed anybody out there. But Leicester City now are making another substitution. Yeah, I think the game's done. I mean, they've got like 4 minutes of a normal time now to be played. And let me see, with Leicester City, no one expected Leicester City to beat Liverpool. I mean, when they went 1 goal up, you have to say, people, I mean, I was like, what? But I was like, Scooby-Doo, who? What's going on here? Do you know what I mean? It was like a Scooby-Doo moment when Leicester City went 1-0 up. But it's just the intensity of the attacking play from Liverpool. It was incoming and incoming and incoming. There's no title race this season. I don't know, you know. Squads always incur injuries and bad decisions going against them. But as people said in the chat, Liverpool get a lot of VAR decisions go their way. And I agree with them, like literally all of them. And Liverpool have not incurred injuries and to their key players. So we'll have to wait and see what happens through this heavy schedule of matches during the Christmas and New Year period. Liverpool. I did. You're a funny guy. And but yeah, with this one, Leicester City have dropped into the bottom 3 on 14 points, having played 18, Wolverhampton Wanderers picking up 3 points against Manchester United, and there's no surprise there. I mean, everyone beats Manchester United these days, and their fans, all the Manchester United fans out there are going like this with their glasses thinking, my glass is empty every time we defend on set pieces. That's how they are, Manchester United fans. Complete bottle jobs, because I needed them to defeat Wolverhampton Wanderers, and the Manchester United fans, you let down, complete letdown. Manchester United fans, you bottled it like this empty glass here of a beer. I've drunk the beer already. Unbelievable. And with that said, if you're a Manchester United fan, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my God. After I just spent like half an hour slaughtering them. But it is what it is. This referee is still looking to hand out more. VAR lost Liverpool 2 legal titles. I'm not going to disagree with that. But this season, Liverpool are getting far too many decisions. I've seen what Virgil van Dijk did to Mark Gueye in the Crystal Palace penalty area, and we never got a penalty. We never got nothing. And it is what it is. This is Liverpool. They might go 4-1 up. Leicester City are on a minus 18 goal difference. So we need Liverpool to score another one. Sloboshay is over the ball here on this free kick. It's about 5 yards outside the penalty area on the left-hand side. I think Sloboshay is going to take this one. Almost got the United prediction. Oh, go to the back post. Free header for Liverpool. How did they get a free header like that and they didn't score? And if Palace will play against Liverpool, the score will be different. We will need all our players in top form and the first team available to give them a real run for their money. And they don't like playing against us because they know that form goes out the window when they play against Palace. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It looks like it's going to end Liverpool 3, Leicester City 1. This is the last kicks of the second half. We're in additional extra time. 9 minutes of additional extra time. And here's Liverpool with a cross coming in. Sloboshay cuts it in. Chimikas over the top on the right-hand side of the penalty area. Good football there from Mo Salah again on the right-hand side. And I think that might be the last. That is it. It has ended. I'm sorry if you look guys have seen it that it ended. My stream was a little bit slow. But it has ended. It has ended. Liverpool 3. 1 minute. I'll get used to this one day. It has ended. Liverpool 3, Leicester City 1. And it's absolute scenes in the fact that Leicester City scored the first goal. We're all doing it, as I say, a Scooby-Doo reaction. How did that happen? Jordan Ayew scoring early doors on 6 minutes, assisted by Mavadidi. And what a lovely, well-taken goal by Jordan Ayew on 6 minutes, giving a shock reaction there to Liverpool fans and Liverpool players at Anfield. But then after that, Liverpool just kept coming, and they kept coming, and they kept coming, and they kept coming. They just like didn't stop. They're relentless in their press, in their high press, in getting the balls from the wide places inwards, and they pulled one back. They pulled the second one back, and then they scored the third. It ended Liverpool 3, Leicester City 1. How do you stop Liverpool? Has anyone got an answer to how do you stop Liverpool? Big up to you lot in the chat. This is if Palace would play Liverpool, score will be different. Yeah, if we got everybody, can't wait to see Liverpool batter. Big up to Paul Brady to batter Palace, even with a weaker team. Look, you know, if you're a Liverpool fan, that you don't like to play us because form goes out the window when you play us. Real talk. And you know it. We'll give you a game. And if you are half asleep or anything, you'll be done. Big up to Alex SR. So he goes extra time. And then Steve RSC goes, I got 3. Should have got more. A lot missed out by 1 goal. But I did get a 4-0 win for Oh, Hapoel Beer Sheva in Israel Cup. You know what? I can't see that fixture on my thing. So good luck to you lot that you can see it. I can't see it. But it looks like did they win the cup or did they just go into the next stage? I think that must have been just another stage, whether it's quarterfinals or semi-finals. I don't know. But well done to Hapoel Beer Sheva in Israel for winning that cup game. Can you check my I don't know, dude? Paul Brady's a Liverpool fan. Big up to Alex SR7 and also to Paul Brady. Well done to you both. And the Jita Majoran says only City can stop Liverpool, but even Southampton can beat them. I don't know, man. I said at the beginning of the season, watch out. Yeah, big up to you, Alex SR7. Watch out for Chelsea. I said it. If you go back to my earlier streams at the beginning of the season, watch out for Chelsea. They're going to be the dark horse. They're going to creep there. And this time last week, they were sitting comfortably in second. Is Chelsea still in second place? I don't even know. Let me look at the tables after today's result. I think I will just do the table and I'll round it up because I am actually exhausted. That's 8 hours and 30 minutes live streaming. My back is killing me at the moment. Where's the table gone? Next stage they'll go into. Oh, yeah, so it's the next stage. Yeah. Thanks, Steve Harris. I thought it wasn't the final. It didn't sound like it was the final. If it was, I'm sure you would have mentioned it. I know it. And Arsenal will go second if they will go. Dude, I live 5 miles from Anfield. A big up to Paul Brady. They're up there at Anfield. Liverpool are top of the Premier League. They have played 17 and they're on 42 points. They're still to play Everton. I can't see Everton beating Liverpool today, tomorrow, next week or next month. They are going to play that Mersey derby at Goodison Park, I believe, in February. I could be wrong, but that was postponed because of that big storm that happened about a month ago. But it's Liverpool having played 17 and they're on 42 points. Had they played that match against Everton and won that against Everton, they would be 10 points. There you see Chelsea are in second, having played 18. They're on 35 points. They've lost this match and they drew the previous match, but they are in second place. So I know you're hurting a bit today, Ajita Majoran, because of your loss against Fulham. I'll take that. As a neutral, I can understand that, I suppose. I can't understand being in second place because my Palace last time we were in second place, I can't even remember, like real talk. But Chelsea, 18, having played 18 and they're on 35 points and they've got a goal difference of plus 17. That goes a long way, I suppose, up there at the top of the table. They'll need to get back to winning ways because, as I say, they lost today and they drew the previous match. Now, Nottingham Forest. Oh my days, Nottingham Forest fans, well done out there. You can't deny. I thought at first when Edu signed on your books as the director, as the sporting director at your football club, having left Arsenal. There you go. Nottingham Forest having played 18, they're on 34 points, and Arsenal having played 17. They're on 33 points. And who does Arsenal play tomorrow? I don't even know. Be careful about really saying where you live. You're in a public chat. You don't want to say too much. Keep yourself safe at all times. I'm just looking at the fixtures to see who's playing who tomorrow. If I can find it. Okay, so it's Arsenal versus Ipswich Town. Oh, Arsenal. If Arsenal fans bottle that and they lose, and I need Arsenal. I mean, I don't want Arsenal to win, but I do in a way because I'm a Palace fan. I need Ipswich Town to drop points. Now I can't see them losing against Ipswich Town. Putting the Crystal Palace thing aside, Brighton Hove and Albion against Brentford. I don't like Brighton. Never have, never will, don't. So Brentford, I'm looking for them to win against Brighton. Brighton are dipping in form at the moment. And on Sunday, Oh, then it's next Sunday. Yeah, it's Crystal Palace versus. Oh, it's on Sunday. I thought it was Saturday. No, yeah, it is Sunday. Sunday, Crystal Palace versus Southampton, and that is a big 3 pointers for us, hopefully. But they've got a new manager, so we've got to be wary on that account. Come on, Ipswich, they say. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think they'll do it. I think Ipswich. I can't see them beating Arsenal. I mean, if they beat Arsenal, I will have to replay that back and see how did they actually physically do that. Real talk. Right. So as I say, Nottingham Forest and Arsenal, they're not on the same points. Nottingham Forest are on 34 points, having played 18. Arsenal are on 17. Having played 17, they're on 33 points. And this is the interesting part. The 5th place now is Newcastle United with that very convincing win today over Aston Villa, who are dropping like a stone. And Newcastle United, having played 18, now on 29 points. Bournemouth, having picked up a point against my Crystal Palace today, they're on 6th place on 18, also on 29 points. But listen to this, Manchester City on 28 points below Bournemouth. Fulham, having won today, they're up into 8th place, played 18 on 28 points. So basically Newcastle are on 29 points, Bournemouth are on 29 points, Manchester City are on 28, Fulham are on 28 points, Aston Villa on 28 points. And so any of them could drop up there into the top 5. Everybody else is just dropping like stones. The only side below Fulham that has won today, only 2 sides I should say, was of course West Ham beating 1-0. I'm forgetting who they played. Who did West Ham play? It's been a long day. West Ham played away at Southampton, of course. We've got Southampton next. And also, of course, Wolverhampton Wanderers picking 3 massive points. They won the previous match as well. So back-to-back wins for Wolverhampton Wanderers with their new manager. And they've beaten none other than Manchester United, who are dropping like a stone on 22 points. Now, if my Crystal Palace were to get 3 points against Southampton, I've no idea who Manchester United got next. We wouldn't look at that far, to be honest. But we will be on 20. We'd only be 2 points away from Manchester United and 3 points off West Ham and all the other ones in the bottom 10. So yeah, there's good football there to be played there. And I've got to round it off now to say thank you to absolutely everyone in the chat. Paul Brady in the chat, thank you very much for dropping in. Ajita Masharan, thank you very much. Steve RFC, stay safe up there and well. Also, a massive thank you to Alex SR7. Thank you very much for dropping in throughout the chat. And also, there was another one there. Early in capitals, EARLY, early for dropping in. Well done to you. Stay safe and there. Stay well. I'm just trying to see if I've missed anybody else in the chat before I wind up. We're on 8 hours and 38 minutes. Oh, that is mad. But you live and learn, I suppose. I suppose the other way I could do it is just do a stream for each match. But it's just you have to set things up. You have to do this. You have to do that. And for me right now, as I'm a new live streamer, it's just for me at the moment. It's easier to do it this way. I'm trying to see if I've missed anyone in the chat. There was somebody else. And I think it was a Liverpool fan, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Hanno. I think Hanno dropped in. And Arsenal, Shay, I think he's dropped in as well. I'm just going to get everybody else's name. Jeez, there's been so many comments. I can't get through them. Oh, I can't even go that far back. But I can't see anymore. But Alex Arsenal Shay, I think he dropped in. Hanno 1128, I think it is. Thank you for dropping in as well. There was another chat that I saw from someone else, but I can't remember the name. But it won't let me scroll back enough now because it's been such a long stream. Right. Going to end it all. Thank you very much for dropping in. Hope you stay out. Big up to you, Paul Brady. Yeah, look forward to, if you're a Liverpool fan, look forward to playing Liverpool. I always have said some bad things against Liverpool, but on football terms, a lot of respect. You're top of the Premier League and top of the Champions League. The Premier League, you're literally 10 points ahead anyone near you, and with a plus goal difference of 23, the highest goal difference in the Premier League. The results don't lie. So it is what it is. I did big up almost on 2,000 subs. No way. I was on one. Yeah, hopefully I can get there one day. My objective was 1,500 and before the new year, and I just passed it a few days ago. How do I look at that without going too mad here? Do I click on that? Let me just refresh it because that might be the old number. Oh my days, I'm on 1,671. And thank you very much. I did to Majoran, everyone in the chat. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much for all your support, the viewing, the comments, the likes, the response, the views is absolutely madness. In the last 28 days, I've had over 46,000 views. That's just madness. For me, as a new live streamer, that's mad. And for example, today I got 7 likes. To me, that's massive. And what else do I do here? It's absolutely in awe of the response from all of you. Right, thank you very much for tuning in. Tomorrow there is more football. Quickly, I'll end it on this. If I can get the page to work, please don't let me down. Tomorrow there is more football. Oh, I do apologise if I didn't. If you're still there, I didn't mention the. No, I will do because I always do. Scottish Premiership ended. Hearts 1, Hibernian Hibs 2. Well done, Hibs. They climb up to the middle of the Scottish Premiership. Celtic 4, Motherwell 0, Dundee 0. Ross County are also picking up more points. They ended up 3-0 against Dundee. Kilmarnock 4, Aberdeen 0. What is going on, Aberdeen fans? St Johnstone 1, Dundee United 2, St Mirren 2, Glasgow Rangers 1. What is going on? And to end it off, Norwich City beat Millwall. Oh, what's happened to Penny for the guy? What are you doing laying down? He's Penny for the guy has had enough. It's had enough. Fake OG to measure around. Yes, I'm nearly to 2,000 subscribers. And so I'll end it on this. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to everyone. Thank you for the support. And last of all, if you are watching this on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I do content for Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women, other Premier League teams as well. And also European football for the men and for women in their competitions, in the European competitions as well. There's also a bit of wildlife there and some journeys, some memories in there that I've put up there lately. But if you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Set your notifications bell on at Diego C. Palace. Hit a like. And anyone in the chat today, thank you very much for dropping in. Absolute legends, every single one of you. Oh yeah, quickly, I want to end 8:43 minutes. That's mad. Tomorrow, what's going on tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. Brighton versus Brentford, Arsenal. Yeah, I'll try and do the watch along for Arsenal versus Ipswich. That's an 8:15 kickoff. And on Saturday, there's a lot of Scottish football going on. And then on Sunday, the big one there, Crystal Palace versus Southampton, Liverpool away to West Ham and everything like that. New Year's Eve, there's loads of football. Right, so but tomorrow I'll try and do the watch along for Arsenal versus Ipswich. So that's that. Thank you very much for watching. Hit a like, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you for the response that you're all doing to the channel. It means the world. Take care, everyone. Goodbye. yeah. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you for watching, everyone.